Kapo no na. He ba.
This bridge, we the community, we make communal labor, and we started the first one. The first one, because of the water on this, they have washed it away. Now that we are making some contribution, and we need, we ask for help from the council. Up to now, they didn't mind us. They have been sending people to come and see what is going on, but when they come, then that is all. School children used to pass here. There's some school near this place. You know, because of the level of the field, it's not well. So if another man is not here, then the children are forcing the school children. You know how school children are. They used to fall. So at times we used to come and stand here, help them, hold their hands and cross it. The old ladies and old men too, we used to come and help them. When it's very heavy and the river was flowing, and all the grave was flowing. This is how we used to help in this bit.
It is very difficult if you are crossing the bridge. Sometimes the bridge, some of the things fall down, so it would look like you should fall into the well.
All right. Cool.
Yes, you are afraid. Even we can even add some of my sisters. Like if you are going to school.
No, your sister. You say you
my
told
sisters.
me.
Some of one day my sister is going to school and he's going to fall into the well, and the stick just hit. Okay. I want the government to change the bridge.
All right.
And do it perfect.
Okay.
I stopped passing it because of the stick, so I then passed to another way.
Okay.
Go.
All right.
I want them to construct a bridge over here for us to stop passing the long way to our house, like we pass here to our home.
Okay.
It will be easy for us to study.
The problem is this is the footpath to our toilet here. And formerly, we've done this bridge, which we have been using to cross this water. And most of it, the water flows from Asite, even from Amesu, and it flows. Now today, look at how the bridge is. And also it's a footpath to formal school, and the pupils have been passing here to the school. And we want the government to help us to build up.
Coming to Ghana, there's this mindset of we're going home. It's a feeling of we're going home. So when we land here, there's almost this feeling of, we're here. But you realize over time, not everyone's with the same integrity. And doesn't matter how you look at it. You look at it as a dollar sign.
Ghana called you back. You're here in Ghana. Your family is settled. So exactly what are you doing in Ghana now?
Ghana was the place for us to come back. The energy here is very unique in the sense of it's like a really massive golden gateway. Marcus Garvey always said, if you don't know your roots and where you're coming from, you really don't know you don't even know why you're here. So a sense of self, a self to realize that you're not an individual, you're actually a part of it all. A sense of groundedness, connectedness, and really knowing yourself. And that's what all the mystery schools ever taught about, is know thyself. But if you don't know your ancestral roots, you don't know the path they walked, you can get caught up in other people's plan for you and not your own plan.
This week on BizTech, we explore Ghana's fast-rising gaming industry through a conversation with Fifi Noko, a manager at Arena 233.
We are here to help gaming grow. Esports is something that is rapidly growing around the world, and it would be nice if Ghana gets involved before it's too late. So we're trying to set up teams, events, tournaments that we can actually get winners that will compete in other places representing us.
Watch BizTech this and every Friday on GhanaWeb TV.
He's one of Ghana's biggest exports globally. Talk of the biggest, and I mean he is the biggest. I do not even want to start counting the number of international collaborations he has had or awards he has won so far. Let me not spill too much about our special guest for today. Let's take this quick breather. When we come back, we have a surprise for you. This is Talk Entertainment on GhanaWeb TV, and this is yours truly, Elsie Lama. We'll be right back. Welcome back from that quick breather. You are watching Talk Entertainment on GhanaWeb TV, and we want to give a special thanks to Marriott Hotel for giving us this venue for this particular episode. And as usual, this show is proudly brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spaghetti and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small pizza, fries, chicken, Coca-Cola at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be a part of the Midweek Bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Also remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza. Call 0264 133 397 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. So yes, as I said in my intro, yes, we have here a special guest for today's edition of Talk Entertainment. We have here the only Wanga General, the living to the stone to the stone boy.
Oh no, we're outside.
Welcome.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too. How's it going? I know you're stressed with a lot of media tours here and there.
No, I'm not stressed.
Yeah.
I'm actually just working, and it's important. It's for the masses. It's for my fans. You know, we have a message for them, and with every given opportunity, I mean, I'm happy to engage with them. So.
But how are you toggling between things as a family man, as a student, with your music? How is it hard for you to toggle between those two things? like those stuff?
Yeah, life is a class. Life is a school, so we're all students of life, you know. So we have to learn by force. But actually, on a serious note, I mean, I think it's not, for me, it's not an extra, I don't know how people see it to be an extraordinary ability to be able to take care of family and to be able to double up with work, you know, and education as well. What would you be doing if not all these? What would you be doing? But I understand from where you're coming, like how it looks all, you know, cumbersome.
Yeah.
But we are managing. That's the reason why we have to plan things and pray to be able to execute the plans. So that's just how I'm managing. It's quite tough, honestly, it is, but it's supposed to be, you know.
But what was the inspiration behind you wanting to like go back to school?
I never left school because, like I began with, life, it's a class basically. So it's just, you're either acquiring formal education or you're educating yourself informally. So, you know, that's it.
How did you come up with the title Greedy Man? Why Greedy Man?
Greedy Man is actually, yeah, like you said, the name of my latest song. This song is not one that is going to make you, this is going to make you think. This is going to educate you and open your eyes to some realities that we are facing as Ghanaians, you know. So that's what's in the content of the song. But the title Greedy Man, it shouldn't hit you at all. We're not insulting anybody. But what inspired that title is the fact that there are men, both men and women, who we are all supposed to, you know, help curtail these things. But there are people in positions, in places, who actually know but will not. These are the people that I refer to as greedy men. And it's a greed of men, basically, you know. So it couldn't get any better.
Yeah.
You know, to give it a title that will call for attention, or you want to probe into, okay, what is he talking about? Who are the greedy men? Why is he saying greedy men? So that's the kind of title that will call you to the conversation.
So a lot of people have come up to add their voice to the Galamsey fight. To some extent, they have tried but couldn't get nowhere. Don't you think that this whole thing, people might see it as a political threat to some extent?
No, there's no political threat in whatsoever. Simply put, this is an advocacy song. When you take a critical attention, when you pay critical attention to the lyrics, you know what I'm saying. When you pay attention to the video, you know what I'm saying. I am not, I repeat, fighting against anybody who is trying to get their hustle to live life. Listen to the song, check the lyrics, get back at me on social media, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, and let's discuss. You will now get the understanding of what I'm saying. I'm only advocating and standing for the people and pushing so that the powers that be will be able to look at the people, fend for the people, and deliver what is deserved to the people.
I know at every point in time you are being driven by a particular thing to write a song, but when it came to this very Galamsey issue, is it the case that you were traveling and you saw the waters, or you saw something? What actually was the inspiration behind it?
The thing is, I honestly do not want it to go one way like it has always gone, because that way you have already said people have fought it. I would just beg everybody who cares to know to dig into the song, and check the things that I'm talking. I'm not only talking about Galamsey, I'm actually talking about mining. I'm actually talking about the rewards that we are supposed to get, like I said already, as people. I'm actually addressing a deeper concept. For the Galamsey bits that comes in there, I'm addressing the depth, why we need employment. That's why government has launched the initiative to alleviate poverty and then improve upon the living standards of those who have been affected in those communities by such practices. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's a deeper thought to this song. This song is not, listen to me well, this song is not a stop galamsey kind of song. No. Do you get what I'm saying? This song is deeper than stopping it. This song is telling you what goes on. See? This song is demanding for a better living for people in those communities and demanding for the companies, whether legal or illegal, to do the right thing. You know, for me, I'm also coming from an advocacy perspective. But trust you me, in those documents, in those deeds, and in those memoranda or whatever they sign, you know, they know what to do to salvage the situation whilst we mine the earth for our minerals, for our use. You know?
If we want to go and talk about this Galamsey menace, we'll keep going over and over again, because believe you me, our leaders know the right thing to be done. And trust me when I say that some of these people are directly, indirectly responsible for some of these things. And that's another whole conversation on its own that would even want to
these are sensitive issues.
Yes.
But my song doesn't represent the troubles. My song actually is calling for attention onto these things, and actually is meant to push and aid, you know, people and those that are involved at top levels, at lower level, at middle levels, to be able to implement the right, not policies, the policies are there, to be able to implement the right actions, you know, to curb these things. That's what my song is standing for. Yeah, the talk is enough. Because irrespective, we need these minerals to survive.
Yeah, that's true.
So the things that are written down to salvage the situations is what I'm lauding my advocacy upon.
Yeah, that's right. Moving away from the Galamsey menace, you have been one of the people that have keenly fought for a better royalty system in Ghana. Personally, what exactly do you think that needs to be reformed in this sector?
I mean, the questions have been what I think. The reality is, what I think may matter, but it doesn't really go anywhere, because many of us have thoughts. And the truth is that they know what to do. I am not an occupant of such and such offices because they didn't also get up and occupied this position. So we should direct the questions to what is being done, how transparent is what is being done to the public, or to the users, or to the creators of such materials, which is creative materials. So we are also asking them what it could be. Because the question I get a lot, which I'm very realistic about right now, is what do you think can be done? What do you think can be done? What I think is what I think. It doesn't hold water. But what the truth is and what should be done lies and sits in those piled up books and letters in those offices. So since it's a public office and we're supposed to be served, we want to also see what is being done so we can add our voices to the right ones and help to take away the wrong ones and shift the dynamics to suit and serve people for the better at all at all these levels. So that's what I think.
Moving from that, there's this question I want to ask you. Should artists be culprits of publicity stunts? Do you think artists should be culprits?
It depends on the type, because we have you can act, all these movies, and then you act them, so you can put up an act, but it depends on what act you're putting up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You cannot put up reality, and we all know it's reality, and there's a name for everything. You can call it stunt, you can call it... I'm just being very honest and being general, because I don't know where you're driving at specifically, but on a general board, whatever we do or don't do, whether we put up stunts or not, we have to and are going to be responsible for those stunts that we put on, especially publicly.
So do you think it's in the right direction?
So if you're asking if we should be corporates, that means if we should be
held responsible.
Why can't you be held responsible? Why can't you be held responsible for putting up something you did? To be responsible for your deed is definitely like, it goes hand in hand. I don't like, if I sip this drink, I'm responsible for sipping it now. So you can't detach your responsibility from stunts that you pull out there, whether legal or illegal.
People say because people are artists, public figures and all of that, to some extent they should be spared.
Yeah, and I think realistically, to some extent, we all fall under the law. That's why there's a need for permissions. You know what I mean? If I'm going to put up a stand somewhere, because I respect the fact that we are working within a sovereign we're working within a law system, I would put out permissions and say, oh, just like we occupied this space, we didn't just walk in to come and sit here. Yeah. Our intent is good to film something for us, but we have had to ask permission. If all this is a stunt, at least we would have asked permission to put up the stunt. Yeah.
So what do you feel about the IGP and then his new way of doing things? He's on heat. And what do you think about that?
You said he's on heat. I'm not in his office. I don't occupy his, I'm not in his office, honestly speaking. And tell you what, from where I sit, a lot of people have the right to air their feelings and air their thinkings, whatever they think. For me, I think he's just doing his work. For you know, he's not behind anything. He's a boss sitting in an office. There are divisional commanders, right? You see, sometimes we have to be educated as people. There are divisional commanders to the last corporal who are supposed to do their work. So that's all I can say. People are doing the work.
Stonebwoy, your top 3 challenges so far?
I tell you what, I am used to challenges, and challenges are part of us. And challenges have to come, else we can't record progresses. You know what I mean? So this is not, fine, let me just keep it there. So basically, in this industry, there's a need for proper infrastructure. That's a challenge. 2, there's also a need for investment. That's a challenge. And 3, there's a need for a lot of education, public education, to understand what it is to have or how we can use the creative arts to develop the nation. These 3.
Okay. What inspires your songwriting?
Life and events.
Travels?
Yeah, so life and events.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you write very good lyrics. At what point in time do you feel like, okay, this is the time that I need to release this song. There's a time I need to release that song. What inspires the timing of the songs you release?
The type of song actually has inspired the timing, you know, because that's it. You cannot plant an apple in Africa, basically. So it's like, I don't know, but I just want to know that I just want to try to explain how I release my song, the title, and what inspires it. The type of song inspires the time. Yeah, okay. And the timing inspires when to release the song. So everything is timing. So you have to actually calculate the timing because it's real. There's no coincidence in this shit. You have to be head on and deliberate about every move.
Okay. Your dad preaches in church, to some extent, so you're also fuba. Do you have any plans of becoming a pastor someday?
No, to be a pastor is very limited.
So
to be a Stonebwoy, it gives me a lot of room to operate. So there's a pastor inside of me. The pastor inside of me is like, there's a percentage of a pastor inside of me. There's a percentage of a lawyer, there's a percentage of a lawyer, there's a percentage of everything inside of me. Because I carry a message. So.
But how do you feel when churches sing your song? Like your songs are being sung in churches by the pastors themselves.
So then you can see there's a connect. People can relate to the message. Or ideally, ultimately, I'm a messenger. So I have the authority, you know, by divine, to be able to speak to every and any situation with melodies So once people can relate, it doesn't matter where you consume it. You can use it in churches, you can use it in your privacy. When you and your girlfriend, you are there, and you can play it, you know.
You have a tour coming up. Tell us about it.
Yo, big ups to every fan that has been, everybody who supported us, my loved ones, and everybody. The tour coming up is the Angloga Junction UK tour, which was supposed to have come on a long time, but COVID, and then it's Comininis, they say. So finally, we have a date, we have venues, we've been selling tickets from time. November 21st, 25th, and 26th. We have London, Manchester, and Birmingham, respectively. You guys roll out. Let's make this a successful one. UK, this November, I'm going to be on my way. Big respect. Ghana, Africa, my fans across the globe. Make sure you guys log in. Get the tickets in my bios, on IG, on all online platforms. Let's roll out.
You have been nominated for the GhanaWeb Excellence Awards, which is coming up, Creative Arts. Yes, so want to ask your view, how do you feel about your nomination?
Yeah, add 15% shares of GhanaWeb as the result of my awards, because I will win. So when you win me, I don't need any money. Just give me shares, 15% shares inside GhanaWeb.
We'll speak to our people in the Netherlands.
As my award. I'm asking for, okay, 5. Okay, 15 is outrageous. 5% of shares, GhanaWeb, and I'll be happy to win this one.
What is your message to the voters? Yes.
Why do they have to decide? It can be biased.
No, you know.
Because if my fans are plenty than another guy's fans, they may just vote and then. So
but
you guys have to use your standards.
That category, you know.
Yeah, but you see me, I'm a realist and I'm fair. So you guys have to have a standard, which I believe that I'll qualify through it all anyway. Involving the public is a good idea, but anyhow it goes, I'm a winner.
What has been your driving force in life, and what we should expect for you in the coming years?
Yeah, man, my driving force has been, the quest to live and make an impact, in all areas of life, personally and to the public. So, yeah, man, that has been my driving force, to leave a positive legacy. Yeah.
And also, we are embarking on a road safety campaign. We are 22 years old, and then we are doing a road safety
GhanaWeb?
campaign. Yes, GhanaWeb.
Wow.
We've been doing it
years, man.
Yes.
I was only 11 when you guys started. Mad.
So, I want to ask, but you have been a survivor of road accidents. We want you to share a bit of your story and also tell us what drivers to do on their roads to curb road accidents.
Drivers know what to do on the roads. It's not me who's going to tell you. Drivers know what to do. Drive safely. You have the manuals before you go to a driver's license. You know that you have to go through writing exams and all of that. So please, but most importantly, let's keep our cars checked regularly. Because let's keep it checked. That's how we can avoid some other gorgeous accidents as well. Because when your brakes fail, when something happens technically to your car or mechanically to your car, I think that goes beyond your knowledge. You might not be able to pick it up immediately, but you can curb it, check for your tires, your brakes, your oils, your steering, all that one. Make sure there's periodic check. That's it. And keep the road safety signs. Keep the road safety procedures, as well. That's it. But in Ghana as well, we hardly have pedestrian, demarcations, and we hardly have riders as well. So, my brother and my sisters out there, we just have to use our mind to continue to be calculating, because sometimes the traffic lights don't work too, and if they do work, we don't obey them too. We are all victims, we are all part of the system. So, December is in a corner. I need all of us to be alive. Aside the many other things that take our lives, one major factor in Ghana is road accident, which I am a victim of, and I know a lot of people are suffering from that as well. Let's just take precaution, especially the drivers. You know what to do. Don't drink and drive. All these things. Don't be too confident, overspeed. All these ones, my youth. We know already. It's the implementation that's the issue. It's not what to do.
before we move. Jah give me money.
Yeah, make food full of on my plate. Anger no go kill us, never, never. Jah give me money, poverty stay far away. Stay far away, far away. This year I go buy mansion, look fresh, more fashion. Turn up the swag with, what did I say again? Holy lyrics and everything, man, you mean?
What did you say that? What did you say that?
I'm like, what did I say again? I've forgotten that line.
Turn up the what?
Yeah, okay. What did I say? Turn up the thing with more, turn up the swag with more fashion. Something like that.
Yeah.
Go check the lyrics. You know that we write plenty songs, you know. It's like that. Your lecture said if you come, you don't know what to go teach. You know, be me, I for always remember my lyrics.
Okay, we are done. Final words, your fans that we.
Yeah, man, big respect, love, and manners, and honor to everybody who has been a part of the journey from time. Longevity is key, you know, and let us all continue to grow together. I think in Ghana, when you grow past a certain level, they're like, yeah, where we are. But I'm sorry to say, yeah, because a we are better. So let's continue to support our artists. Let us learn to actually, for no reason, love one another, and especially in the creative arts, because we tend to actually, you know, have a softer spot for foreigners. When I say we, I mean we are all involved. So this is my own. I love you guys so much. God bless you guys. Keep supporting the movement. The new song is Our Greedy Men, a song that speaks on a very sensitive issue. Let us all add our voices, you know, and I just want to repeat, it is not about Galamsey, it is about everything. When you take the lyrics from the first 4 lines, I was able to capture almost everything that I would talk about extensively over there. So let's keep it up. God bless you guys. One love. December is in the corner. Make sure
December, Christmas.
Save your monies for Beam concert. It's coming. I want to break the ice over here. 21st of December. It's not usual. You know, come on, it's Tuesday, 21st of December. The season is hot at the Grand Arena Conference Center. I'm breaking the ice over here so you guys can run with it. We're ready and ready. It's going to be crazy. There are international artists built on there. You know how I do the Beam concert or how we do the Beam concert. This year is going to be elevation upon elevation. I love you guys. I go by the name Stone Boy. You know the thing going on, more fire, yeah?
So Cheesy Pizza says I should give this to you, to Jade Janam and CJ.
We are grateful, man. Thank you for the pizza.
So finally we have come to an end of another interesting episode of Talk Attainment on GhanaWeb TV. We want to give a special thanks to Marriott Hotel for giving us this venue for this particular episode. And as usual, this show is proudly brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spaghetti and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get one small pizza, fries, chicken, Coca-Cola at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be a part of the Midweek Bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Also remember to start your weekend with special jollof and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza. Call 0264 133 397 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. We hope to come your way another time. Till then, stay safe and do the right thing. We are out.
great things around the world. Yeah, you're doing great things around the world. You're doing great things around the world. Great things. Yeah.
Thank you for tuning in to another episode of Diaspora Link. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I am your host. I'm very excited about our interview today. Our guest is Mr. Ike Anderson, straight out of Jamaica, here in Ghana. Let's get into this interview and let's find out what has brought Ike and his family from Jamaica to Ghana. We are here at Diaspora Link, and as we do every episode, before we dive into this interview with our guest, let's see if we can find out a little bit more about our guest before he gets to explaining his interview. Ike.
Yes.
This is really simple.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give you some choices.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to choose one and say why.
A.
Simple, right?
Simple.
Very simple.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You ready?
What's the trick?
There's no trick.
All right, let's do it.
There's no trick. I'm just going to give you two choices. You choose one and then say why.
All right, cool.
You ready? Okay. Reggae music versus Afrobeat.
Hey, reggae music.
Why?
It's my culture.
All right. How about this? Ooh. Coming from Jamaica, I gotta do this one. Rice and peas versus jollof rice.
Bro, why would you do that?
I absolutely have to. Because you're from Jamaica.
Yeah, bro.
And rice and peas is just not a thing. It's a big thing.
But I'm living in Ghana. You want them to kill me, bro?
Don't worry about it. We're not going to post your address. You got to choose one.
Hey, bro, that's like asking to choose your favorite child, and that's not possible.
That's the next question, bro. That's the next question.
Bro, I pass. Next.
No, there's no passing. There's no passing. Woo. Rice and peas or jollof rice?
Jollof with some peas in it.
That's halfway. Watch that. Okay, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to let you slide. All right, next one. Football, as they say it in Africa, versus basketball.
Football.
Did you play soccer growing up? Did you play football?
That's all I played, yes.
That's all you played.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe that wasn't fair because
well,
Jamaica, Europe, Africa, every place in the world they play soccer except in the U.S., really. It's a big sport.
Football.
Yeah. Okay, no problem. All right. Okay, so here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Football versus cricket.
Football.
Did you play cricket?
I did, but the ball was too hard and you catch it.
Football was easier.
Yeah.
Okay,
football.
How about this? Now, I'm a foodie, right? Jamaica and Ghana actually have two very similar dishes. Here we go. Rice and peas. Proper rice and peas, right? Not the little green frozen peas, but the proper pigeon peas that comes in rice and peas versus wache.
Come on, man.
Proper coconut milk, rice, pigeon peas, proper rice and peas.
That's a very tough
Which one? You taking too long. You might not even be able to go back to Jamaica.
That's what I'm trying to do. Or I can't live in Ghana.
You can't live in... Choose one.
I say rice and peas because I like the milk in it.
Okay.
It's the coconut milk.
It's the coconut milk.
Yes.
Okay. I said proper, and I even though I can't eat that. All right. Next one. Jamaican dance hall dancing versus Ghanaian Afrobeats dancing.
See, they're cousins.
So which is your favorite cousin? Which is your favorite cousin? Because I've seen dance hall. Dance hall is taking a turn from from the 90s to now, and now it's a little kind of crazy, and so is Afrobeats is taking a turn. So, and you've seen enough of both to be able to say which one you prefer.
Of course. I love the African rhythm. And I like how it's on beat.
Okay.
But I have to give it to my country.
To Jamaican dancehall.
Yes.
Okay.
It's very passionate. Yeah. Very passionate.
Got you. Yeah. Western clothing, wear, fashion versus African fashion.
Ooh, African fashion for sure.
The African fashion.
Yes, absolutely. It's vibrant colors, all mixed in, different varieties. It's definitely African
fashion. Yeah. Okay. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we all have different choices. We all make different choices daily in our lives, sometimes without even thinking about the fact that we're making different choices. But the point is, our choices should not divide us or push us further apart. They should bring us closer together so we can work in unity. Those are our choices. Now, we're going to find out about Mr. Anderson's top 5. You didn't know this was coming. Top 5, I have 5 categories. It's really simple, really simple, like the last game. No hard choices at all, right?
Nothing's been simple or easy yet, but go ahead.
Top 5, I'm going to give you the category, and I want you to give me your favorite. Okay. It doesn't necessarily have to be your favorite. It could just be what you recommend.
Yeah.
Best book you've ever read?
Think and Grow Rich.
Think and Grow Rich. Got you. Why is that your best book?
Man, that book is timeless. That book's been around for about 300 years or so. And it never gets old. Still relevant for today.
Got you. Your favorite food in the whole wide world? We know it's not wache, right?
Curry goat.
Curry goat.
Yeah.
Oh, ain't nothing like some good curry goat.
For sure.
I'll tell you right now. Okay. Favorite sport in the whole wide world?
Call it mixed martial arts.
Mixed martial arts. Okay. Your favorite musical artist of all time?
Peter Tosh.
Peter Tosh. Okay. Last but not least, your favorite place to vacation of all time?
Bali, Indonesia.
Bali, Indonesia. Nice. So now that we found out a lot about some of the choices that Ike would make, and we found out his top 5, let's dive into this interview and see what has brought him from Jamaica to Ghana. And welcome back to Diaspora Link. Again, I'm your host, Diallo Sumbri, and I am here with our guest, Mr. Ike Anderson. Ike, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. Yes.
I appreciate you making the trek because I know you've come from a small distance to get here to our studio, so we do appreciate it. So,
my pleasure, brother.
Talk to us a little bit about how you wound up in Ghana.
Ooh. So,
go ahead.
So in 2018,
okay.
My family and I were on a journey traveling to different countries that made up our DNA. So we did a series of DNA tests, and Ghana, or whereabouts, was one of those countries on our travels. So we came we're supposed to be here for 2 weeks. We ended up being here for a month and a half, and just diving deep into the culture and more into why our DNA brought us here. So that's how we ended up here in the first time.
And you were coming from your hometown of?
Yeah, so I'm from Jamaica originally.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And yeah, but we were in London at the time.
Okay.
And so we started from Miami, actually, just mapping to the countries where we would go.
Okay.
And so Ghana was our 6th country during that leg of our travel.
It was the 6th of how many did you wind up doing in the end?
We ended up at 27.
Okay.
Within the 2.5-year travel that we did. And yeah, it was just divine timing and the right time when we showed up.
So whose idea was it? How did you, so did somebody just say, let's travel the world and see, like, where did that come from?
Well, the truth is, I think if you've done all the things that you're supposed to do, society tells you to do, or, you know, you get to a point in life when you really take a self-analysis and you're like, am I really living? Am I really doing the things that I was meant to be doing? I look at my kids. I mean, I have 3 younger kids, and, you know, I look at them, and am I giving them that example of what it means to live in the moment and just being authentic and connected? And a part of that was to see new things and to see other things. And then the question became, if we had all the time, the resources, there's no limitations on this planet, what would we do?
Wow.
And it said travel. Go see the world, and we love travel. We've done quite a bit before.
Right.
But purposeful travel.
Mm-hmm.
So I mentioned it to my wife, and she said, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I'm like, oh, no. I was just kidding. I was just joking. And I guess once you say something, sometimes it becomes real.
Right.
So you got to be careful of what you say.
Right.
Or if you say something, make it empowering.
Mm-hmm.
So 8 months after that, we packed up and we left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what's your background before then? Because everybody, well, you mentioned if you do everything you're supposed to do,
Yeah.
right? So maybe some people haven't done. But let's talk a little bit about your background that afforded you the ability to be able to say, I'm going to take my family and go see the world. Like, what was your profession? What was your business? What were you into before you started traveling the world?
Yeah, good question. So I guess I'll answer it by saying, okay. Yeah. So, no, because it's a loaded question, you know,
Okay.
and just to say I was this or I was that really doesn't, you know, explain the idea behind the whole process. But I've always been fueled by achievement.
Okay.
Or by just thinking differently and doing things differently.
Okay.
So a part of that helped me being an entrepreneur.
Okay.
Getting new ideas or seeing something being done and seeing how I can optimize it and make it better. So I started a digital marketing agency.
Okay.
Ran that for 13 years. And that's just simply online marketing, web development, lead funnels, all that stuff.
Got you.
And that, thankfully, created the opportunity for me to expand in other things like
Okay.
real estate,
Okay.
hedge funds, and different opportunities like that. So growing up, I was just very deliberate in the work that we were doing and, you know, doing the business that we were doing.
Got you. I mean, that's important, and I'm going to get into a little bit about that later, why I asked that question, why that's important, because you have people from all over the world who literally could choose to be anywhere that they want to be,
Yeah.
right? Or who have the ability to choose for how they want to live their life.
Absolutely.
But something brought them to Ghana or something brought them to Africa, right? Something pulled you here,
Yeah.
right? So you said that Ghana was 6 of
7.
27. And of that 27, how many were African countries?
6.
6 were African countries. And which
Yes.
countries were they?
South Africa,
Okay.
Tanzania,
Tanzania.
Egypt.
Egypt.
A lot of people don't even think Egypt is Africa, but
It's crazy how people still think Egypt is not in Africa, right?
it is. It's crazy. Ghana, obviously.
Okay.
Kenya,
Okay.
and I don't know if you would consider Zanzibar or same thing. But
Definitely.
yeah,
Definitely.
so
It's
that was
another
it.
one. Okay, so what we're going to do right now, Ike, is play this game that we have called Africa in 60.
Woo!
It's not something that we've prepared you for because we want you to be on edge and
Oh
we
boy!
want to catch
Why
you
you
in the
doing
spot.
this to me, man?
So, as you all know, we do this every week with our episodes. With Africa in 60, we want to see how many African countries our guest can name in 60 seconds. It's simple. It's not, I'm sure you're going to name all 64, right?
No.
All right, so this is not a pass or a fail. It's just kind of a fun thing that we do here. So, has our timer started? Do we got 60 seconds on the clock? Can I get a 3 countdown? 3, 2, 1, go.
South Africa.
Yes.
Botswana.
Yes.
Zimbabwe.
Yes.
Mozambique.
Yes.
Rwanda.
Yes.
Kenya.
Yes.
Uganda.
Yes.
DRC.
Yes.
Ghana.
Yes.
Ivory Coast.
Yes.
Senegal.
Yes.
Sierra Leone.
Yes.
Egypt.
Yes.
Tanzania.
Yes. Right next to Tanzania.
Ooh. Kenya.
Yes.
Congo.
Yes.
Did I say Congo?
You said DRC, no problem.
Cameroon.
Yes.
Nigeria. Oh
Yes.
my God, they would kill me.
10 seconds.
Oh God, bro, don't do this, man.
5 seconds. Okay. Done. Good job. That's a good job. That's a good job.
Don't do that to a perfectionist. I'm like, bro.
So one of the reasons why we do that is there are people, believe it or not, in the world who still believe Africa's a country.
Really?
There are people who are not clear that Africa is a continent.
Yeah.
There are people who are not clear that Egypt is within the continent of Africa, or really how large and massive the continent is.
Yeah.
And because this is Diaspora Link, you know, we focus on Africa and its full diaspora.
Yep,
So
absolutely.
just a little small fun again. So talk to us a little bit about you being in Ghana. You've been to 27 countries. You've already been to 6 other African countries, right? Yeah. You've been to Europe. You and your family have traveled around. Something had to have happened for you to come and go. Because I heard you earlier say the first time, right? So you left.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell us a little bit about you coming, leaving, and then deciding to come back. That's what I want to hear about.
Yeah, so when we left 2018, I was just in a state of, lack of a better term, my consciousness was like tearing open.
Okay.
Because of certain experiences here, going to certain places. And you get to understand that depending on where you are in your life, when you stand on certain places, it energetically will affect you.
Say that one more time. Just say it one more time.
Yes. Depending on where you are in your journey, when you stand in certain places, energetically it can affect you.
Okay.
That's what it was for me in Ghana. I was very sensitive to everything that was happening.
Wow.
So it wasn't an enjoyable experience. It wasn't fun. So when I left here, I said...
So, hold on. I got to stop you. It wasn't fun. It wasn't enjoyable. Is that because of you not being able to manage these energy surges, or was there something else?
So it's a mixture of everything. So it's really understanding the culture. First of all, Ghana is like a big Jamaica.
Okay.
So when I came, it was like your home. Automatically, I also felt that there's a lot of ancestral energy here for me. So I felt like even walking down the street, someone in my lineage somehow walked down that same street.
Right.
I felt when I went to some of the dungeons, not all, but some spoke to me, and it became very clear what was happening there for me. And it was just a little bit more than I wanted to take on at that time.
Okay.
And it was just a little bit more. So sometimes, again, you ask for things, and it starts showing up. You either confront it or you run away from it.
Right.
At that point, I'm like, it was too much.
It's too much.
Yes.
I get it. I get too much.
Yeah. So
so y'all left.
Yeah. So we left, and then we went to India afterwards.
Okay.
And you know, I think we landed in an amazing place where everything slowed down, and that was it. India is actually a part of my wife's ancestry, so that's where we went next.
And India is slower than Ghana? You said you slowed down a little bit.
Well, we went to South India.
Okay.
Which is much different.
Okay.
Than. Oh gosh. Yeah.
All right.
So it's totally different.
Okay.
So I was able to slow down and really put things in perspective and get some spiritual alignment while I was there.
Okay.
That compartmentalized everything that was happening and created much clarity for me.
Got you.
Yeah. So, yeah, when I left Ghana, I was saying that was it.
That was it. I'm done.
I'm done with Ghana.
Not coming back.
Not coming back.
I'm okay.
I'm good. I was really good.
Okay.
So a bunch of friends that were coming back for year return, and they're like, dude, you've been there before. You should come back with us. I'm like, nope. Good. And
I've done my time.
I'm good. And I don't know. I felt some form of, I won't say responsibility for them coming back, because I know there's a crack here, and if it's not navigated a certain way, people can fall into it. So I came.
Okay.
And
you came with them to, you wanted to protect them from the cracks.
Well, that's what it apparently was.
that's what happened. Okay.
Yeah, but it wasn't consciously. That's why.
Now, let's stop for a minute. I want to deal with this. I want to deal with the cracks, because there are a lot of people coming to Ghana.
Yes.
Right? And being someone who was involved in helping to create the year of return, my mind is always asking myself and wondering, are we doing a good job of preparing people to come here? Or what is it that people need to do so that they don't fall into those cracks? Talk a little bit about your experience with some of those cracks and give some examples, and more importantly, how you resolved it.
Bro, I mean, so you see, that's the thing. And again, everyone's at a different place in their journey. When I travel, I have my wife and my 3 kids. It's 5 of us. Wherever we go, we're doing it together for the most part, right? So the way I look at things is a little bit different around safety, security, standard of living, you know, making sure that they're cared for.
Very important when you're traveling with your family.
Absolutely.
Very important.
So coming to Ghana, there's this mindset of we're going home. It's a feeling of we're going home. So when we land here, there's almost this feeling of, we're here. And our brothers and sisters here are like open arms. Akwaba, we love you. We're glad you're here. You're doing your pilgrimage. You're doing your journey. Let's Akwaba.
The big Akwaba.
Yes, but you realize over time, not everyone's with the same integrity.
Right.
And doesn't matter how you look at it. You look at it as a dollar sign. And for a lot of people, and I'll my disclaimer, not everyone,
right,
but for a lot of people, it's what can they get from the interaction, the engagement. So that was an experience that I had that we had to rectify even for ourselves too.
Well, one of the important things that you did that I appreciate is you didn't indict the whole country.
No.
And you didn't indict all of the people of Ghana. And I'm
No.
always in conversations with people saying that you're going to find some problems.
Absolutely.
And you're going to find people who are not on the right side of history and integrity. But that doesn't mean that everybody in Ghana, everybody in Ghana is like that. So
Absolutely.
You ran into some of those challenges, and then you all left to go to India.
Yes.
Okay, so hold on. We're going to be right back. We're traveling with the Henderson family. We've gone from Jamaica to Ghana to India, and then now when we come back, we're going to talk about how they came back to Ghana. Peace, global African family. My name is Diallo Sumbri. I'm a co-architect of Ghana's Year of Return 2019, and I'm the president and CEO of the Adinkra Group. For the past 5 years, we've been bringing loads and loads of people to Ghana. Many of them, their first time on the African continent, their first time putting their toes in the African sand, in the African soil. And so many people have had their life changed. Our birthright journeys are curated cultural immersion journeys centered around reclaiming cultural identity, exploring your ancestral heritage, and celebrating African resilience. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our Birthright Journey Partner Program. It's really simple, and you really don't have to do much, other than email us at info@theadinkragroup.com. Now, what makes a great Birthright Journey partner for our program? Are you a leader? Are you an influencer? Are you that person that your family calls on to organize, or do you automatically know that that's your job? Are you somebody of status in your community? Are you a community leader? Are you that person in your church or in the school? If you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. Do you believe that every person of African descent should have an opportunity to touch ground on the continent of Africa? If you are, then you are the ideal Birthright Journey partner. It's simple. We're going to show you how you can travel to Ghana for free. Not only can you travel to Ghana for free, but you can actually get paid to travel to Ghana. Really simple. Just contact us at info@theadinkragroup.com and set up a discovery call. You'll get to travel with your family and friends, you'll get to travel with your community, and the best part of it is that it'll be free for you. Or you'll even earn money doing it. So again, info@theadinkragroup.com. We look forward to seeing you in Ghana. We look forward to dancing with you in Ghana. We look forward to eating fufu, eating jollof, eating wache. make sure you contact us now, and we would love for you to become a Birthright Journey partner. Madasi. Welcome back to Diaspora Link. Your host, Diallo Sumbri, exclusively on GhanaWeb, in conversation with Mr. Ike Anderson. Ike,
Yes.
Okay, so came to Ghana, left, went to India, came back. What called you back to Ghana?
Ooh, so I would say Ghana called me.
Okay.
And we were actually, I guess, right during the middle of COVID. We were supposed to actually move to Mexico, which is one of the most, our favorite place on the planet. And it just occurred to me while I was sitting one day in deep meditation that what I'm resisting is actually what I need to be doing. And then I started having these memories when I was a kid. And I remember being 8 years old, and I'm like, why is there lines divided in Africa? Why isn't it one country like the United States? I started having these memories of everywhere that there's black people, I call it melanated people, we should all be together. And we should be able to work together across any borders or any seas. And one of the things I saw as we traveled, most of the countries, melanated population, are all in a depressed state for the most part. Doesn't matter where we went. There's a huge melanated population in Indonesia, in Bali, and some of these places that we went, and like some really amazing, sweet people. When we went to Australia, we saw the same thing there. And it just got deeper for me of like, this is something that I have to be a part of, is in playing some role in the liberation of my own mind, and then showing others or creating the path if it aligns for others, for them to see that there's a way. Because it's not just about the money, but there's also another currency that we all have and we all carry, which is that spiritual currency. And really tapping into that. And when we tap into that, everything else opens up.
You know, that's interesting because when the Black Lives Matter movement kind of sprung and happened, and then there was this global support, people who may not have had the knowledge before, at that point realized what you just said, what you've seen with your own eyes, and that's that melanated people, people of color, people of the darker hue around the world, in most situations, are just not doing as well as other people. Right? Are not doing as well as other people on the African continent and outside of the African continent.
And then the question becomes why?
That was my next question for you.
Why,
in your experience, in your travel, from what you've seen, and not even necessarily why, but just, you know, embracing this experience with your family. Right? And are you sharing this information with your family? Is your family talking about these instances where everywhere you're going, you're seeing melanated people not necessarily in positions of power in the struggle?
Honestly, a lot of things you don't even have to bring up, because these kids nowadays, they're untuned. They see things that I don't even see.
Right.
And we'll have the conversations. But it's important to understand history and understanding how we take that information and bring it today, and what do we do with that and move forward. Because you can't keep living in the past, but you got to acknowledge it, you got to see it, and there's some level of healing that has to be done to releasing some of those things as individuals and then as a collective to move forward. But there's a lot of things that went into all of that.
Okay. So Ghana called you back.
Yeah.
So Ghana called you back. You're here in Ghana. Your family is settled. So exactly what are you doing in Ghana now?
Yeah, so remember, Ghana has a lot of brothers and sisters, as in countries, the lines that we have.
Right.
So Ghana was the place for us to come back. The energy here is very unique in the sense of it's like a really massive golden gateway for us all.
Golden gateway.
Oh, yeah.
The Gold Coast. Golden
See?
gateway.
Even that too.
I was wondering if you even realized that what you said, Golden Gateway, having the fact that, number one, Ghana is a former Gold Coast, and Ghana is considered the gateway to Africa. So you just, that Golden Gateway comment was so on point.
That's
right.
it. So, you know, I think we can create a process in one place, make sure it works, and then we replicate it everywhere. That's the idea of being in Ghana. We're here for multiple purposes. The main one that really connects to our core is our Exploring Legacy Foundation.
Okay.
Part of the awareness that became very clear for me is that the traumas that we carry, whether individually or collectively, there's a piece of it that's handed down ancestrally. So your mom and dad do certain things because their mom and dad used to do it, and it goes back and goes back and it goes back.
And it lands on you, and you carry that with you.
And there's certain level of healing or rites of passages that we can go through as individuals to release some of those things, to have new awarenesses, to have a much more impactful, purposeful life. We're creating this foundation to basically allow 18 to 25-year-olds, which is a very unique age in the sense that they're still planting a lot of seeds. There's a lot of
physiologically, physically, in a whole bunch of ways, very unique age.
They need to physically touch this land. They need to physically, they don't need, they should.
Okay. And you're specifically talking about melanated people, people of African descent.
If they consider themselves African.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I think, I mean, they're coming from Jamaica, and that's one of the benefits of, we don't have tribes or ethnicities there. If you're Jamaican, you're Jamaican.
Right.
So you're going to see Caucasians there that consider themselves Jamaican, and so brothers and sisters. So if someone
blew my mind the first time I saw a Chinese person open his mouth and speak pure patois from the
yes,
mountains.
bro. Yeah.
Blew my mind. I was like, hey, what is this?
Yes. So in essence, we can say it's only for melanated people, but we're bigger than that in the sense.
Exactly.
And you know, so if they classify themselves as African American, African, whatever the case may be,
if people identify with that experience and that
absolutely.
and that trauma and that and that healing.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's the idea. So we're bringing these individuals back for 10 days to go through a rite of passage, to have certain experiences, to stand in certain places, to connect with certain people and things, and to be able to integrate that powerfully and take it back wherever they go. Africa isn't for everyone. I don't think everyone should live here.
Gotcha.
I think it's a big world. We should be able to spread and go wherever we feel comfortable and confident.
I got you. Express yourself. Express yourself.
Yeah.
So no, I get it. Okay, so and you found that you feel that Ghana is a good place to kind of start that. With
it is the place. It is the place. It is the place.
So talk to me a little bit about how this works. People just apply. Once they apply, you approve them, and they get to come. Do they have to pay? Is there, or how exactly?
Yeah. So going into 2022,
our
projection is to bring back 1,500 young adults.
Okay.
We're gonna break it up into zones and divisions. So America is considered one. Europe is considered the Caribbean.
Okay.
Obviously, the first set, we're still deciding where that's going to come from, but we're being led for them to come from Jamaica first.
Okay.
There's an application process online, and once they go through the application process, I think that ultimately this will be open for every single person who feels like they should go on this journey. But we're asking for more information about why they're looking to come. What is it that they would like to take away so we can integrate that into the process?
Now, what do you think, what do you anticipate the impact after people have taken this journey, right? Because you and your family have gotten something from being here and taking this journey. And it has obviously moved you in a way where you've decided that it's something that you feel like other people should do, right? To the point where you want to help facilitate that for other people. What do you see as the impact once people get some of that healing and they take this journey and they stand in those places where they feel that energy? Talk to me a little bit about that.
Yeah, so The experience will be different for everyone. As it was for me, it's totally different for my wife and my kids. Since then, we've brought back other friends and other people to go through the same process. It's been different for them as well. What's been generally the same and connected is Marcus Garvey always said, if you don't know your roots and where you're coming from, you really don't know you don't even know why you're here. So a sense of self, a self to realize that you're not an individual, you're actually a part of it all. A sense of groundedness, connectedness, and really knowing yourself. And that's what all the mystery schools ever taught about, is know thyself. But if you don't know your ancestral roots, you don't know the path they walked, you can get caught up in other people's plan for you and not your own plan.
I'm gonna stop you. I'm hopefully this don't sound too ignorant, right? A lot of what you're saying, very sincerely, other people sometimes get clowned about being woke, right? Because this whole idea of being woke, but you don't, you're from Jamaica, you don't have locks, and everybody think if you coming from Jamaica, right, you're going to have dreadlocks. You got on a nice blazer, you don't have on a dashiki or a whole bunch of beads around your neck, so how do people receive you, right? Because there is a typical stereotype look for somebody that's speaking the way you are, about energies, about frequencies, right? About ancestrals, about healing trauma. There's a look that the internet and people have created for somebody that talks that way. How are you received when you have these conversations with people? Are people like, they're like, this guy is kind of, or are people, are they feeling it? Are they getting it?
Yeah, so again, when you're doing your work, you don't look for approval, or you don't look for what other people might think or feel. You're just being authentic. People can hear you. They can feel you. They can know if you're authentic or not. A lot of it is show. So, show the results. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't believe we were meant to live a life of desperation, of lack of abundance, and a life of just, that's actually, in my guidance, is actually sin. We're meant to be just like abundant. So whatever that looks like for you, it's okay. If it's a dashiki and whatever it is, then that's still fine. But everyone's an individual. Everyone's bringing a different energy. There's a new world that we're living in. There's a new awareness that's happening. So you got to know yourself.
Right. In order, I get it.
Okay.
So how's your family? Are they happy to be on this journey? Is dad like, come on guys, are you kind of throwing the line and pulling them, or is everybody kind of like, is everybody as gung-ho as you? Because I have my two children are older now, but I remember when they were younger, it wasn't easy to get them to open their mind as much.
Yes, I mean, they've been traveling for a while now.
Okay.
So a big piece of this is schooling, education. So they have an online private school that they go to, individual teachers for whatever subject. So we're not too worried about that part. The social integration piece, they're into tennis here, my son's into different activities. So they're getting a rounded access to different things that they probably wouldn't have gotten back in the US or in Jamaica. Now, I have teenage daughters.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, there's things in America or Jamaica that they want that they're not getting here necessarily.
Right.
Like, the Chick-fil-A's or whatever else they're doing,
Right, naturally.
And then there's some friends too that they miss, or family members back home. But they get it. They understand it.
They value the experience. They're enjoying their time in Ghana as well.
They are. And what my wife always reminds me, and we discuss all the time, is we give them a toolbox. And all these experiences is just a tool in the box. Whenever they need it, maybe not now or 10 years from now, but when they need it, they'll be able to draw on whatever they need to get from it when they need to.
And obviously, your wife is supportive. She's with you. It's a team. It's not just you, right?
Well, listen.
Hold on. Say the right. Say the right thing. Whatever the answer is, say the right thing.
Absolutely. Listen. If it was up to me, hey. Listen, I couldn't do anything without that lady.
Right. No, I understand.
Natalie, she's actually effective. Yeah.
I get it.
And actually, she's loving Ghana more than everyone else.
Wow.
It's scary.
Okay.
So she's really enjoying herself and enjoying herself. Yeah.
If you could give individuals who are coming to Ghana for whatever reason, because I realized that the reason that I thought I was coming here was different after I got here, so I've gone through kind of my own similar journey. What's one piece of advice that you would give people who see Ghana on the news and it's just like, I'm going to go back to Africa. I'm going to go get my akwaba, right? I'm going to go to get one solid piece of advice that you would offer an individual who are thinking, I want to live my life out and I want to live the rest of my years out in Ghana or any African country.
It can't just be one, but I'll mix it.
Okay.
You got to come without any expectations.
Okay.
And you have to be very clear on your purpose and why you're coming. And to tie that all in, it's not an easy place. But when you get familiar with some of the situations, the settings, and stuff like that, it could be okay. And depending on why you're coming. I don't know how much clearer I can go.
That's it. I mean, it's I'm just asking for your piece of advice. So I think the people who needed to receive that will receive that, the people who are watching. As more diasporans come, as more people from Jamaica, as more people from the UK and from the US come here, what is one piece of advice that you would give local Ghanaians about how we relate or how they relate to us when we come here?
Sure. So, and then just to finish what I was saying earlier.
Okay.
If you're going to come and try it out. Dip your foot in the water. See how it feels.
One foot at a time.
Yes,
right?
Before you fully commit. Before you fully commit. That would be what I would say for those looking to come. For fellow brothers and sisters here, they have their own traumas they got to heal. They have their own journey that they went through that is very similar to ours, but different. And a lot of the history and a lot of certain things that they honestly do not know and they don't remember. So they see us here, and again, let me not generalize. It's some
people see us
they
here.
understand that we're here for Banku and Fufu, and we're just going to have fun, and we're going to, but there's a deeper purpose to why a lot of us are here. So we're home. Just give us that space to mourn where we need to mourn, connect where we need to connect, work with us with integrity. Because at the end of the day, when you trace it back, we're all brothers and sisters.
I couldn't have ended it any better than you have. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you all for tuning in to another episode of Diaspora Link. It's my guest, Mr. Ike Anderson of Exploring Legacy. We encourage you to check out the website, to look them up and check out and see exactly what it is that they're doing. We encourage you to share this with other individuals. And as the brother said, remember, we all have our own personal traumas. Let's make sure that we can heal ourselves, so then that way we can help heal the brother or sister next to us. Ike, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. Respect.
Yes, I.
Yeah,
peace out, y'all. Thanks so much for joining us. We want to thank you all so much for joining us again on Diaspora Link, here exclusively on GhanaWeb TV. We want to thank our guest, Ike Anderson from Exploring Legacy, for sharing a part of his journey with us. And we'll end, as we do every episode, with some proverbial wisdom from our ancestors. However far a stream flows, it never forgets its origin. Thank you so much. We'll see you next episode on Diaspora Link. I'm your host, Diallo Sumbri.
This week on BizTech, we explore Ghana's fast-rising gaming industry through a conversation with Fifi Noko, a manager at Arena 233.
We are here to help gaming grow. You know, esports is something that is rapidly growing around the world, and it would be nice if Ghana gets involved before it's too late. So we're trying to set up teams, events, tournaments that we can actually get winners that will compete in other places representing us.
Watch BizTech this and every Friday on GhanaWeb TV.
Hi everyone, my name is Biala, aka the Lioness of Africa, and you should subscribe to Stella Chanel's channel. It's booming! It's booming! It's booming! As for Upper West, the bigger the hotter. If you are skinny like me, they'll tell you, please my dear, can you eat for me?
So we are going to get a treat from Relaya herself.
This is me, very terrible at names. She's Rihanna.
She says lunch is on her. Guys, this is the best reception ever. So we're going to be having, what are we going to be having?
I'm going to ask that they give you tumpani to try.
Tumpani, okay.
Yeah, just try it.
Okay.
And then I'll just put some pache and plain rice on the side for you.
Rihanna is a Ghanaian Afro-pop singer and a songwriter who sings in her native language, Sisala and Wala, and also sings in English.
You are welcome home. So this is on me, it's my small treat. Upper West is the main region, but we have Wa West, Wa East, Wa North.
Okay.
We are Wa East. We are the Sisales. So when you go to the Sisala too, it's big. Okay. So we also have the Sisala North, Sisala East, Sisala West. So we are Sisala East.
Okay.
So and we the Sisales, we speak Sisali. And the Wales, they speak Wale.
And all the languages are different.
Yeah, so he's Wala. He's a Wala man. I'm a Sisala woman. Sisala woman. Sisala woman, she's from the Volta region. She came, she's our friend.
Novinia. You know, the way you've been saying Sisala and Wali and all that, you need to give us some rhyme. Give us something. You know, rhyme.
Sisala, Wala, Dagabet, Jambiche, and the Kinche, the Minan and Yula, or Tumpani, I never knew of one yet.
I understand everything.
No, I just said by the time you finish here, you have like five children.
We really came to have husbands here.
Yes. As for the husbands, be careful, though. You better not be saying it too much. If not, hey.
Oh, so if you say it too much, that means
you will definitely get one. One will enter your bag. The thing we take me, I'm all yours. Do whatever you want, my darling.
Tell us about Wa.
Tell us about Wa.
What's your favorite thing about Wa?
My favorite thing about Wa is the fact that the people here are friendly.
Yeah, we could tell.
Open and welcoming.
Yeah.
And one other thing I like about Wa Central itself is the fact that though we are Muslims, but we are the American Muslim. We don't segregate. Because I'm a Muslim, I wouldn't want to go along with a Christian or stuff like that. We don't do it that way.
Oh, nice.
Yes. Oh, the coolest religion here. When it's Christmas, you see the Muslims listen. They go. When it's Muslim time, yeah. So here it's all peaceful, and because we are all from big families, in every family, my family, we have 3 religions there. We have the traditionalists, we have the Muslims and the Christians.
Yeah,
so my Christian name is Noella. My Muslim name is Fatima.
Okay.
And my traditional name is Wiyala.
Wiyala.
So at any point in time, I enter wherever is more convenient. Yeah. So here I think a lot of people for my community in Fusi, I think it's convenient. Yeah. Wherever is German, you go there for some number of years. And then nobody has problem with that. Yeah. So here in the religion, you don't know. We all marry. We all understand each other, and we all move on and want to develop. Beautiful. That is Wa for you.
Like
yes.
That.
In Wa, the areas that you find that looks like Zongo and Accra, like the really interesting areas, we call it corners in Wa. We call it Fuola. Fuola. So when you hear Fuola Bie, Bie means child. When you hear Fuola Bie, know that this child is well educated according to the Fuola. Fuola. There's no corner that they don't know. Yeah. This Fuola, let me tell you one funny thing about this Fuola. This Fuola, you see a cable. You follow the cable and the cable go and disappear into a wall. You don't know who is using the light, so you're buying credit, but somebody helping you with the electricity. That's how funny and interesting it is. But that is Fuola life. And all the children that grow up there, they're educated in another way. They're very smart when it comes to all this, growing up and being tough on your own, taking care of yourself and all that. Yeah. Then when you finally move out from the Fuola, we have the Cortes children. These are the bees. The bees. We call them Cortes. Cortes children because they live in bungalows that we used to hear, like they call them
like the East Legon of Accra.
East
the airports,
circles,
Yeah.
And we just have one here called Senate. So if you have a child staying here, Senate. But the Fuola children, they be movement. So that's why you find a lot of the people here. We are not that.
You're not big, They are very healthy.
Because the food is just basic.
So food here is basic, so most people here are skinny.
Food here is basic. That's why you see most people skinny. Yeah.
I realized the same thing when I went to Tamale too.
Yes.
Especially the men, they're like skinny.
Yeah. Oh,
not skinny, but
please.
healthy looking skinny.
Healthy looking skinny.
Because the food here is healthy and organic.
Organic. And it's not just the food. I think it's the activities that we are involved in. The walking to the farm long distance, and pounding of food, carrying the babies, carrying the things on the head.
So that's strong.
And you bend down to wash your own clothes and do everything. And every woman has to pound your own oil.
Really?
Once in your life, you have to do it.
So you know how to pound
twice?
Oil?
Oh yeah. It's one day.
It takes a day to
just
pound
a day.
Oil.
If you ever come to my hometown, I'll let the women come out and you pound your own shea butter and write your name on it.
I really want to learn.
When you finish and you put it in the bottle, you can write your name because you did it. But if you don't do it well, it will come out the way you prepared it. The color might not be yellow. Yellow is the best color of shea butter. White is okay. But we have the grayish brown. That's if the shea nuts are not great. But even if the shea nuts are not great, you take your time and you don't prepare it in a hurry and you are patient, it will show in the oil. So when a woman pounds her oil,
then
they can tell from the color that she took it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is tumpani.
Tumpani.
Yeah, or tubani.
Tubani.
Yes, tubani. Yeah.
Look at this, guys. It's
best
beans.
served with sauce, like I said, onions and tomatoes, fresh tomatoes.
So we're going to try this.
We're going to try. We need to wash our hands.
So we ordered one because we're going to try. I'm going to be trying tumpani with.
Some people call it bele because it looks like a tongue, like Right.
So I'm going to be trying. This is how it looks. I took a little. It feels like it's sticky and solid at the same time. So this is the first time trying tumpani. So it tastes like kokonte.
But
kokonte with stew.
Yeah, but it's not kokonte.
It's not kokonte.
I'm not gonna eat all of them. We're sharing this one, right? So how do I eat? I have some of with this.
You take one like this.
Okay, yeah. Lauren,
are you enjoying it?
Papa. How'd you say it's nice?
Anumampa.
Anumampa.
Larry, You enjoying it?
Oh, I'm yet to, but I like it.
If she tastes too
She hasn't
long,
tasted it too
I'll
much.
finish it.
Look, we're almost done with our plate.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey.
I think you guys.
Rihanna was doing the.
Oh yes. She was not watching. Before I finish, I finish them.
Our water is here. I'm sure you all have seen this meal in Accra several times.
Oh yeah.
This is wache,
style.
vegetables, sauce and shito, and guinea fowl. The north is popularly known for guinea fowl.
Are you sure?
So this, I'm going to be trying the wache. So I'm about to try the wache.
Wache
Yeah,
from
we
the
can call
real,
wache a
real
bit
north.
different.
Yeah, and it looks different too. So this is how it looks. You have a bit of the rice, a bit of the salad, pepper, and the sauce. So this is how it looks, and yeah, let's try it.
The pepper is very good, but not too much.
This is really good.
We don't mind. Oh, then you.
I think by far this is the best wache I've had. Comparing it to Accra, this feels lighter.
Yes, much
lighter.
Not to brag, but I think wache started rice and bean style. We started from here, but Accra they've made it even more advanced.
Yeah.
Yes. We still keep it a bit, like I said earlier, very locally made.
Natural.
Look at how fresh the guinea fowl is. You can't come to the northern part of Ghana and not eat guinea fowl.
Yeah, yes, that's
Can't.
true. As for Upper West, the bigger the hotter. If you are skinny like me, they'll tell you, please, my dear, can you eat for me?
So if you're as big as Miss Drew,
hey, you're not even rich. Oh. See, when we got at the airport, you saw all the men were like
looking at her.
Hey, I want you. You have to have flesh in all angles.
Hey,
wherever. Here, flat stomach doesn't work here. You come and starve yourself flat stomach, it doesn't work here.
Yes.
Everything must be.
Oh. Shop time.
That's it.
Yeah, chop time, no friend.
I'm canceling my diet. I'm going to keep eating.
Put on small.
So if you have thick thighs, big ass, big breast,
nice, round, the stomach has to be suppolicious. Not too skinny. If you're a woman, you have 6 packs here, they'll run away and leave you. I have to put on a bit of I need to be like this more.
Oh gosh.
All the place will be extra.
like mine.
You see my sister?
Yeah. Big breast.
Big buttocks, big breast. Here too has to be a little bit hollowable. They say it's called love handles.
Look at my table. I cleared everything.
You've done very well.
I enjoyed it. Yes. I absolutely
see that from your buttocks.
So guys, anytime you come to the Upper West, make it a point to try a local meal. I always promote the fact that whenever you go somewhere different, try a local meal. I enjoyed wache, and it's originated from the north, and so this was too delicious. Too delicious. You say you don't charge for interviews?
No.
So what do you charge for?
My performance. That's what I do. I'm a singer. You pay me, I entertain you on the stage. Any other thing is
give us one more freestyle. Maybe
freestyle.
Which of your songs is your favorite?
Oh, I used to think I have a favorite, but I don't anymore. They're all my favorites. But the one that really sticks out for me and defines everything we are the Lioness of Africa is Tinambayi, Tinambawa, Tinamba Seo, Tinambayi, Chenkono, Akono. Isala, Isala. Oh, go and bring the guitar. Go and bring the guitar.
Go and bring the guitar. Oh my goodness.
I'm coming musician. I'm coming makeup artist.
And give us some music.
Already.
So she's about to give us a tune.
You know how to harmonize it, right?
Yeah. You ready? Ready? Yay!
Number you, number what? Number so, number you. Chenkono. Akono. Get to number you, number what? Take my number so, number you.
Chenkono. Akono.
Get to number you, number what? Number so, number you. Chenkono. Akono. Isala, 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 Isala. badi bamele isala tinam badi bamele isala wo isala tinam badi bamele isala wo. So everybody gonna respond after me. Say isala way, isala way, isala way, isala way. Badi bamele isala way, badi bamele, badi bamele isala way, isala way, isala way, isala way. Badi bamele, badi bamele, badi bamele, badi bamele isala way, isala way, isala way, isala way. Badi bambele, badi bambele, badi bambele, badi bambele, badi bambele, badi bambele. Oh, it's so sweet.
Yes! This is beautiful. You are so good.
Thank you.
You are so good. And then you did one tune for, I think, the Odin Day song. You did your own. What's the name? Heaven knows how we are going. Yeah.
So this is an Osibisa remix. Osibisa is Ghana's legendary band. When they started singing, some of us were not even born. But the message is so motivational and inspirational, and it's everything inspiring. And I used to watch it when I was a kid. Osafudazi, yeah, and it goes like this. So I took it to the studio and I did a remix or cover.
That's what I remember so well. Yeah.
We are going, heaven knows where we are going. We know where then we'll get there. Let's go. We are going, heaven knows where we are going. We know we will get there. Boom, boom, see boom, 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 see boom, 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 see boom, boom, boom. It will be hard. It will be hard, we know. How we will get there. We know we will. Come on. It will be hard. We know that the road will be muddy and rough, but we will get there. Heaven knows how we will get there. We know. We will. We know we will.
Oh, this has been amazing! Oh my goodness. This is just the beginning of our trip to the Upper East, and I'm already having the best time. Hey, why did I say Upper East? Upper West.
The guinea fowl is working.
Yeah, the guinea fowl is definitely working.
The food is too delicious.
And I'm having a good time of my life. Please, when you come to the Upper West, make sure you come when she's around, because everybody needs her in your life.
Yeah. Let me make the key. Okay.
You know? I don't know the lyrics, so but I'm just vibing with that one.
Your love is my love is your love. It will take an eternity. Do you know it?
Yeah, we know it.
Okay, sing.
Your love is my love, and my love is your love. Oh, my love is our love, and my love is your love. Woo! Hey, 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 hey.
You're going to Giraffe Dubai from Wow. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow we are gonna go to the market. Miss Drew is going to buy pale. Our pale jiere among South Caribbean. Hey, in the new hey. Miss Drew, do the dancing, hey, do the shaking, do the dancing, do the shaking, shake, 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 do the
shake your buttons, shake your buttons. Hey, 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 hey.
Hi everyone, my name is Biala, aka the Lioness of Africa, and you should subscribe to Stella Chanel's channel.
It's booming! It's booming! It's booming! So guys, I hope you enjoyed my time here in the Upper West region, specifically Wa. I had an amazing time. She gave us a good treat, she gave us lunch, and we had an amazing time. We are heading on to the next. Guys, please stay tuned for amazing videos because I'm having the best time of my life. I had good food, I had wache, I had a local meal which was really good. So guys, I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed being here, as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. You always know your girl will come through, so you know, subscribe, like and share. Until then, let me blow you some Northern region kisses. Mwah.
Mu ewo Ashaima post station a yetwe ma ya dey affect the country for akwakogu onum ye pa esan eye Oliver Voma wo on na ye fix the country campaign ano cheso no e na oda no e na ya che na akwakotu post station e ni mani mi ya na nche bi akwakodina court na ni na ejina ye nsensem bia na nsente mo ndikotu Facebook ana o tire mu se eye e-levy se ye ma shebe dwafo enim na sacheso mo je sa eye bill ni tuma eye ade ono ankasa ku no obeye biye pa e de etia eye aban no eno echi de nya ne ntia se ya de aposti for akwakodoa no eno ntene ye twa ma okokopie mo ye Ashaiman police station na eye de eye officers bi o mu free eye formed police unit and a face striking force ya smo o mu so mo nko na chese nhihye bi e wo so mo ye bia no o mo nko ye. Video bi twagu e wo social media na ukwa ye Joy FM4 e na chesomodi ato o Twitter page aye hu se Ghana mampeni dada aye Jona Jekumkufo sa time na cheso ye mampeni no e na o twemu so no na ban de eye MP pe aban ne de omomo bia kwan se opese amemoni nkoyie na pese o ka bibi fan wa omo de omo wo ho kwan e na video yi ba ya de omanfo e ka biye pa esanse omo twema sa amemo ya sisi etisu ya Ghana mampeni Nana Dankwa Kufado abai na tisu no de unim na sache se okoko ka omo asema a wo ho no ma na national security for aba ho no aba bedo na no mehu sa video ya na kufo twemu e ka se sa o ma manyoko ne de omo mpesa akra o omo mo ho kwan sache se ubetumi akanya wo pe bia no e na eba na wonfo twemu se ko ba ne sen e na che se amamu we de okoko omo asempe na che se asem aba no.
Yena ini mchatawale ninja kapia ho nsensem asesi ano pagya no ho wo omeimu ena kyerese njumtini A+ nso ede ne nsem bia babeto abonti no kyerema de na chatawale eye sa video no ya de ofre ne ni kasa ye pan isanse no mpese abrante no obese ababa wandi akwaechi bebre na na kyerema kasha abrante ne tenke be ye ompa ababa wani chew isanse nyame bi okekan e bi wono mu ana enye no kre na na kyerema kyerese nkofu bi kekom kasa chatawale anya ade no mo condemn ni den no nya de obeye se isanse abrantia no na share agro fit nkwala bremu san na eso mudin ni se na danfo na ye bibia no nche so odi no ba betu bedwem ase ni din san so mo nso mo condemn Chatawale ni na mo hwe no mo jai.
Kwesiada ya etwemu ukokopemu ewe atifi mantemu ni tetupa ne tamale krobi anampompotem bia ye frɛ no sela mashegu na anya asem keto akra esansa posifo ene maguna wonum edisie ni yepa na omudi ntwemu ebo mu twemu sɛ ya brante we bia na kyese o twika nika okita no onika number one mo DV plate na kyese ode abo na emra o twem na posifo no twemu so ra gina yesi no chi nani ene ode ni tatatata na odwane ene twemu so posini ana posifo efa tuo ena chesa pe dimaya emekoka abrante we ena chesa meguna wonum se hene ya ene yebehwe na chesa mudi sie ne kokɔwie ye no na obaako ato na nanom ewonse do ema anan no so aka ne de omugo ya yaresa bi omoje ayarehwe na no na GhanaWeb abobo sansemfo nyina no ne aposifo aye esansa ye twemu aposifo sisi aye kase ade aye omutumi ayi nkofo bi se ya omunkonkotena se kaka no munye nhwehwemu a wo so ba GhanaWeb abenya sansemfo nyina bi akenkan.
Oba Ghana Premier League ni ma abranti obia ebo ni din sesei eye Frank Etuga Mbela ono si akan edema krobia Kumasi Asante Kotoko na wotwe ye o she goals no miensa edema Kotoko abra Kotoko ehye Accra Lions by 3-1 na abranti eye ade asisi a goal king race no ono ahye 11 goals a ono eda no na de tie ne se abranti no hye eye no football career anase ewo Cameroon nurse ono ofri Cameroon na ye wo in 2001 eni time wo na o hye no football career anase enso de free eye Nkofo eye academy eho na abranti ne enso si akan enso honom na o si akan kakra enso de ma Fortuna de Mfo enso ewo Cameroon ansa na Kotoko kwakoto no in 2021 October na abranti ne bae no ade ade modern bono enso atimi aso ani ye pa.
And thanks for joining us on BizTech, the most watched business show in the country. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. On today's edition, we are going to learn about computer gaming. Yes, computer gaming is gradually finding its way into the Ghanaian social scene. So you, a game lover, can play your games on either PlayStation, 3D design, or even on your mobile phones. So we took a tour to Arena 233, a gaming center in Accra, and this is what we found.
After a very tiring day, one will want to find many other ways to de-stress. Gaming is one of them. And on this week's edition of BizTech, we'll be delving into Ghana's gaming sector and a company which is helping people to achieve various forms of de-stress and through gaming. We'll be delving straight into Ghana's gaming sector and its prospects on the economy. My name is Marley Aholimega. Welcome to BizTech on GhanaWeb TV. I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Welcome back from that break. Fifi Noko is my guest on this week's edition of BizTech, and he's the manager here at the Arena 233, which is a gaming hub, a fast-rising one at that. Fifi, welcome to BizTech. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Great. This is a very beautiful place. Where exactly are we?
This is Arena 233.
Okay.
We are at Airport Residential, 2B North Frederick Street to be specific.
Okay. And how long have you guys been operating?
We opened on 1st November, so that's
Okay.
about 2.5 months.
Okay. Yeah. And all I see is computers and games, all kinds of games.
Yeah,
and all
well,
of that.
we have consoles on the other side here, but yeah, this is the main gripe here, the PC side.
Okay. And is it before you guys set up this business? Did you kind of do some survey to sort of understand that people specifically in this area, or is a general survey that you did before you set this thing up?
Yes. Well, before we set up, we realized that there are a lot of gamers in the country, but most of them focused on console gaming.
Okay.
And there wasn't really anything for the PC side. So we set up the PC side to harbor tournaments, events, community-based programs that are on PC mostly. But we do have something for consoles as well.
Okay. And on an average, how many people do you get to have here on an average?
Every day?
Yeah, on a day, yeah.
Well, on the busy days, we're completely packed. That's
Okay.
about 20 to 30 people given at the time. Like 50 plus.
Okay.
Yeah, but on a slow day like this, you get like 10, 15 people coming in.
Okay. Yeah. So I know gaming may be fairly new to, the entire economy, but mostly young people like a lot of games and all of that. From your point of view, where do you think gaming is going to move, especially in Ghana here? Because globally, it's quite huge out there.
Yes, it's huge globally. Right now, what we're trying to do is let people know in Ghana know that we are here to help gaming grow. You know, esports is something that is rapidly growing around the world, and it would be nice if Ghana gets involved before it's too late. So we're trying to set up teams, events, tournaments that we can actually get winners that will compete in other places representing us.
Okay. Yeah. In terms of Arena 233, what's your impact into the gaming sector and also the Ghanaian economy as well?
Well, we are here to, our impact mainly is to the PC gamers. So we're trying to be there for people who want to take gaming as a career, you know, or if you want to go into streaming, or if you want to do commentary. All these things are esports related things that we are bringing to the community and Ghana as a whole. So more like opportunities to make a career out of gaming.
Fifi, you've been telling me about the gaming sector. I want to know, especially in terms of Arena 233, what type of clients or personnel do you have coming here on a daily basis?
Mostly it's young workers or high school to university students. But occasionally we have older guardians and parents who come leave their children here or come sit here with their children to watch them play. Sometimes on weekends, families come together because they want to have a family outing to play and whatnot. Yeah. And students who come usually come in groups. They come as, you know, maybe they have a match against each other, so they set up a 3 versus 3, so they come in their numbers as well.
All right. Now I want to come to the money, which is a very important aspect of this, because I'm sure you had to pay a lot of money to have all these beautiful equipment here. First of all, I want to understand what's this type of machine and how much does it cost?
Okay, so this is it's a gaming PC. That's what everyone calls it. Okay. So we buy it in parts: the graphics card, the case, everything inside. For just this, it's about $2,000 for one.
Wow, $2,000.
$2,000. Yes.
Wow, that's quite a lot of money.
It's a lot of money. Yeah.
And you built this, or it came with the parts?
It was pre-built. So when they arrived here, we had to put the things together, install the graphics card, test it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, great. So I understand you have some tournaments. You run a number of tournaments here.
Yes.
I saw one in the elevator on my way coming.
Yes, the Fortnite one. Yes.
Okay. So briefly explain to me how that works. Yeah.
So periodically we try to have tournaments here because this is an esports center, not really a gaming center. So that's the difference.
All right.
So we throw out flyers, invites out there, and usually it's team-based.
Okay.
Our games are mostly team-based. Games that you have to be in a team to play with each other.
Okay.
So we have a Fortnite 4v4 coming up. But before that, we had a Halo Infinite tournament.
Halo, which is like the action
shooter,
game,
yes,
yeah. Great.
Apex Legends,
Okay.
League of Legends, Dota 2. All these games, you don't play really alone. You play with a team.
Okay.
Team.
All right. Yes. Also, I see some headphones here, and I see some talkies. Can you? Does it mean you can communicate with the people you're playing with?
Yes, exactly. Yes. So
Okay.
you can, even if someone is sitting here and you're sitting all the way at the corner there, as long as you guys are in the same party, you guys can actually talk to each other.
Okay. Yeah. So that pretty much makes me understand. It's an online platform as well.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So do you have to like sign on as a member, or you just have to come in as a team?
So what you do is when you come here, you create an account for free,
Okay.
and then you buy hours. So you buy a certain amount of hours on your account, and then from there you can use it however you want.
Okay.
And if you're not using your hours, it's not running down, you can go away, come back and continue. Your
Okay.
hours don't expire as well.
All right.
Yeah. So each PC has a login section
Okay.
where you log in.
Okay.
And you would.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. Wow.
And then you'll be brought to this interface where all our games are.
Wow.
Yeah.
So all these are installed on the
server.
machine, on the
Yes,
server.
on the server. Yes.
Wow.
The server is in the corner there.
Okay. So how many hours? So how much do I need to pay, and what? Or it varies with the game. Every game is
No,
different.
It's just hours. So however long you want to stay, it doesn't matter the game. It's just hours. So
Okay.
it's 20 CD an hour.
20 CD an
But the
hour.
higher you go, the more it reduces. Like 55 for 3 hours.
Okay.
10 hours is 150. So
Okay.
the higher you go,
Okay.
the less it becomes.
Alright.
And we actually have some promos. Once in a
Promos,
while,
okay.
Yeah, we have like maybe double what you buy.
Okay.
We had one in Christmas. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever you buy, you get double of it.
All right. Okay, so now I want to come to Arena 233, the sports center.
Okay.
So how's your business operations like, also in terms of the staff as well? How many do you have?
Okay. So the staff, we're about 15 in number.
Wow.
Usually we run shifts, so it's
Okay.
7 apiece.
Okay.
We are divided into two. There is the arena section and then there's the restaurant section.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you're in the arena section, you handle the competitions, the registration, everything within the space of the gaming. In the restaurant, it's all about the cleaning, cooking, serving of which.
So you guys are offering a very comfortable service. You play a
Yes.
game and go and eat.
Yes, you can
right
actually
after.
even order food from here. You don't even have
Wow.
to get up. Yeah. And
Really?
They will bring the drinks to you.
How does that work?
So you come to shops here
Wow.
and just give it a witness to load. Yeah, you can actually.
So
order.
whatever you want, it's ordered and it's brought
And
to
it's
you
brought
right
to
here.
you. You don't even have to get up.
Wow. That's a very extensive service. All right. Okay, so Fifi, I'll take a quick break and then we'll be right back so you teach me how the games work and all of that. Yeah, so I've been speaking with Fifi Noko and he's the manager here at the Arena 233, which is the sports center, a fast rising one is that. I'll take a quick break and we'll be right back. Welcome back from that break. Fifi Noko has been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech, and we'll be talking about the gaming sector. We're right here at the Arena 233 Sporting Center. But before I go back to Fifi, he's going to teach me how the games work on the PC. I have here one of the guests here, and his name is Kwamina. He's going to take me through like what he's doing here and his experience here at Arena 233. Kwamina, how are you doing?
I'm good, thanks.
Yeah, many thanks for having us. Yeah, so I see you're playing some game here. Tell me exactly what game is this?
Well, this game is Fortnite. It's
Okay.
a really popular
Wow, the very
game. Yes,
popular
so
Fortnite. Wow. Okay. So how does it work?
Alright, it's a battle royale. It's a 100-player battle royale.
Okay.
And your main aim in this game is to be the last man standing.
Wow.
Kill everyone and be the last man standing.
Okay. Yeah, so you're playing with somebody or just you alone?
No, I'm playing with my friend.
Oh, okay. So where is he? Where's your friend?
He's at home.
Wow. So you're right here and he's at home and he's doing his thing. You guys are doing your thing. So how's your experience been here at Arena 233?
This is my second time being here. And
Okay.
the first time I came here, I had to come back.
You had to come back because you liked the service.
Yeah, I play on a PS4 at home.
Okay.
But it's definitely a PC.
Wow. But is there any reason why you have a PS4 at home and you come here, or is the experience for you?
It's experience.
Okay.
It's been a
Yeah.
pleasure.
Okay. So I understand there are a number of tournaments that happen. Do you engage in some of these tournaments?
No, I haven't played one, but then I hear there's a Fortnite tournament upcoming, so I'm thinking
Okay.
maybe
All right.
my first one.
It's looking like Fortnite is really like your game, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you so much for having us.
No problem.
Yeah, so that has been Kwamina. He's been sharing his experience with me right here at Arena 233. Richard, how you doing?
I'm good.
Great.
Yourself?
Yeah, so I see you're playing some game. I see some guns and all that. What game is this?
Okay, so this game is Valorant.
Okay, Valorant.
Yeah.
Okay, so what does it entail?
It's basically, I don't know if you know, they capture the flag. sort of,
Okay.
yeah.
All
so
right.
it's 5v5.
Okay.
And then one team tries to plant whilst the other team, defends
Wow.
prevents them from planting. Once they plant, you have a timer within which a bomb sort of goes off. So yours is to defuse the bomb once it's planted.
Okay.
So currently I'm on the defender side.
Wow.
The other team will try plant.
I saw a lot of guns there, so you
Yeah.
choose all kinds of things that you want to use in the game.
Yes. So based on how you perform, you are given points
Okay.
that you can use to purchase
Wow.
the type of guns you want.
Okay.
Currently, I can afford all of these except this one. So you can see this one is grayed out.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Yeah.
So every stage and the type of weapon that you use.
No, it depends. It depends on a whole lot of factors. You know, every weapon and how difficult it is or how easy it is to use.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So you've been coming here for some time, right?
Yes.
How's the experience been for you?
It's been amazing. It's been awesome. Because one thing is sometimes the issue is with having the hardware to run some of these modern games. So coming here, I'm able to get the hardware.
Okay.
As well as good internet. That's one big factor. The reason why I come here.
Okay.
The internet.
The internet is quite good.
It's
for you.
quite good here. I get better pings here. Basically, we are playing against other people from other parts of the world. So it's
Okay.
like a live thing.
Okay.
Right?
So
So
play
how
with millions of users.
Yes.
As well. Okay.
So based on how good your internet is, you are able to match them boot for boot. Other than that, they would be seeing you and reacting faster than you see them.
Okay.
You
So
understand?
it's about pace as well.
Yes.
Okay.
How fast you're able to see them.
Okay.
And all that. Yeah.
All right. So for you personally, what does gaming do for you?
Well, for me, I'm a programmer.
Okay.
you know,
Wow.
And it takes a whole lot of how do I say this?
A lot of thinking,
Yeah.
yes. Yeah, it
So
has
I just come to distress.
Okay.
When I try doing it at home, it builds more stress because I don't have the internet.
You don't have the
So
internet.
the stress
So the lack of the internet frustrates you.
Yeah,
but when you come here,
When I come here, I'm
Okay.
able to perform.
All right.
The person I just shot, if I was home, I doubt I would have been able to kill
Okay.
the person.
All right.
You see, another one is down. So,
All right, great.
Yeah.
All right, Richard, thank you so
Yeah.
much for your time.
You're
Thank you so much.
welcome.
Yeah, so that's been my new friend, Richard, and he's a programmer and he's here playing game to sort of de-stress and take care of himself.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll move to Fifi. What's the next step to take?
So the next step is to pick the game you want to play, and
Okay.
then you get into it. So
Okay.
let's say you want to play Warzone. So click on Warzone.
Okay, that's right here.
And
Okay, that's like an action. Oh, so
Yes,
it's Call
it's
of
a shooter.
Duty.
Yes, Call of Duty.
Okay.
So
wow.
you
and I go to launch now,
launch
right?
now,
Okay.
yes.
Oh, it's pretty fast.
Yes.
Okay.
And it should be launching for you.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I see you have a lot of games. And how many games do you have on the database?
It would be well over 20.
Wow.
Over 20, yeah.
And
I mean,
you-
a lot of people come with a lot of tastes and
Yeah.
preferences. So
Yeah, actually got to speak to one of the clients here, and he told me the internet, and
Yes.
I sort of experienced it for myself. Yeah, I know internet and then gaming is the
Yes.
two have to go hand in hand.
yeah, so the thing is that gaming in Ghana has been very expensive because it's harder to get equipment and playing online is expensive. Our internet is really pricey. So you get people who funded the internet but don't really have the equipment to play, and then vice versa. But here we have the best of internet and the best performance when you're playing as well. So
Okay.
yeah.
Wow, that's quite interesting. Yeah, so I think I'm waiting for my game to come on. It's
yeah.
okay. All right. And you guys have been around since November, I
Since
understand.
November, yes.
Okay. And how has it been like so far?
Oh, it's been pretty good.
Is it to your expectation as a business?
I mean, of course, in a business, you'd always want more. But
Yeah.
what I like is the variety of people. We even
Mm.
get a lot of women who come by.
Really?
Yeah. We actually had a
Wow.
female-only event, and this place was packed.
Really?
I had no idea there were so many female gamers in the country.
Wow.
So
That's very interesting. I mean, to have women, I know they like playing on their phone, but
yeah.
to see,
but
to
the
have
ones that
them
came,
here.
they actually know how to play.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's very, very interesting. So what kind of games do the women play?
Oh, all these ones.
Wow.
Genshin, Call of Duty, Apex.
So that's a lot of diversity. It
lot of
doesn't really
diversity,
matter whether it's a man or it's a woman. They're all playing the same games.
All
And they do the tournaments too?
So far, no. I guess
Okay.
we'll get
yeah,
we'll,
you
we'll
get
get
there.
there. We'll
Okay.
get there, but
All right, little by little. Yes, so it says I should play.
yes, okay.
Okay. All right. So in terms of the graphics, I know every game has its own graphics and you have to update softwares and stuff like that. How does it work for you guys here?
So here we want to give the best experience at all times.
Mm.
So everything is on the best performance.
Okay.
The characters look the most realistic.
Mm.
The speed of the game, the frame rates of the PCs are
Mm.
all in sync with making the performance
Okay.
truly exceptional.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so I think our game is ready.
Yes.
So what do I do now?
So let's get you in a match.
Okay.
Yeah, you just have to click and wait till you're thrown into a match.
Okay.
So now you can wear the headset.
Okay. All right. I hope I do well.
I hope so too.
Wow. So this is the guy I'm using?
Yeah, that's the guy you're using.
Okay.
So basically to move is WSAD.
WSAD.
Yes.
All
That's
right.
walk forward. Yeah. S is go back.
WSAD.
A
Right?
is left. D is right.
Okay.
No,
to move with is
yes,
to
that's
WS.
your-
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then you point at whatever you want and shoot. That's
So
all.
I can click on any of the buttons here to shoot.
No, you click on this one.
This
to
one.
shoot,
Okay.
yes.
All right. Okay. So how do I navigate? How do I know who's the bad person I need to?
When you see a bad person, there will be a red icon on top of them.
Okay.
Yeah. So
does this in any way help your mind? Like how you
hand-to-eye
aim?
coordination,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
Getting shot.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've been killed.
Don't worry, you come back.
Okay.
Now your game is about to really start. So the idea is that your group has, your plane has crashed, so you have to drop out and you have to survive on the island with every other force that's around.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Last
Yeah.
group standing, basically.
Wow. Yeah, so Fifi, thank you so much. This has been very, very interesting to learn a lot about games and all of that. And this game, Vanguard Royale. I mean, though I did not even.
This is Warzone.
I was killed, literally killed in a few minutes. But thank you so much for having us here.
Thanks
It's
for
been a very
coming
insightful conversation. Yeah, so that's been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech. His name is Fifi Noko, and he's the manager here at the Arena 233 Hub, which is a sporting center, and they preferably give people the opportunity to distress through gaming. They have been my guest on this week's edition of BizTech. My name is Maoli Aholemega. Many thanks for watching. Over to you, Ernestina, in studio.
Thank you, Maoli Aholumbega, for that report. Up next is Biz Headlines. Stay tuned. To our very first story, the managing director of Ghana Airports Company Limited, Mr. Yao Kwakwa, has been sacked by President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. This was contained in a press release cited by GhanaWeb. It said, His Excellency the President of the Republic, per the letter dated January 31st, 2022, has directed the appointment of Mr. Yao Kwakwa as the Managing Director of Ghana Airports Company Limited be terminated. He furthered that he has to take the necessary steps to give effect to this directive. Prior to this development, some staff and workers of the Ghana Airports Company Limited have been calling for the removal of Yakwakwa, accusing him of mismanagement. In 2020, staff of the company in a petition to President Akufo-Addo alleged that since Mr. Kwakwa assumed office in 2 years, he has demonstrated gross incompetence, insensitivity, and lack of understanding of the critical aviation industry, and therefore his continuous stay in office will further derail the progress of the company. Bearers of the Ghana National Identification Card will now be granted access to travel following the adoption of the card as a valid electronic passport at 44,000 airports across the world. The development comes after the Ghana card has been recognized and admitted in 197 international civil aviation organizations. Ghana on Wednesday, February 9th, signed a certificate of authority into the PKF system at a ceremony held by the Civil Aviation Organization in Montreal, Canada. An amount of 350 million euros has been approved by Parliament to finance the construction of roads and bridges at Afram Plains in the eastern region. This project, according to the chairman of Roads and Transport Committee in Parliament, Kennedy Osei-Nyako, said it will promote agriculture as well as enhance productivity in the region. Speaking before the House on Wednesday, February 9th, Kennedy Osei-Nyako noted that Ghanaian contractors, skilled workers, and some indigents would be employed for this road and bridge project at Afram Plains. He also disclosed that workers or the contractors will make use of local building materials for the project. Ghana's inflation for the first month of this year, January, has reached 13.9%. Figures released by the Ghana Statistical Service has shown the inflation rate for the period, which is described as the highest in 6 years, went up significantly from that of December 2021, which was 12.6%. According to the Statistical Service, the increase can be attributed to increasing prices in utility, namely water, electricity, and transportation, while the contribution of housing, water, electricity, and gas to overall inflation increased by 4.6 percentage points from 17.5 recorded in December 2021 to 22.1% in January 2022. Roads and Highways Minister Kwesi Amoako-Attah has said government will settle the debt of all road contractors in its owes as soon as it implements the e-levy. He furthered that the number of deplorable roads in the country would be fixed with the revenue generated from the e-levy. Speaking to the leadership of the Road Contractors Association on Monday, Kwesi Amoako-Attah says when the e-levy is implemented, the road sector will get its fair share. All contractors owed by government will be paid. A number of deplorable roads will be fixed when the e-levy is introduced because all road contractors we owe will be paid. We are going to benefit directly from this implementation, and no serious government will joke with its road contractors. Meanwhile, government through the Ministry of Information is organizing town hall meetings to discuss the e-levy. To our last story for the day, government through the Finance Ministry has said it will appeal a debt downgrade by Moody's Investor Services. According to government, it remains gravely concerned by the latest downgrade by Moody's on Ghana's long-term issuer and senior unsecured debt ratings from B3 to CAA1 with a stable outlook. A statement issued by the Finance Ministry said the agency left out key data components before making its determination. Our time is up, and thanks for joining us on BizTech on GhanaWeb TV, the most watched business show in the country. I am Ernestina Sewa Asante, but before we go, Do log on to www.ghanaweb.com for more stories. Do well to follow us on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at the Ghana Web. On YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. Once again, I am Ernestina Sewa Asante. Do have a lovely weekend.
Ghana Black Maidens mechire under 17 emayo no ade a na no memene da omochi Morocco etwamochi eka no miensa Morocco emayo no entimi anti na baba wa friend sister la nyameche ene hye to atene dikan afei Georgina Aisha de tosu mienu no enso eka ho ansa na Mariam Indi enso ede nese o hye go etoso miensa enso ede ma Black Maidens na game am boy no ahoboabo a omo esesi omo ho ahead of FIFA World Cup under 17 enche qualifiers no eba beto dwana Ghana ene o my friend say Senegal ene bebo bosumi edi animu ne da toso miensa na first leg no enso betimi abaso na afei 19th match na second leg no enso beto dwa enso Ghana ha enti no ahoboabo omo bomoden se ombesisi omo ho na FIFA World Cup under 17 qualifiers no edru ho a omo so ene Senegal de apempem so.
Ye na be kaya enche bia na ex girlfriend Edma Shatawale Mitre Shatamichi Chesoni Kingdom FM presenter bi ekoye interview a chese presenter no ekobisa no about Shatawale ni Jackie Apia ho sensem asese a no pagya no ho won manimu ade a Shatamichi bufu ye paisan so some person beti Shatawale din cry because she has moved on. Sese ayeka say there ade we break silence and ko share UTV United Showbiz omo ye no memende bia Mitre Ojefobosu me there toss to do me in 2022 and I just ordained suggestion neko tu dwa se chese ya de nkofo keka se Shatawale video ayi Jackie Apia mom de na so video no nye hu ye na mom ne obeka che Jackie Apia ne se wo your bad dia chese ndidi atam de bi be koso ama opa and as far as freedom of speech so ewo ho ne de dan ya we be di watam ten de ya de Shatawale Jackie Apia on forget to cry ne se onko nenim.
Deputy Defense Minister Kwekwa Mankwa Menu eno de kokobo akwakoma won na wosori na ne yebeyeku ochina yebeyeku ochema ku wo honumi enya adepa ewo so nipa dasani etumi esososo afenso no atena se ehu se aya dodo na woka about ku no aya na chese omo nim ne omo keka ochema Ghana hanum no ku asida enti ye nyina yehu se nya ade no esifaye se nya manfo etitotoye se nya hire chese oman japade ene ne nkeka ho afenso ochema aya dodo na pempi no wona ye bi omo chemu se ne enkoyeku no ubekom no do na sankofo no omatena mushe no mukwa manone ni omo yire no akwakoje omani nto no chema ku no eni kwase soso kra esanse enya adepa na wenyina okan ye emra no ne nsentrefo edi nkita ho no de sansemfo wenyina etudwa.
Na watwe awie ade a Black Stars players ndodo na enisi akan edema omo clubs a ebinu modern bono ekonkan pa na ukọ England na branch friend say Mohamed Salisu usi akan edema Southampton no etimi si akan 90 minutes wabra any team Southampton ene Manchester United ebo 1-1 enso honom na ukọ English Championship ni munso a Baba Abdulrahman enso ebo 90 minutes wabra Reading elusu enso edema Coventry by 3-2. It was our game ni mu ano Andy Yadom enso si akan a ono etimi ehye goal was our game and also etimi eto dwanimu na ukọ 4-tier side enso England na Ghana goalkeeper friend say Jojo Wallacott ono etimi kipu clean sheet wabra any team friend say Swindon Town enso ene Scottroff enso etimi eboye enso honom na ukọ Spain na Nessa Brandt friend say Joseph Edu ono nso esi akan ma Celta Vigo abra Vigo enso ne Cadiz enso de boy ne game ne end goalless abrante no esi akan 90 minutes enso edema Celta Vigo na odu ani chem enso ewo Germany nso a abrante friend said Daniel Kofiche enso si akan edema team friend said St Pauli wo bra mo nso share eyeboboko friend say Regensburg ekamiensa ema Regensburg for enso te kanu mienu na abrante friend said Daniel Kofiche ofri bench eba beto atena enso edema ni team.
Hello guys, it's 2022 and you're welcome to my YouTube channel. We are back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. How did you celebrate your Christmas? So guys, it's a new year and new hotels are springing up here in Ghana. So I'm currently here at a place called Abokomi Sesemi, and the name of this resort is called the Platinum Bay Hotels. So you guys are coming along. Let's see how beautiful the space is. I came here last night and have been having a good time of my life. You should experience this place too. Come, let's see how the place looks like.
You're welcome to the club double room.
Okay, so this is the room I was going to get. Wow, the place is so beautiful.
So being a very special guest for today, we're promoting you to the baby suite.
Wow.
The baby suite introduction rate for that is going for $255 a night. Includes breakfast, kitchenette, in-room movies. You have a view as well. So it's a smartly controlled room. So here we have it using our tablet to control our curtains. Open sesame. There we are.
Oh wow. This is beautiful.
Yes. So in the comfort of your bed, you can control your lighting system, your TV.
And the heater.
Right. So we have it here. All listed here for you, whatever you want to control. So it goes on the door switch. Your bed wall switch, that's the light. The remote control for the TV.
It also comes with a safe that you can register with your thumb. And here you go. So below the TV is a fridge. Later that night, I had fried rice with chicken, which was very delicious. And I was told they had a nightclub. Let's check it out. Much respect to all the strippers out there. One exciting thing I like about the place is the fact that I get to open my curtains through the iPad. So I'm going to be trying it today. And boom. Oh, I think this is open rather. This excites me so much. Good morning, family. Oh my goodness, this is so luxurious. To be honest, I have never been to a place that everything is operated by the iPad. Last night, in the comfort of my bed, I was controlling the TV, I was controlling the lights, I was controlling the AC. Let's see how outside looks like this morning. I think I overslept, so how it looks like. Good morning. This is what I get for English breakfast. You're all invited. So this whole space is like for events, for football, for all kinds of games. And the good part is you can also camp here. Let's take a look at how the camping tents look like. It's so exciting that you get to experience luxury and tent at the same time. So yeah, it's so far so good. It's been so fun here. I've had so much fun, and I think here is a perfect place for your like group trips because the place is very, very big. Like it can accommodate a lot of people, just like what's behind me. You can do a lot of sport activities here. So yeah. This is how the washroom and the changing room looks like. This is so beautiful. Wow. Like everywhere is nice. This place I think is one of the best places to change and very comfortable. And guys, look, there's an AC here. Because when I was sweating when I entered, but look, I'm so warm. And you know how girls like mirrors, so this is a perfect place to change. I'm going to change into my bikini and swim. So yeah, you guys are coming along. The water is so calm, and this is the deepest. The deepest is like 5 feet. So yeah. So it also comes with a private cabana and a private jacuzzi. So I'm about to enjoy my time here. Swimming in the pool and swimming in the jacuzzi has been so fun. Look at my new friends here. Aren't they adorable? Those are my new friends. Since I came, anytime I decide to pick a camera and show them to you all, they're like, coming around. So I'm going to rest a while, have lunch, and I'm going to call it a great time here. So far so good. Here is so beautiful, here is fun, here is new, everywhere is fresh. Since this is going to be my last meal here, I opted for banku and tilapia, and my friend opted for fried rice and chicken, which was very, very good. So guys, this brings us to the end of today's video. I had an amazing time here. I was invited here, and the place, the room is sweet. The environment is very conducive for family. It's family friendly. It's like a honeymoon spot, and it's like visiting an old uncle who has money. Like, it's homey. It's a homey feeling, you know. Yeah, but yes, nice. The food is amazing. I must say the chef is good. So yeah, I enjoyed every bit of my stay, and the fact that they have aquariums on your way to your room, like it's nice. Watching them is relaxing. A big shout out to Dr. Nana Esau for allowing me film and enjoy my stay here. Come spend a weekend here for a big discount. Let me know your favorite parts of this place in the comment section. Until then, goodbye, and I love you so much. Back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. I'm here today at this place with Anna.
So nice to finally be on the channel.
Okay, so if you don't know Anna has a couple channel with her husband. In fact, a family channel called the Echampon Family, and today is the first time meeting her in person. And I'm a governor back again with another video. So we are currently at a place called Captain Yao, and which is located right here in Osu, and we're about to have chips and fish. So let's have a short tour. Let's see how the place looks like, and yeah, today's going to be a good day. We're going to have a good time as always. So this is how it looks like. The shape of Africa, Amma.
Hi, baby.
So we are going to be having a conversation today. We are going to be talking about everything about Ghana, their experiences so far in Ghana. They are both YouTubers, so you should do well to check out their YouTube channel. So guys, yeah, it's a good day. I feel pretty, and yeah, let me know in the comment section if you like my hair. It's my first time doing something like this.
It's so pretty on you, baby. So pretty. She already got a compliment from the lady who owns this place.
Yeah. So yeah, and the lady who owns the place is also around, so we'll be speaking to her, and yeah, it's going to be a fun vlog. So guys, I have here with me.
Hello, I'm Anna Champong. So nice to finally be on the channel.
Yeah, so Anna has lived here in Ghana with her family, and she has lived in Holland.
Yes.
So I'm going to ask her a few questions to share her experience with both living in Ghana and in Holland. So how long did you stay here in Ghana?
2 years.
2 years.
Yes.
And what are the perceptions you hear before you came to Ghana? And why did you come to Ghana? Let's start
Okay,
like
sure.
that. Yeah.
So me and my husband are both half Ghanaian, half Dutch.
Okay.
And we came to Ghana because our kids were asking questions about Africa. And why do we have a brown grandpa? And why is grandpa always acting some type of way? And they were just asking a lot of questions.
Okay.
So we said, I think we have to take them to the source, because we also were not raised by our fathers, more by our mothers. So we didn't really get the culture, the language, and all of that. We got the food though, that one, yeah, we got it. So we said, you know what? After we finished building our house in the Netherlands, we just needed a break. So we took a sabbatical for 8 months and said we'll just move to Ghana and learn as a whole family. And then we were supposed to have our traditional wedding and then move back to Netherlands again. That was the plan.
Okay.
But then COVID hit and messed that whole plan up.
Why did you say wedding? So you are legally married but not traditionally married?
Yes.
Oh, right.
Okay. So we decided to stay in Ghana because we were getting calls from all friends and family saying that, oh, it's very bad in Holland, the COVID situation, there's lockdown and there's all of this, while we were chilling basically, like life was moving forward here. Yes, we had lockdown, but it was way less stressful and people were still open, and of course we were scared, but we felt like we were at home and we felt that we should stay. So then we said, we tried to stay, but Accra is a very, very expensive city to be in as a family.
Okay.
So we tried and we tried and we tried until we noticed that no, we can't do this anymore. It's just too expensive. And my husband is a person that does not like to spend money without knowing that he's investing.
Okay.
So for him, renting is just wasting money, and he said we can't do it anymore, so we had to come back.
Okay. Yeah. So why are you back now?
I'm back to sort our stuff, because initially we thought that we would be staying in Holland for some time and then coming back. But unfortunately, we are still waiting on some things to round up before my husband could start the job.
Okay.
So since the job has not started yet, he sent me to come here and sort our stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what were the perceptions back then before coming?
Yes. So I think the perception that the media pictures on Africa is bad. It is poor. People don't have access to water. People don't have access to healthcare. And I think because of the culture that African people do not like to show what they have or what they own or how they live, this is a perception that is still in 2020, 2021, still being shown.
Okay.
So a lot of my colleagues and friends were saying, but won't Sophia Micah die from malaria? What happens if you get tetanus? Maybe you get a snake bite and you die. What do you use for transportation?
Okay.
You didn't have Coke there, like the most crazy questions. And I was just like, no, I can't believe this. And I said, you know what, just go and watch my videos. So that was like the initial idea of starting YouTube, just to show people that we are actually living here. There's supermarkets, there's better cars, there's so many things. So that's why we decided to do YouTube, and it led us to where we are today.
So for the 2 years period you lived in Ghana, since my channel is more of a travel channel, have you explored Ghana? Like, would you say you have visited places?
I think we have, yeah. We've
So
seen a lot
you
of places.
tell anyone watching this video?
We've been to Kumasi,
Okay.
we've been to Volta region, and then we've been to, how do you call that?
I think the Western region, I saw it on your channel too.
The Western region. Buswa Western region.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. And then we've been to Cape Coast. I think
Central region.
Yeah, almost everywhere, yes. But no, not everywhere, but we've been to a lot of places, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's
And I've noticed that Ghana is so beautiful. So please don't only come to Accra. Accra is not Ghana.
I always say this to them that like Ghana is not always Accra.
Yeah.
It's like the most beautiful place are outside, like 2 hours drive, 3 hours drive from Accra. So where by far would you say you visited and you felt you felt very good? Like, where would you say is beautiful food to you? I mean, with the regions that you have visited.
I think Western region.
Western region
was the most beautiful, yeah.
Western region is my second favorite.
Okay. What's your first favorite?
Volta region.
Yes, because you're from there. As for the food, I would choose Volta region. I like the Fetri Deshi and Agle. I don't like Banko, I like Agle. And then I like there's something that they steam. Hello. Thank you. Thank you very much.
So yeah, we are currently here at Captain Yao, so they are serving us with some good meal.
Yeah, we are enjoying.
Okay, so
yes, I said there was something that they steam. There's like a whitish thing that they steam.
Abolo.
Yes. Oh my god. Like anytime I go there, I just have to buy in bulk and freeze it. It's so nice.
Yeah. They have the white, the sweet one, the one they add sugar, and they have the type that do not have sugar.
Okay, I think I like the sugar one.
The sugary one. Okay. So how has it been? I mean, in terms of the kids living in Ghana. What would you say were some of the challenges? Because they have lived all their life in Holland.
Yeah.
Coming here, it would require a little bit of encouragement.
Yeah.
I mean, how did they do with the transition?
I think the transition was very easy for them, especially for Micah. Like when he came, he was only 3 years old. So for him, it was like the new norm. And he loved going to travel outside of Accra because then he gets to play out on the street and run around and climb trees and play on the beach. But in Accra itself, it's not that nice of a city for kids. Like all the amenities are quite far away, and because of traffic, you don't always have time to take your kids to the spaces. So what I feel is that Accra really lacks parks, open spaces, playgrounds for everybody to come. At a certain point, I felt like my kids were only around rich children, and I didn't like that. Like my daughter was asking kids when they first met, "Oh, how big is your pool? Can I swim in your pool?" Well, I brought them to Ghana not to have a perception that everybody has a pool, but at a certain point, we just only mingled with people who had pools, I guess. So that was not something that made me happy. See, the thing with Accra is that sometimes it's very difficult to mingle with people from, I won't say lower, but a different class. I love my kids to play with anybody, but the problem is that there's quite of an expectation. At a certain point, when we were out with friends or family, they always wanted us to pay, and that is something we didn't really feel comfortable with. So I guess that made us be with people who are like economically of the same level. And I didn't like to only be with that type of people. I like to mingle with any and everybody around me. See, the thing in the Netherlands is that playgrounds are open to access to anybody. It's free, you don't have to pay. So they play with kids from any economical background. And in Ghana, I think that is not in Ghana, in Accra, I think that's difficult because at a certain point you just mingle with a type of crowd, and I want them to be open and free with anybody. So that was also a challenge.
Okay. So now that you're back in Holland, how often will you be bringing them? Because I mean,
it's a very good question. I've noticed that the biggest struggle for me to be in Accra is not to have a house, and that one is difficult. It's very difficult.
Why would you say it's difficult? Because I mean, there are people who are renting and they are very okay.
Very true, but I think the amount of rent that they charge in areas where they have international schools is just not something that we are willing to do. No, that's not something. So I'm still going back and forth. Like I would love to buy land somewhere because Ghana is so big, but then I have schooling age kids. So am I just buying and building a house for a vacation home? I want it to be a home where we live, but then because I have kids, the school is like the main
focus.
Main focus, yeah, and that makes it very difficult in Accra.
They are still growing.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for sharing your experience.
Oh, you're so welcome, Stella.
So guys, you do well to subscribe to her channel. Tell them about your channel. What do you do on your channel?
Oh, so we basically show our daily life, and I've started doing mini series. And yeah, we show our life, our day-to-day life, living in Ghana, going back and forth in Holland, trying to build and think about what we're doing, and a modern family, I guess.
Modern family. Yeah. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for watching this video. Let me know your thoughts on what she said, and do you also agree with her that Accra is not really built out for kids, especially in terms of playgrounds and all that? And if you also have you also want to recommend places for her to take her kids, you can kindly do so in the comment section, so that next time when she comes with her kids, the kids will be very, very okay.
Yes. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
So, until next time on my next video, I love you all as always. Let's blow them kisses. So we're about to eat.
Hey.
The food just came. Look at how delicious. Amma, where are you? This is how it looks. The chips.
And it came quick, you guys. So if you're ever hungry, come here.
Fast food.
Fast food. Fast food.
Hello, mommy.
Please do explain.
Hello. Hi.
So traditionally in the UK, we have malt vinegar, onion vinegar, and salt. So apply it to your chips as you like. And then you have your mushy peas, your tartar sauce, your hot pepper sauce, and ketchup.
Okay. What's the difference? This ketchup?
Yes. So this one is the ketchup. Then hot pepper sauce, which is the red and green pepper. And the tartar sauce is a fish sauce, which goes really well, made of mayo and seasoned up nice. And then the mushy peas. Okay. So you're having the traditional fish and chips.
Okay, so meet the owner of this place, Captain Yao. Yeah. Hello, mommy.
Hello.
You're so pretty.
Oh, thank you. So are you. I've already complimented your hair, so you know.
So, how has business been like being working in Ghana?
It's been really good. We've been like overwhelmed with the response that we've actually been getting. We've had my lovely local Ghanaians. I think that was one thing. Even though our food attracts the diaspora and people that have traveled, I wanted my local Ghanaians to come and enjoy fish and chips. So we have been enjoying, which is very good. So business has been really good, especially the time we opened, Christmas. It was the perfect time.
Oh, that's like just like a month ago.
Yes.
Yeah. So I just had their fish with Anna and Amma Governor. It was really good. It's different. I've never had this type of fish fried before, and it was really good. So I also want to know, why Ghana?
I love Ghana. I have, from the first moment I came here in 2009, I've been trying my best to get back to Ghana for good. Okay. So for me, I have the ancestral, the link, the family link. So my family are half Ghanaian, and the other half is Caribbean, but born and raised in the UK. Okay. So since 2009, I've been trying to get back here, and finally, in 2020, I made it here for good.
And she's here and she's making money in Ghana. Yes. Would you encourage anyone who wants to start a business in Ghana?
Oh, 100%. 100%. Definitely come back, invest in Africa, not even just Ghana. Like, we have a whole continent to go on with, and we need to come back home to Africa, especially if you're from Ghana. Come back, invest, and build up the economy. 100%.
Okay, so do you serve other meals apart from the fish and chips?
Oh yes, we do. As of Monday, we'll be listing our vegan section for my vegans, because I don't want you coming in here just ordering chips. That breaks my heart. So we have a vegan section loading for Monday. We also do grilled chicken. We do jerk, Jamaican jerk.
Okay.
Yeah, we do sweet barbecue on the grill, and we'll be implementing our wings, our dirty wings, may I add?
Dirty wings.
Yes. So come down and get your dirty wings. We do fried rice. We do creamy mash. We'll also be doing some burgers. Don't sleep on us, okay? Don't sleep on us.
So guys, whenever you're in Ghana, preferably in Osu, Accra, please come and visit her. Come show her some love. Come and buy fish and chips. Come and show her some love. And I enjoyed my meal. Thank you so much.
It's so much, sis.
Subscribe. Until next time on my video.
So what was the orientation process at the place? Was there an orientation? Were you told there's no way you could get a job, permanent job at the place? Did you know that? Were you ready for it?
The orientation, they did orientation for both the NAPCO and NSS personnel, but there was no mention of permanency.
You started work in June 2019, as you said earlier.
Yes, please.
Why the long delay? You couldn't get placement?
Yeah, but even without the placement, we were still receiving allowances.
Do you regret joining the NAPCO program?
Oh, I don't regret at all. For me, through the NAPCO program, I've gotten another skill. I learned how to write news and stuff.
So what would you wish could have been improved?
Is the issue of promises. They'll call us, we'll gather, and then there'll be promises that they'll be implemented. Then we'll need to come and form queues.
So how many times have you formed long queues? 3 times?
Oh, the long queues, there are plenty.
Yena inim chatawale ni jakapia ho sensema sesi ano peja no ho wo omeimu ena chese njumtini A+ nso e de ni nsem bia ba beto abonti no chema de na chatawale eye sa video no ya de ofre ni ni kasa ye pan isanse no mpese abrante no obese ababa wandi akwaechi bebre na na chema kasha abrante ni senke be ye ompa ababa wani chew isanse nyame bi okekan bi wo no mu ana enye no kre na na chema chese nkrofu bi kekom kasa chatawale anya ade no mo condemn ni den no no nya de obeye se isanse brantia no na na share agro fitin kwala bremu san na eso mudinyi se na danfo na ye bibia no nche so odin ba betu bedwem asenyi din san so mo nso mo condemn chatawale ni na mo hwe no mu jai.
Okopemu ewo Ashaiman post station na yetwema ya dey affect the country for akwakogu onum ye pa esan eye Oliver Vomawo on na ye fix the country campaign ano cheso no e na oda no e na ya che na akwakotu post station e ni mani mi ya na nche bi akwakodina court na ni na ejina ye nsensem bia na nsensem on ko to Facebook ana o tire mu se eye e-levy se ye ma shebe dwafo enim na sache so mo je sa eye bi oni tuma eye ade ono ankasa ku no obeye bi ye pa e de etia eye aban no eno echi de enya ne ntia se ya de apost for akwakodoa no enu ntene ye twema okokopie mo ye Ashaiman police station na eye officers bi o mu free eye formed police unit and a face striking force ya small mo so mo nko na je senhihye bi e wo so mo ye bia no o mo nkonkoye.
Yena bekaya enche bia na ex-girlfriend Edma Shatawale Mitre Shatamichi just on Kingdom FM presenter bi ekoye interview atese presenter no ekobisa no about Shatawale ni jakapia ho sensema sesi ano peja no ho wo manimu ada Shatamichi bufu ye pa isan so some person beti Shatawale din cry because she has moved on. Sesi ayeka say there ya dey we break silence and we ko share UTV United Showbiz omo ye no meminde bia Michi ogifo so me dey toast to do me in 2022 and I just order suggestion neko to just say ya dey nkofo ke ka say Shatawale video jakapia mom dey na so video no nye hu ye na mom ne obeka che jakapia ne say we your bad dia che say ndi atem dey be cost am pa and as far as freedom of speech so ewo ho ne dey dan ya we be di watem ten dey ya dey jakapia on forget to cry ne say on konini.
Kwesiada ya echemu ukokopemu ewe tifi mantemu. Nise chupane tamale krobi anampompotem bia ye friend no sela mashegu na nya asem keto akra. Esansa posifo ene meguna wonum edisi ani yepa. Na omudi nchemu ebo mu chemu say abrante we bia na chese o twika. Nika okita no onika number one mo DV plate na chese odi abo. Na emra o twem na posifo no chemu so ra gina. Yesi no chi nani ene odi ni tatatata na odwane ene chemu so posi ni ana posifo efa tuo ena chesa pe dimaya emekoka abrante we ena chesa meguna wonum se hene ene yebehwe na chesa mudi siye ni kokowye ye no na obaako ato na nanom e wonse do ema anan no so aka ne de omugo ya yaresa bi omoje ayarehwe na no na GhanaWeb agbobo sansemfo nyina no ni aposifo aye esansa ye chema aposifo sisi aye kase e ya de omutumi ayi nkofo bi se ya omunkonkotena se kaka no munye nhwehwemu a wo so ba GhanaWeb abenya sansemfo nyina bi akenkan. Video bi etwagu ewo social media na ukwa Joy FM4 ena chesomodi ato omo Twitter page aye hu se Ghana mampeni dada aye GhanaWeb kufo sa time na cheso ye mampeni no ena na ochemu so no na ban de eye MPP aban ne de omo bia kwan se opese amemoni nkoyie na pese o ka bibi fanwa omo de omo wo ho kwan ena video yi ba ya de omanfo e ka biye pa esanse omo twema sa amemo ya sisi etisu ya Ghana mampeni na dankwa kufado abai na tisu no de unim na sachese okokka omo asema a wo hono na national security for aba hono aba bedo na no mehu sa video ya na kufo chomo e kase sa o ma manyoko ne de omo mpesa akra o omo wo ho kwan sachese ubetumi akanya wo pebia no ena eba na wonfo chomo sa ko ba ne sen ena chese amamu we de okokka omo asempe na chese asem aba no.
This priest tells us one unique story, that he's been living with lepers from 1975. And if anyone would have contracted the disease, well, he would have been the first person.
When a leper came to me one day with a whole bag of mangoes and said, Father, here, you know fingers, and here, Father, here. I said, yeah. And I was afraid. I said, yeah, what do I do? And I took the mangoes and said, thank you. And I gave them out to people quickly. I said, I don't get leprosy. But then after I gave them out, then I felt guilty. One of the things which we have to teach people, look, they're cured lepers. They're all cured. The fingers fell off because the leprosy got at the nerves and the fingers fell off. But they haven't been on leprosy medication for years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So this is healed?
This is healed, yeah.
Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. This is your most informative socio-political program that gives you all the facts and updates on issues that matter to you. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. In this edition, we are going to discuss unemployment. The unemployment problem in Ghana brought about NABCO, which is a Nation Builders Corps. And NABCO was supposed to give employment or some temporary jobs to unemployed graduates in the country. However, we have a lot of issues coming out of the NABCO crisis, and we're going to speak to some people who have experienced the issues that are surrounding NABCO, that's a Nation Builders Corps. We'll talk more on this with our guests after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown, and our guest is Ishmael Batoma. So Ishmael is or was a member of the Nation Builders Corps. He worked with their project for some years. Welcome, Ishmael.
Okay, thank you, sir.
How long have you been a member of the Nation Builders Corps?
I think over 2 years.
Over 2 years?
Yes, please.
And how did it start?
It started in the application process started in early 2018. So it was an online application.
Were you one of the first batch of graduates?
Yes, I was the first
part
batch.
of the corps.
Yes,
Okay.
I was the first batch. Okay. And I think aside our batch, there hasn't been any recruitment. I don't know, but we were the first batch. So we started the application process in early 2018. Then we got calls for interviews at the various district assemblies. Then we went for the interviews. After the interviews, then we were placed. Those who qualify, we went for an engagement process where we were introduced to the program and were educated a bit about the objectives of the program, what the program is to do. Then a few months later, as at the 2018 October, the placement started. So some trainees got their placement at various institutions, both private and government. But I got my placement in June 2019 at a government institution.
Okay, so let's go through your process.
Yes,
2018, what was going on in your life? What was happening?
2018.
Before you even applied to be a member of the Nation Builders Corps?
2018, I think I was teaching. I was teaching basically at some schools.
A private school?
Private school, yes. Yes, so that was what I was doing in 2018. But before going to the teaching, I was working for a firm, then I lost my job. So I was teaching and then we had this opportunity. So I was just trying my luck.
So you were not a member of the Unemployed Graduates Association, which is popular now?
No.
Okay. So you were employed, but you wanted a better opportunity?
Yes, and not opportunity in terms of money, but an opportunity to learn, to maybe a platform to maybe get a bigger opportunity. That's my objective. That was my objective for joining the program.
So you quit the teaching job and you applied for the program?
Yes, please.
And when you applied, where did you go next after you applied?
After the online application, those who qualified, who had the document, to apply, you must have completed your national service. You must either be a graduate, university graduate, or at what do you call it, polytechnic graduate.
And you are a university graduate?
Yes, please.
Which university, please?
I went to University of Cape Coast.
Okay.
Yes, and I studied economics.
Economics.
Yes, please. So after the application process, those who qualified were our names. We got messages that we've qualified, and you had to choose a district, any of the district assemblies. So those in Accra, we had the option of either Ablekuma Central, Ablekuma West, or Accra Metropolitan Assembly. So, but I wanted to, even in the application process, you had to choose the district you want to be placed. I chose Ablekuma Central, but I couldn't get the opportunity to be interviewed there because the slots were full. So I was forced to choose Ablekuma West.
And how was the interview like?
Oh, the interview was, it was good. For me, I went without any expectation because I know with this kind of government things, but I think it was fair. They asked the right questions. They inspected the document to check if you are really the person who is coming.
Were there a lot of people there?
It was done on bookings.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So if it's your day to come, then you go. But when I went, there weren't so many people, and I think there were people for morning and afternoon. I went in the afternoon, I think. So when I went there wasn't any queue then.
So you are talking about 2018 now, but you started work in June 2019, as you said earlier.
Yes, please.
Why the long delay?
I think it was as a result of the placement.
You couldn't get placement?
Yeah, we are not responsible for the. I think the bosses, the authorities are responsible for placing. But even without the placement, we are still receiving our allowances.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
And were you aware of the stipend before you joined the program?
Yes. It was clear.
How much is that?
It was 700 cedis. Yes. So if you take the transaction charges, it will be 699.
So you are paid through mobile money?
No.
Okay.
You are paid through eSwitch.
eSwitch?
Yes, please.
Okay. So before you joined the program, your teaching job, was it paying more or less than what you are getting as stipend?
It was paying less.
Less?
Paying less.
Okay.
Than the stipend.
So it was, a good
yes.
deal to join the NAPCO?
Yes, please. Yes.
Okay.
But, but with the teaching, I was also doing teaching home and stuff. So
okay.
I had a chance to get more money. But just at NAPCO, you have to go into work, and the income was fixed. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So 2019 June, you were called.
Yes.
What was the feeling like at the time?
Actually, before I was called, I was doing the national identification registration, mass registration at my constituency. So I was lucky. So the registration, I think it was for about a month. So I was doing the registration and I got my placement notice. So as I ended the registration, then I got my placement, and then even on the day I was supposed to report, I had to go to work at with the NIA. So I asked for permission, and then I went to submit my document, and I came back. So basically, it was okay.
It was okay.
Yes.
And when you started the work, was it exactly what you were expecting? And was the government institution welcoming as you expected?
Like I mentioned earlier, I did economics. So when I went, my hope was to be maybe the research department of where I was, but I was taken to a newsroom. Yes, so it was very new for me, and for me, I was willing to learn. I was just willing to learn. So fortunately, I met a very good person who was. Initially, she wasn't so sure. She said, this person did economics, and you're bringing him to the newsroom. Can you, when I told him, and she just spoke to me and asked me about experiences I have. Oh, and she said, oh, so you're an all-round person, so you can do it. And I said, yes, I'll try. And that was the beginning.
So were you introduced as a Nation Builders Corps?
Yes.
I mean, a member of the Corps?
Yes.
You were. And you started work immediately?
Yes.
So what was the orientation process at the place? Was there an orientation where you told there's no way you could get a job, permanent job at the place? Did you know that? Were you ready for it?
The orientation, they did orientation for both the NAPCO and NSS personnel, but there was no mention of permanency or they didn't promise any, like the department, they didn't promise anything because they couldn't. Because normally for government institution, I think it's Office of the Head of Civil Service that does the recruitment. Yes, but we had the expectation that if you work hard enough, and there are places your bosses can recommend you. Yes.
So how many people on the program were with you in your department?
Yes, in my department, let's say for those in for the newsroom, I was the only NAPCO trainee. In fact, one person was brought, but he said he did computer science or something. So he said he wasn't being...
So he declined because of
I don't think he declined. He left, but I don't know where he was posted to later. Yes.
So there was an option to get a reposting or replacement?
There was an option to get a replacement, but once you have been posted to... So we were posted to the ministry, then the ministry will post you to any of its agencies.
Okay.
So you can go back and they'll repost you. The ministry will do that, not the Nation Builders Corps.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the number of people you had who were trainees of NAPCO, were you an association in the government institution you were, or you were independently working?
Let's say we knew ourselves. We had a platform, but we were not an association per se, but we interacted well, especially for I think 6 of us were working closely. We are different units of the department, so we knew each other well. And then there were some that were doing some work that was run on a shift basis, but so then we didn't see them often. But for us, we knew each other, but we were not necessarily an association, even though we interacted.
So at what point did the problem started? And now the problem that the NAPCO trainees are bringing up is delay in the payment of their stipend. That's one.
Yes.
The second one is also they not knowing their fate, because they were promised that there will be a way out after the NAPCO program ends.
Yes.
So when did the problem actually start?
Oh, when it comes to payment, it started from the beginning.
From the beginning?
From the beginning.
Are you getting it before you even started working?
Yes. After we started the work, then in fact, when I started work for 5 months, I wasn't paid.
For 5 months?
5 months.
That from June 2019 to around September?
Yes, I wasn't paid for the first...
November, I mean.
First 5 months of... So the payment, I think that was one of the key issues most trainees has. But for some of us, because of the work we were doing, we were able to get some money to support ourselves to go. But those who were not in offices that they can get some income, they were really finding it difficult to go to work. Yeah.
We'll talk about the difficulty right after this break. This is the lowdown. Stay with us. Welcome back from the break. This is the lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. We are talking about the unemployment crisis in Ghana, specifically with the Nation Builders Corps. That's a program which was initiated by the government in 2018 to employ temporarily graduates who need jobs. Our guest is Ishmael Batoma. He just ended the Nation Builders Corps training, or the program, and he's here to tell us some of the challenges they've gone through. So Ishmael, you're telling us about how payment delayed right from the start, and people were finding it difficult to make ends meet. So what was the situation like? What response were you given? What did you do as a group?
As a group, we had a NAPCO platform where the coordinators. So the structure of the NAPCO program is that every district has a coordinator. So she is the one who liaises with the head office. So basically, our payment process is you sign a timesheet for the month, then your name, then your working hours, then your supervisor will sign, then you take it to the coordinator. So we are going there. As we submit the timesheet, we'll be telling them, you haven't been paid for this number of months. They'll say, oh, the money will come, the money will come. So basically, that's what they were saying. They didn't give any...
So the coordinator gives you that response, that the money will come?
Yes.
Okay. And you didn't hear anything else from anyone but the coordinator?
No. She was the one we were relying on for information.
So for 5 months, June, July, August, September, October,
yes.
There was no money coming in?
There was no money coming in.
And how did you survive?
So for me, like I said, I was working in the newsroom, and my boss was really a good person. So I didn't go on a lot of assignments, and the newsroom, if you go for assignments, you do get some monies. And she also supported me sometimes to be able to come to work. So basically, that's how I was able to support myself.
So Solly was helpful?
Solly was helpful, yes.
Okay. And what about the others you were on the platform with who didn't have this kind of support? What were they doing about it?
It was really because I know trainees who were not coming to work. And
they stopped coming to work?
They stopped coming to work. They stopped coming to work for a number of months. And even with the initial payment delay. It wasn't just that. Even after they've paid the money, the money does not come on time. Sometimes for 2 months it won't come. Sometimes for 3 months. So for those periods, some people don't come to work. They'll just be home, and then when they get the money, they'll start coming. So basically, that was it.
So the first 5 months that you were not paid, when you were paid, so you were paid after 5 months.
I wasn't paid, or I think the money for 3 months came. Then later on.
So in October, the money for 3 months came. So
yes,
there was still a backlog they were supposed to clear.
Yes.
And then later, how many months after? And then the others.
I don't recall the number of months, but the 2 months came. Then the pay started coming. But for our pay, we are not paid at the end of the month. Let's say if your pay for January will come somewhere around between February 15th to 20th. It doesn't come at the end of the month. There's always a delay in the payment.
So those who don't go to work because they were not receiving their stipends, did the government agency they were working with do anything about it? Did they, take any sanctions on them?
I think mostly the bosses were even sad for them that they are not getting money. So most of the bosses, they couldn't report them or anything. But because it's not their fault, because without the money you can't come to work.
And were they given the monies for the period they didn't go to work?
Oh yes. Once the time sheet has been signed there, and you upload it on the platform, and the coordinator has signed, you'll be paid your money.
Okay, so the coordinator has to sign to prove that you went to work.
Yes.
So if you didn't go to work, they won't sign.
They won't sign.
But how were you paid before you even started in June 2019?
By that time, we didn't even know the modalities for maybe submitting timesheets. We didn't know all those stuff.
But the money was still coming?
The money was coming, yes.
It means even if you didn't sign while you were working, the money will still come?
Yes, but as at that time, other trainees have started working. So I presume that's why they were paying all of us, because it was no fault of ours, because it was because we hadn't gotten our placement yet. That's why we were home. But we were being paid as trainees. Yes.
So in 2020, what was your decision? Did you want to stay and continue working? Because for the program, it's 2 years. Yes. So from 2018, we were supposed to work till 2020.
Yes.
However, you started in 2019. Does that mean we're supposed to work till 2021?
No. We're all supposed to
end in 2020.
Our contract was to expire in October 2020. October 2020. That's when our contract was supposed to expire. Yes.
And what happened in October 2020?
In October 2020, because of the agitations and worries, the government extended the contract by 1 month. Yes. So, but for me, where I was working at, I was part of a project. So for me, I was going to be there were indications I was going to be retained. So I was part of the project. So for me, I wasn't so much worried. Yes, because I've been assured that I'll be replaced, but they were just working, and the department offered to be paying me till I'm formalized. Yes.
But your other colleagues, were they also expecting to be retained?
Yes, I would say yes, because like I said, for 6 of us, we were playing important roles in the department, and normally we'll be there and then we'll be told to bring a document, and then so people were expecting that they will be retained, but unfortunately, I think only one of our colleagues was retained. I think there was an opportunity, and then they said the opportunity was for only polytechnic students.
Okay.
And he was a polytechnic student, so fortunately he got retained. Yes. But for the degree student, aside myself, who had the assurance that I'll be retained? The rest, I don't know. I don't know their stand.
So for clarity, in November, after the 1 month extension,
yes.
Besides you who were given some assurances,
yes,
everybody else, every NAPCO trainee left their posts.
even because we were not being paid, I think there were some arrears from November, 2 months arrears. So because of the arrears, people were not even coming to work already.
Okay.
So they weren't coming to work, and then the issue of the program coming to an end came into being. So most trainees were already not coming to work.
Okay.
As at November.
Yeah. And then in 2021, you spent another, 6 or 9 months at post. You personally, were you paid by the authority, or you were paid by the agency or the government institution that kept you?
Please, I think we've made a mistake. So let's. And the program was supposed to end in 2020. We are in 2022, right?
Yes.
It's supposed to end in 2021.
So from 2019 to 2021.
Yeah. So we started in August, October, August, 2018. So 18, 19, 20, 18, then 19. So it's originally supposed to end in November, October 2021, not
okay.
2020.
So officially it started in 2019?
No.
Because if it started in 2018, 2 years will be 2020.
Yes. The program is for 3 years.
Oh, it's for 3 years?
Yes, it's for
okay.
3 years, not 2 years.
Okay. Thank you for the clarity. So it's for 3 years. So
yes,
it means supposed to end around October 2021.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes,
so you were still working in 2021.
Yes.
And you were getting your stipend from the NAPCO authorities.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Till October.
Yes,
so in October you were asked to stay.
Yes, please.
Okay. And you stayed. And what happened then?
By then, there was a project we were doing, so we had to go to other agencies for training. So I went for the trainings, but after the trainings, that's where I left. I left where I was.
Okay.
So basically, that was it.
But why did you leave?
Oh, I left because I compared the place I was to go to, and upon advice of certain people, and that place is also a media organizations, like what I was doing, and I was informed to give me greater exposure.
So were you made an offer at the government institution?
Yes, I was made an offer. First, the department head sat myself and another colleague down, yes, and she said the department will be paying us. So,
okay.
Yes.
But not officially from government payroll. So you are not going to be government
no, not
employees.
officially from. No, not officially.
Okay.
I'm sure it will be from the
project.
IGF of the institution. Yes.
Okay. Yes. Okay. And then, how many months arrears was NAPCO owing you?
2.
2 months.
2 months. Just 2 months to the program end, if I remember. Yeah.
Others had complained about 9 months of not being paid.
Yes. For the program, some people were not being paid. Some people had a lot of arrears, but the authorities explained that it was because of the document they were presenting. There were mistakes on the forms they submit and stuff, and issues with their A-switch card. That's where sometimes payment delay. Yeah, but for myself, I think as at the time I was leaving, I was owed only 2 months.
Okay.
2 months, yeah.
So it's case by case basis.
It's case by
Some
case.
were
Exactly.
longer, others were shorter.
Yes,
but
exactly.
in all, people were being owed.
Yes, please. Yes,
okay.
Please. So generally, at least everybody is being owed for 2 months. As at now, every NAPCO trainee is being owed money 2 months. Is a monthly allowance, yes.
Do you regret joining the NAPCO program?
Oh, I don't regret at all. I don't regret at all. For me, through the NAPCO program, I've gotten another skill. I learned how to write news and stuff. So for me, it has been a good adventure. Let me say, I enjoyed it. I've learned a lot. But the issues that came up with payment and then some of the processes didn't help at all. Yeah.
And what are you going to do about your 2 months stipend. That's
Yes.
with the government.
The last time I heard, they are going to pay. we had someone saying that the coordinator has assured that they will pay in February. But for the assurances, we've heard it several times. But we are not sure. Yes. But they said they are going to pay. And then they've promised that, I've heard them saying that people should keep going to work. But I don't know how someone can be going to work without pay. And that as opportunities come, they'll rope them in. So basically that's it.
I'll come back to you after this break, so you tell us how your colleagues are faring, those who were not lucky like you to have a job after the program, after 3 years. We'll be right back after this break. This is the Lowdown. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown. My name is Nia Akwe Ismail Akwe. We are discussing unemployment in Ghana and also the NAPCO, Nation Builders Corps program, which is owing a lot of the trainees 2 months, some 9 months stipend arrears, and a lot of them are not happy. A lot of them are still unemployed, and the program was put together to get graduates who are unemployed some work. Our guest is Ishmael Batoma. He just ended the program and he's employed now, but he's telling us the situations, the problems, and the issues they faced as NAPCO trainees. So Ishmael, you're talking about how you were lucky, you got a job, you left the post, and others are told to continue working. They don't have money, they can't continue. What are they going through right now?
So basically the trainees that I was working with that's where I was. Most of them, all of them, don't go to work. So I think they've forgotten about the whole NAPCO thing. They are not really hoping to get anything from it. So basically that's it. But most of the trainees, aside those who were at where I was working, basically some of them say they borrowed money to go to work, and for 9 months they haven't been paid and stuff. So they have to get money to pay the people they borrowed from. So that's one big issue for some of the trainees, how to pay back the money they've borrowed to be able to go to work. That's a key challenge they would like to address.
Do you think they would also, or they may regret joining the program?
It depends. If you are able to get money to go always like I did, you're able to get support to be going, then you learn a new skill, and it depends on where you are placed. If you are placed as a place where you know there isn't much to do, or you don't have a boss that trusts you to give you works to do, then you can't learn. So basically the program was to give graduates experience so that they become more employable. So that was one of the key things they were mentioning. It was later that they were bringing this employment thing inside. I don't know whether it was because of political gains or stuff, but basically initially when we started, the focus of the program is to make graduates more employable, to give you
experience and hands-on knowledge.
Yes,
okay.
Yes. So that was the objective of the program. But if the pay is not coming on time and you're not able to go to work, then it will ruin the purpose of the program, because you can't go to work, so you can't learn. And if the bosses can't depend on you because you are always absent, then some of them they'll forget about you. I know trainees who sometimes their boss forget they work at the department.
Oh, okay. So they are like ghosts in the department. They are just there.
Yeah, just something like that. So once in a while you see them, they say, "Hey, you've come to work today." Yes. So with such people, I don't think they really learned much, or they got the benefits or the intended objectives of the program.
So what would you wish could have been improved with the program?
First of all, the payment. I think the program was a planned program, and you hear the minister giving allocations in the budget, and we'll be mentioning NAPCO. So the payment was really an issue. Yes, it was. So if there's a scheme, another scheme like that, they should make sure that even national service personnel were receiving their is it stipend or the allowances on time, but you'll be there, and then the national service people will be saying they've received their money, but you, the NAPCO trainee, you'll be there and there's nothing. So what they can work on, if they are to extend the program, or they are bringing another employment initiative to resolve the unemployment issue, they should really work on payment. And also on the amount. Yes, on the amount. I was fortunate where I was working wasn't so far from my house, so I can board this one car, but people were working at places that were very far, even though the authority tried to place people close to their houses, but it didn't work. Some were working at very far places, and then the stipend was not enough. 700 cedis alone, even I that was living close, the money wasn't that much. So
what was your cost in terms of transportation from home to your office where you were working?
Basically, a day would be. It depends on the mode of transport I want to. Sometimes I can walk to Carnation, or I can board car to Carnation. So basically, a day will be between 5 to 6 a day.
So let's say 6 cedis a day, and you work 5 days a week.
Yes.
So a month will be
30 cedis.
30 cedis.
Yes. And then for 4 months, 30
cedis a week.
30 cedis a week.
A week, yes.
By the 4 months.
That would be 120 cedis.
120 cedis, yes.
And you'd have to eat from the same stipend.
Yes.
You get your lunch from the stipend.
Yes.
So at the end of the day, you can't save.
Of savings, the savings is out.
Because it's a stipend, so it's not for saving anyway.
Yes.
It's for you to be able to go back and
that's
forth.
For someone who was close to where I was working. So for those who were living far, if someone is living at Kaswa and he has to come to work at Central Accra, the person spends a lot, and the money.
It can't cover transportation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So basically, that's one of the things I want them to work on. And then the second thing is the process of submission of our monthly evaluation forms. They came up with an app, and the app was working. We had normally, if you get to work, you clock in. If you close, but they stopped using it. I don't know why they stopped using it. And you always have to. Then we started filling the forms. You have to fill the form and take it to the district office. And I think with this era of digitization, there's no need for us to be doing that.
So you started with the digital way with an app.
Yes, with an app.
And then later you're all told to do it manually by going to the district office.
Yes, please.
And which days do you go? Weekends or during work?
No, during work.
During work, you leave work and then submit the assessment form.
Yes. So okay. Sometimes the coordinator will say that she wants to see everybody. She wants to see you before she sign your form. Or there are people working. They don't want to see you in person before they sign. But sometimes the forms are gathered by one person, and the person takes the form to the district office. Yes. So basically that's it. So aside the issue with the payment and then the submission of forms, is the issue of promises. So we sometimes they'll call us, we'll gather, and then there'll be promises that there'll be employment. Then we'll meet to come and form queues, very long queues. With a lot of people. We've been submitting forms. We submitted forms like 3 times.
So how many times have you formed long queues? 3 times?
Oh, the long queues, there are plenty.
Plenty?
Plenty, because they'll tell you to bring your forms for validation that they are doing they started a program, a transition program to transition. So you have the options you could choose from. So we did it online. After doing it online, we had to submit manual forms. That form we submitted it like 2 times. But those things, I don't think they were. Really.
And nothing came out of it?
No, nothing came out.
No jobs, no transition?
No jobs, no transition. I don't know whether they are still working on it. But from the look of things, I don't think. Because even the minister did not mention anything. The mentionings he made on NAFCO, it didn't include, he didn't say anything substantive. The only thing he mentioned was the U-Start, and we got the indication that the U-Start has come to replace the NAFCO. Those forms that we submitted, we had to print it, and the form was bulky. We have to print it and submit. So basically, these are some of the things that can be improved upon. Yes.
Okay. And do you have any word for those trainees who are home right now, watching you, and also wishing they were in your position to be able to get a job? Do you have any advice for them? What should they do?
My advice would be that they shouldn't despair. We know that in this country, we know the government says the private sector is the engine of growth, but the private sector is full. It's very difficult to get jobs, and for the government sector there, it's worse. So the advice I can give them is they can find something doing on their own. They should try. My brother and myself, we have a small poultry farm. We grow layers, so they can venture into such opportunities. That's if they can get the capital, and then basically we're hoping for the best. And now with technology, you can learn a lot of new skills and better yourself for upcoming opportunities. So basically, that would be my advice for them.
And they should keep looking for jobs?
Yeah, for the jobs, yes. We all keep looking for jobs. But sometimes, I know when you apply, especially with the government jobs, for me, I don't try applying for government jobs because I know for these jobs you have to be connected, but they can still try. They can still try. I remember applying for a job during this NAFCO time now. My bosses urged me to apply for the civil service job. I applied, I went for the interview, I wrote the exams, I went for the interview, and then we went there, and then they'll tell you that this year the protocol list was plain. The protocol list was plain. So
were you told officially or unofficially?
Officially. We were just going there to see how far.
And those were the sentiments being shared?
Those were the sentiments. Even with some of the directors, you speak to them, we tell them that my boss will tell them, oh, Ishmael has written the exam, so Ishmael is here, you have to do something. And say, oh, now it's who you know. Now it's who you know. Those are the top. Those are the top.
And you don't know anybody?
Oh. The people I know are those telling me that it's who you know. So basically, I know it's very difficult to get jobs in government. So, but if it doesn't cost anything, now most of the applications are online. With the government jobs, one thing I don't like is you have to be paying. You have to be paying to apply. If immigration, you have to pay.
Buy forms.
You have to buy forms. Even with some, when you're going to write the exams, you have to pay before you have access to the exams. So these are some of the challenges they'll meet. But they should keep trying. So hopefully, Ghana, hopefully.
There's no hope. you can't even say hopefully. But anyway, there's some hope. And
yes,
if you found your way out after all the NAPCO period, others can also find their way out. Thank you very much, Ishmael Batoma. This is the Lowdown. You can watch us every Monday on GhanaWeb TV, on GhanaWeb.com, and all of GhanaWeb's digital platforms. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Be safe.
Hi guys, we are back again, Charlie. You all know I'm mostly out of Accra exploring new places and fun activities to do in Ghana. But in today's video, we are right here in the heart of Accra, a place located in cantonment called the Mahogany Lodge. Let's go right into the video. It comes with a TV. And that's the bedroom there. Let's see how the room looks like. I've already settled in. This is going to be my bed. Woo! 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 Hi guys! The bathroom looks like. So the bathroom has two exits, one from the bedroom and one that has a view of the balcony. So the kitchen comes with a fridge and a blender. So the good part is you get to have a feel of both an apartment feel and then a hotel feel, because you get to have breakfast too. So right in front of my room, which is 113, is also another room. It's currently vacant. And this is how it looks. So guys, I think the place is really beautiful and very serene. The place is very quiet so far. So let's speak to someone who works here. At least we get to understand the story and everything. Let's go. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, you're the lady I met at the reception.
Yes, please.
Oh, good to see you.
Good to see
so
you.
I have been here for some time, just like few hours, and I want to know what's special about this place.
Well, the most special thing about Mahogany is the African touch.
Okay.
Yes. When you look around, most of our things are done with mahogany woods, and the serene and quiet environment gives it that special touch. Because most people come here not because they just want to hide away from the noise and then the stress from work. Just come here, hide, and then some too come here just away from their kids to have a quiet time.
And one of the things that I also like is the fact that it's in Accra.
Yes.
So it was very easy to get here. Most of the time you see places like this outside Accra.
Yes, please.
You barely see like places with a wooden touch and all that in Accra. Oh, nice. So how many rooms do you have here?
We have in all 29 rooms.
29.
Actually, this is the main building, and we have the annex, which is just opposite the main building. So there are 14 rooms in the main building, and there are 15 rooms in the annex building.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay.
And we have a mango room, restaurant, and then mango bar. Just as the name goes, it's also our local something, mango fruit.
Mango fruit, yeah.
Our restaurant and bar is named after the mango fruit.
Was a mango plant planted around or something?
No, not really, to be precise. And then our conference rooms too are named Dromo and then Pehe conference room.
Okay.
So basically, it's just the African feel of the place. Yes, that makes it special from others.
Okay. So what would you like to tell anyone watching this video?
Well, what I want to say to anyone watching this video at this point in time is, you shouldn't miss the opportunity to experience the feeling at Mahogany Lodge. It's unique and exquisite. We look forward to welcoming you.
Thank you. I'm here with Henrietta, and we hope to enjoy our stay here.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, darling. Let me leave you so that your boss will not come and get you. So, guys, wow. So you heard from her. Let's enjoy the place with you. You know, whenever I travel, I can't say I'm not coming along with you. You are coming with me on this. So let's go and enjoy. So the annex also has a conference room. So we are going for dinner. Our dinner is ready. Hi, Hetty. And so this is how I'm dressed. Hetty, show them how I look.
Let me show y'all. Damn.
So I'm having chicken live soup with white steamed rice. What are you having?
So I'm having potatoes with beef stew with some vegetables. Looks
good.
Really good. I can't wait to start it.
So we are having dinner and a beautiful view.
Good morning.
Hi, darling.
Hey, good morning.
So it's time for breakfast, and I'm having regular English breakfast, which is on the house.
Yeah.
So it's complimentary breakfast. It's bed and breakfast. You are invited. Hi, Hetty.
Hey.
Let's see how you look. Are you ready to swim?
I'm so ready.
Thank God for the sun today because we've been waiting for the sun
forever.
I can't wait to dip my skin into this pool.
I know.
The pool is calling. The pool is. So yeah, it's time to dip my skin into the pool, and this is how I look. Let me know in the comment section if I look sexy. Hi, Henrietta.
Hi, Stella.
So the pool is so warm and it's so clean. Woo. Congratulations. Congratulations on your first attempt. This is so fun. All by ourselves. Oh my god, this is so cool.
Guys, join us. Let's do this.
Cheers, Marissa. Comes with a TV, a dining table and chair, the bedroom, and let's see the balcony. So this place is the perfect place to read, to soak some energy, you know, take some cool pictures, which I'm going to definitely take. So if you're not following me on Instagram, kindly do so on Stella Shanelli. And this is the view from the balcony. Thank you so much. My banku and tilapia is here. This is my favorite part. So you're all invited to satisfy this food in Jesus' name. Amen. Let's try their banku and tilapia for the first time. The tilapia is fresh. Just look at this. Look at how white it looks, and it tastes so good. How's the jollof?
Nice. It feels different. I don't know how to describe it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This tilapia, I think, is the best I've had in Accra. It's really, really good. You can try my tilapia. Try it and let me know what you think. You can add some sauce, pepper sauce. It's nice, right?
It's really nice.
So guys, whenever you come here, I think if you're a tilapia person or a banku person, you can have tilapia with maybe rice or anything. Opt for tilapia because I think it's really worth it here. So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I know, right? I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting our entire experience. So guys, we are here to talk about this place and our honest review of our stay here. So this place is beautiful. You barely see places like this in Accra, especially because of nature, because of the furniture used, and just as the name is called mahogany. So almost everything here, like this wood, is made from mahogany. The main gate is made from mahogany, and I think that gives it an African touch. Right here in the city, you know, I think the place is beautiful.
It is.
What do you think?
And for me, like, if you know me, the greens, like the greenery, how they have taken their time to design it, and it's just beautiful.
It's beautiful, yeah.
And it's very serene.
Very quiet.
This part of town is like super quiet. So that's serene. This thing, you have that peace of mind to rest.
And oh, the food. Let's talk about the food.
Man, they have it. It's a 10 over 10. Okay.
Yesterday I came, I ordered rice and soup, and the soup was
so good.
It was so good, and surprisingly, it came right on time.
It was so.
Breakfast was on time. Lunch was on time. Dinner was on time. Like,
yeah,
food, I give them.
Yeah, and it's delicious. It just didn't come on time. It was actually really delicious.
It was really good.
Yeah.
And the pool is clean. The pool. I think I wish the pool was a little bigger.
Yes, I wish so too.
Which is my horses.
Yeah, but it still served its purpose. So,
yeah, it's beautiful.
Cool.
And there is also an annex. So when you don't want to be in the main yard, there's also an annex that has the conference room, and yes, it's right behind here. So yeah, I enjoyed my stay. Did you?
I did. I really did. Like, you guys can tell from the video, really. Like, we had a good time. I would definitely be happy to come back here again.
Exactly. This place is highly recommended. I give it. How should I do my So I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Until next time, do also subscribe to Henrietta's channel.
Yes, go check me out, guys. I make travel videos that you will enjoy for sure.
Peace out. You have to blow them a kiss.
Mwah.
This priest tells us one unique story, that he's been living with lepers from 1975. And if anyone would have contracted the disease, well, he would have been the first person.
When a leper came to me one day with a whole bag of mangoes and said, "Father, here, you know fingers, And here, Father, here." I said, "Yeah." And I was afraid. I said, "Yeah, what do I do?" And I took the mangoes and said, "Thank you." And I gave them out to people quickly. And said, "I don't want to get leprosy." But then after I gave them out, then I felt guilty. One of the things which we have to teach people, look, they're cured lepers. They're all cured. The fingers fell off because the leprosy got at the nerves, and the fingers fell off. But they haven't been on leprosy medication for years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So this is healed?
This is healed, yeah.
Yena ni mchatawale ni jakapia ho nsensem asesi ano pagya no ho wo omeimu ena kyerese njumtini A+ nso ede ni nsem bia ba beto abonti no kyerema de na chatawale eye sa video na ya de ofre ne ni kasa ye pan isanse no mpese abrante no obese ababa wandi akọ echi bebre na na kyerema ka sha abrante ne tenke be ye ompa ababa wani chew isanse nyame bi okekan e bi wono mu ana enye no kre na na kyerema kyerese nkrofu bi kekom kasa chatawale anya ade no mo condemn ni den no no nya de obeye se isanse Brantia no na share agro fitin kwala bremu sa na ese omudi ni se na danfo na ye bibia no nche se odi no ba betu bedwem aseni din sa nti omo nso mo condemn chatawale ni na omo hwe no omujai.
video bi etwagu ewo social media na ukwa ye Joy FM4 ena chesomodi ato omo Twitter page aye hu se Ghana mampeni dada aye John Ajekum kufo sa time na cheso ye mampeni no ena na ochemu so ono na ban de eye MPP aban ne de omo mo bia kwan se opese amemoni nkoyi na pese oka bibi fanwa omo de omo wo ho kwan ene video yi ba ya de omanfo eka biye pa esanse omo chema sa amemo ya sisi etisu ya Ghana mampeni na na dan kwakufu ado aban na tisu no de unim na sache se okoko ka omo asema wo hono ma na national security for aba hono aba bedo na no mo hu sa video ya na kufo chwomo e ka se sa ma manyoko ni de omo mpesa akra omo mo ho kwan sache se ubetumi akanya wo pebia no ena eba na wonfo chwomo se ko ba ne sen ena che se amamo we de okoko omo asempe na che se asem aba no. Kwesiada ya etwemu okokopemu ewe atifi mantemu ni tetupa ne tamale krobi anampompotem bia ye frɛ no sela mashegu na anya asam keto akra esansa posifo ene maguna wonum edisie ni yepa na omudi ntwemu ebo mutwemu sɛ ya brante we bia na kyese o twika nika okita no onika number one mo DV plate na kyese ode abo na emra o twem na posifo no twemu so ra gina yesi no chi nani ene ode ni tatatata na odwane ene twemu so posini ana posifo efa to ena chesa pay dimaya emekoka abrante we ena chesa meguna wonum se hene ene yebehwe na chesa mudi siye ne kokko wiye no na obaako ato na nanom ewon nsie do ema anan no so aka ne de omugo ya yaresa bi omoje ayarehwe na no na GhanaWeb agbobo sansemfo nyina no ni aposifo aye esansa ye twema aposifo sisi aye kase ade aye omutumi ayi nkofo bi se ya omunkonkotena se kaka no munye nhwehwemu a so ba GhanaWeb abenya sansemfo nyina bi akenkan.
Ye na be kaya enche bia na ex girlfriend Edma Shatawale Mitre Shatamichi cheso ni Kingdom FM presenter bi ekoye interview a chese presenter no ekobisa no about Shatawale ni Jackie Apia ho sensem asese an pagya no ho won manimu ade a Shatamichi bufu ye pa isan so some person beti Shatawale din cry because she has moved on tete aye ka say there ya dey we break silence and we ko share UTV United Showbiz omo ye no meminde bia me choje fobosu me dey toast to do me 2022 na cheso de ne saja neko tu dwa se chese ya de nkofo keka se Shatawale e video aye Jackie Apia mom de na so video no nye hu ye na mom ne obeka che Jackie Apia ne se wo your bad dia chese ndi dia tam de bi be kosto ama opa and as far as freedom of speech so ewo ho ne de dan ya we be di watam ten de ya de Jackie Apia on forget to cry ne se onko neni.
Na watwe awie ade a Black Stars players no na eni se akan edema omo clubs a ebinu modern bono ekonkan pa na ukọ England na branch friend se Mohamed Salisu usi akan edema Southampton no etimi se akan 90 minutes wabra any team Southampton ene Manchester United ebo 1-1 enso honom na ukọ English Championship ni munso a Baba Abdulrahman enso ebo 90 minutes wabra Reading elusu enso edema Coventry by 3-2. It was our game ni muano Andy Yadom enso si akan a ono etimi ehye goal was our game enso etimi eto dwanimu na ukọ 4-tier side enso ewo England na Ghana goalkeeper friend say Jojo Wallacott ono etimi kipu clean sheet wabra any team friend say Swindon Town enso ene Scottroff enso etimi eboye enso honom na ukọ Spain a nesa branch friend say Joseph Edu ono so esi akan ma Celta Vigo wabra Vigo enso ne Cardiff enso de boy ne game ne ende goalless abrante no esi akan 90 minutes enso edema Celta Vigo na odu ani chemu enso ewo Germany nso a abrante friend say Daniel Kofiche enso si akan edema team friend say St Pauli wabra mo nso share eyeboboko friend say Regensburg ekamiensa ema Regensburg for enso take kanu mienu na abrante friend say Daniel Kofiche ofri bench eba beto atena enso edema ni team.
Okopemu ewo Ashaima post station a yechema ya dey affect the country for akwakogu onum ye pa esan eye Oliver Vomawo on na ye fix the country campaign ano cheso no e na oda no e na ya che na akwakotu post station e ni manimi ya na nche bi akwakodina court na ni na ejina ye nsensem bia na nsensem on to Facebook ana o chire mu se eye e-levy se ye mra shebe dwafo enim na sache so moje sa eye bill ni tuma eye ade ono ankasa ku no obeye bi ye pa e de etia eye aban no eno echi ye nya ne ntia se ya de aposti for akwakodoa no eno ntene ye twema okokopie mo ye Ashaiman police station na eye de officers bi omo free eye formed police unit and a face striking force ya somo omo so omo nko na je senhihye bi e wo so omo ye bia no omo nkonkoye.
Oba Ghana Premier League ni ma Abranti obia ebo ni din sesei eye Frank Etuga Mbela ono si akan Edema Krobia Kumasi Asante Kodoko na wotwe ye o she goals no miensa Edema Kotoko abra Kotoko e she Accra Lions by 3-1 na Abranti eye ade asisi a goal king race no ono a she 11 goals a ono eda no na de tie ne se Abranti no she eye no football career na se ewo Cameroon nurse ono ofri Cameroon na ye wo in 2001 eni time wo na o she no football career na se enso de free eye Nkofo eye academy ehona Abranti ne enso si akan enso honom na o si akan kakra enso de ma Fortuna de Mfo enso ewo Cameroon ansa na Kotoko kwakoto no in 2021 eye October na Abranti ne bae no ade ade modern bono enso atimi aso ani ye pa. Ghana Black Maidens mechire eye under 17 emayo no ade a na no memene da omochi eye Morocco etwamochi eka no miensa Morocco emayo no entimi anti na baba wa friend sister la nyameche ene she to atene dikan afei Georgina Aisha de tosu mienu no enso eka ho ansa na Mariam Idi enso ede eye nese o she go etoso miensa enso ede ma Black Maidens na game omo boy no eye ahoboabo a omo esesi omo ho ahead of FIFA World Cup under 17 enche qualifiers no eba beto dwana Ghana ene o my friend say Senegal ene bebo bosumi edi animu ne da toso miensa na first leg no enso betimi abaso na afei 19th match na second leg no enso beto dwa enso Ghana ha enti no ahoboabo omo bomoden se ombesisi omo ho na FIFA World Cup under 17 qualifiers no edru ho a omo so ene Senegal de apempem so.
Deputy Defense Minister eye Kwekwa Nkwa Menu eno de kokobo akwakoma won na wo sori anene ye beyeku ochina ye beyeku ochema ku wo honumi enya de pa e wo so nipa dasani etumi esososo afenso no atena se ehu se aya dodo na wo kan about ku no aya na chese omu nim ne omu keka ochema Ghana hanum no ku asida enti ye nyina ye hu se nya ade no esifaye se nya manfo etitotoye se nya hire chese oman japade ene ne nkeka ho afenso ochema aya dodo na pempi no wona ye bi omu chemu se ne enkoyeku no ubekom no do na sankofo no omatena mushe no mukwa manone ni omuyire no akwakoje omuni nto no chema ku no eni kwase soso kra esanse enya adepa na wenyina okan ye emra no ne nsentrefo edi nkita ho no de sansemfo wenyina etudwa.
This priest tells us one unique story, that he's been living with lepers from 1975. And if anyone would have contracted the disease, well, he would have been the first person.
When a leper came to me one day with a whole bag of mangoes and said, Father, here, you know fingers, and here, Father, here. I said, yeah. And I was afraid. I said, yeah, what do I do? And I took the mangoes and said, thank you. And I gave them out to people quickly. I said, I don't get leprosy. But then after I gave them out, then I felt guilty. One of the things which we have to teach people, look, they're cured lepers. They're all cured. The fingers fell off because the leprosy got at the nerves and the fingers fell off. But they haven't been on leprosy medication for years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So this is healed?
This is healed, yeah.
Imagine going to Zanzibar, Tanzania, or imagine going to my dream destination as Jamaica with a partner, with a husband. Oh my goodness. You all that are married and travel with a husband, let me know your experience. Please let me know in the comment section. I am very interested. You got to let it go. 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 Hello everyone, we are back again, just as I will always say. My name is Stella Kafui Sabuki and I'm popularly known on YouTube as Stella Chanelli, and I'm super excited to be here. If today is your first time chancing on my YouTube channel, I post travel related videos, lifestyle related videos, culture related videos, lifestyle related videos, and a bit of everything in between. This is going to be my first video for 2022 and I officially welcome you to 2022 YouTube videos. Happy New Year! Happy New Year to everyone. Happy 2022 to everyone watching this video. I don't know about you, but I am so grateful for a beautiful year like this. I see 2022 as a double portion, like 2-2 is like double. So this year is going to be a good year. So this is going to be my first vision board ever, and it's going to be my first vision board for 2022 and officially my first YouTube video for 2022. Yay! Are you excited? I'm very excited because I haven't done anything like this, and I'm going to be speaking into existence and hope that anything that I say here or any prayers that I hope to manifest by the end of the year comes to pass. Next year by this time I'm going to be here talking about how I said a lot of things in 2022 and it came to pass in 2023. So that's the prayer, that's the hope for creating this vision board. I see a lot of vision board on YouTube Live and good luck, so I'm hoping that by the end of the year all this I'm manifesting will come to pass. And people also say that the sunflower is a positive flower that brings joy to many, and just as you all know, I'm a happy person, I'm a smiley person. I pray that everything that I will do would bring that comes to stay. Nothing steals my joy. Yes. So yeah, that's it for the sunflower. That's why I started with the sunflower. And this year I'm hoping to invest into reading books. As Neil would say, Stella, you need to read books. And so this year I'm investing into reading books. At least I want to be able to read at least 5 books a year. And so yeah, I have started. I got a book from Uncle Lebo White's show I went. It's called, it talks about sex. Why am I even reading a book of sex? But yeah. I have started. At least I'm on a good pace, isn't it? Let me know in the comment section. So yeah, that's it for the books. Then I also want to get a Sony ZV-E10 mirrorless camera. I currently use a GoPro, and the GoPro is for outdoor, which I'm very comfortable with, but I feel like the indoor videos are a little dark, and places that have low lights, my GoPro cannot work. So this is the camera I hope to get. If you are touched by the Holy Spirit and you want to say, Stella, how much is the camera? I'm going to buy it for you. Please, just as I'm praying for it, may it come to pass. May the Holy Ghost touch your heart. Yeah. Then we are going to move. Okay, so the vision board is not according to, it's scattered all over, but I'm going to pick as and when I want to talk about it. I hope you don't mind. So yeah. Then we are going to talk about this drone. just when December ended, if you all watch my previous video, you remember I went to Nigeria. When I went to Nigeria, I decided to fly my drone. My drone, okay, so the neck of the drone is kind of broken. I don't know how, because it didn't crash. Then they call it, I think, gimbal. The neck is broken. So as it stands now, I don't have a drone. If I would have to fly a drone, I'll have to maybe borrow from Ayamdela or someone. Yeah. So I'm hoping that by the end of the year, I'll be able to purchase the DJI Mavic Air 2, which is upgraded than my own. I currently use the Mavic Mini, which is already gone for repairs. And I pray that it's not too expensive. But yeah, this is what I'm hoping to get. So if you're also touched by the Holy Spirit and you want to support my channel, kindly, this is what I want. Yeah, and this image represents a desert. I have never seen a desert before, and so this year I want to take opportunity to see a country with a desert. It might be Morocco or Egypt. So I'm hoping that by the end of the year I'll be able to achieve seeing a desert for the first time. Oh right, I think I've seen a desert before in Dubai. How on earth did I forget? Okay, I mean it has escaped me, but I still want to see a desert again this year. So yeah, now this you can see here is a car. So yeah, I've been driving from 2015 till now, and I'm hoping that by the end of the year I'll be able to buy a bigger car. I know I don't have all the funds to buy a car now, but then I'm hoping that by the end of the year I would make enough money. Now we'll come to the money part. I've left the money there hanging so that I keep it for the last. I'll keep the money for the last. So the next one is YouTube, and to my YouTube family, guys, this is the third time I'm filming. My camera keeps failing me. As if God is telling you all to help me get this camera. Please watch my YouTube videos. The next one is YouTube. So as you all know how much I enjoy creating content for you all, and in order for me to also grow my channel, you need to share my videos with your family, your husband, your wife, your group chats, your friends, everyone. That's the only way I'll be able to grow my YouTube channel, and I'm hoping to reach 100,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And you know how much YouTube appreciates you when you hit 100K. That's when they send you the plug, the YouTube silver plug, to show that, oh, Stella Chanelli, you are doing amazing, this is the plug for you, you know. So I'm hoping that by the end of the year I'll be able to achieve this goal with your help. So please share my videos, like, subscribe, I mean, show your girl some love. That's the only way I'll be able to reach 100,000. I have videos on my channel that are over 500,000. Where are you, or why are you not subscribing? Please, this year don't be like that. Please join the family. So I'm hoping that by the end of the year I'll be able to achieve this goal with your help. The next one is a picture of Zanzibar I found on Pinterest. I took this picture with the hoping that all the things I'm saying now would come to pass. I'm manifesting them into existence, and I pray and I hope that it comes to pass. I'm hoping to see Zanzibar, Tanzania for the first time. You all remember when I went to Kenya, I was super close to seeing Tanzania, but guess what? I didn't go. So I'm hoping that by the end of the year I'll be able to see Zanzibar, Tanzania for the first time. I'm super excited about it. And also the next image represents me, which is an image of 2015 when I graduated from Ghana Telecom University. And so I'm hoping that by the latter part of the year I should be able to start doing my masters. Fingers crossed. I pray everything goes well. I pray that I get scholarships. I pray that I get some good funding to be able to start doing my master's program. Yeah, so the next image is me and a group of friends in a gig I did for Club Shandy 2019. And if you all know or may not know, I, Stella Chanelli, I do TV commercials, billboards, magazines. You can use me for any form of advertising, especially commercial TV commercial videos. So yeah, contact me, send me a DM on Instagram, Stella Chanelli. My number is always in my description box. Send me a WhatsApp message. Send your girl messages. Let me represent you. Tell your bosses that Stella Chanel can do a good job. So if you also want to see the kind of work I have done in the past, like all the commercial gigs, kindly check out my Instagram page. I've highlighted some of the commercial gigs I've done. I've done a lot. I've been on a lot of billboards. I've worked with bigger brands. I've worked with all kinds of brands like MTN, Cowbank. I've done gigs for there are quite a number of them. Obasima, Club Shandy, Cowbell. I've also done for even Nido. I think Nido was just my fingers. Yes, so my fingers, my legs, in fact my entire body. Come and use me for your product. I'll advertise them for you very well. So yeah, that's an image, and I'm hoping that by this year I would get a lot of gigs so that I can be able to make more money. This picture represents two people, that's a male and a female, kissing in some poolside with a beautiful view. Guys, this year I'm hoping to be able to get a travel buddy, a travel bestie, a travel husband. I've been traveling solo for so long, and it's about time I travel with someone. And since I am straight, a travel buddy, preferably a travel husband, will do. I don't even know why I'm laughing. Why this is so funny, God. I mean, just as I'm manifesting it, may it come to pass. So I'm hoping to get a travel buddy so that we could kiss this beautiful. Imagine going to Zanzibar, Tanzania, or imagine going to my dream destination as Jamaica with a partner, with a husband. Oh my goodness. You all that are married and travel with a husband, let me know your experience. Please let me know in the comment section. I am very interested. So the next one on Instagram, I'm hoping to also grow my Instagram. So most of these gigs, like the commercial gigs, if there is growth on your Instagram, they want to work with you. So I'm hoping that by the end of the year I'll be able to achieve 50,000 on Instagram. I currently have about 18,000. So fingers crossed. I'm also hoping that you also share my Instagram just as you are about to share my YouTube video. So yeah, I'm also hoping to achieve 50,000 followers on Instagram so that I'll be able to make more money, more advertising, more adverts, especially on my YouTube channel and on Instagram. The last one is also an image of me being pregnant. Me being pregnant doing a commercial gig for a brand called Obasima. And guys, I don't know why they usually like to use me for this motherly roles. Do I look like a mother, or I will look good as a mom, right? Because I tend to get a lot of motherly roles in the commercial I have done. Like the one I did for Cowbell, I was a mom to like 3 kids, and I'm like, yo, I'm going to be a good mom. So yeah, so this is my vision board. This is my goal. This is what I hope to achieve by the end of the year. Talking about money is the last thing. I left the money for the last because we need money to buy the camera. I need money for the drone. I need money for the car. I need money for to do masters. I need money for travel. But then how do I get money? You all should keep watching my YouTube videos, sharing my YouTube videos, so that I'm able to make more money on YouTube. And also I'm open for advertisement. That's for commercial gigs. And also if you also want to advertise on my YouTube channel, please contact me on email stellakafui@gmail.com or send me a WhatsApp message. My number is always in my description box, so just add me, WhatsApp me, say, Stella, I want to work with you, or I want to invite you to my country, you know. So yeah, I'm very open for any form of support. Please contact me. Please support your girl. Any form of support is welcome. Yeah. So I want to say a big thank you to everyone with the support from last year, from 2019, 2020, 2021, now 2022. I want to say God richly bless you. Maune Yurao, big one. It means God bless you. And I want to say thank you to all those friends, new friends I've made out of YouTube and have supported me one way or the other. I remember the drone, what's it called, the GoPro I currently use, the Hero 9, was a gift from a subscriber, and I want to say he doesn't want his name to be mentioned, but I also want to say thank you so much, the support. If you also have a camera, if you have this camera or any other camera that is closer to this and you want to also give to me, please send me a WhatsApp, please. So this brings us to the end of my vision board 2022. Just as I said, everything in this vision board, so as I'm manifesting into existence this year, I pray and hope that it will also come to pass. If you are also praying, remember me in your prayers. I pray that this joy never dies. It continues to spark and spark and spark. And yeah, for everyone watching my YouTube videos, I pray that with all the things you are also manifesting into your life in 2022, may it come to pass with the help of God, in Jesus' name. Amen. Just as the sunflower symbolizes good luck and long life, I pray that may you all grow to become as old as you desire. Yeah, and may you blossom, may you be as beautiful as a sunflower. So this brings us to the end of my vision board. I'm going to hang it somewhere in my room. I'll remove one of my portraits here and hang it, so that anytime I see it, I'll know that these are the goals I have set for 2022, and hope and pray that with the help of you all this will come to pass. I'll be back 2023 January to come and talk about this video and see which of them I was able to achieve, which of them I'm yet to, which of them what happened. I mean, it's a long year. It's a long year, you know. And January, we are just like the second, third week in January, but January feels like a whole year. But yeah, and it will move slow but sure. And I also want to let me know the kind of videos you also want to see on my channel this year. I'm hoping to do everything in terms of travel, lifestyle, interviews, agriculture, health, everything. Let me know. And if you also want us to have a conversation, you have a business you want me to also interview, please send me an email. Please send me an email. Please send me an email. And if you also want to support me one way or the other, my mobile money is in my description board. I'll be getting a PayPal account soon. Then you can always support. So mobile money, any kind, like PayPal, you can send me through Lemonade, through mobile money, Western Union, anything. Like, please support your girl. Please support. And if the Holy Spirit touches you and you say, Stella, I don't mind sending you a new drone. Stella, I don't mind sending you a camera. Stella, I don't mind sending you a new laptop. Please, I would appreciate. And yeah, this brings us to the end of this video. Just as I've been posting twice a week, that's Sundays and Wednesdays, this year I'm hoping to post more than twice. So I'm going to post Wednesdays for sure, Sundays for sure, and any other day. It can be a weekend, it can be a Monday, it can be a Thursday, any other day. I have content. I'll definitely come through. I want to say thank you, Mawele. I love you all from the bottom of my heart. I want to say thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much. I like this. You guys are super amazing. Thank you. I love you all, and see you in my next video on Wednesday. Catch you guys. I love you. I love you. I can't even dance to save right now. This is the map of Ghana. Ghana has 16 regions, and the capital city is called Accra. In today's video, I'll be moving from Accra to the Upper West region. I'm going on this trip with two beautiful travel YouTubers. This trip is sponsored by Hallmark Medicals. You are welcome to Hallmark Medical Center. Did you know that infertility affects men more in Ghana than women? In fact, it is estimated that 11.8% of women and 15.8% of men have infertility. What do experts say about gender-based factors contributing to infertility?
In 30% of the situations all over the world, the cause is from the woman. In another 30% is from the man. and in 30% it's a combination of factors between the woman and the man. And then in the remaining 10%, usually we don't know exact cause.
There is help. Hallmark Medical's IVF Center is one of such facilities that can help you. This hospital offers international best standards with the goal of providing quality health care to the community they serve. Thinking about reaching out to them? Their contacts are 050-98-61101 or 059-1925-258. Or you can check their website www.hallmarkmedicals.com.
Who won? Let me know in the comment section.
You don't eat salt. So in a dear salt and wow. What's that? Yaga. TZ. Here we call it salt. Okay. TZ. Yeah, it's called salt here. The TZ is actually the abbreviation for Tozafi. That's what the houses will call it. Yeah. But we call it salt. And then the best soup is pongpovare.
Everything rhymes here. You should check her out. She's an amazing artist. She's been all over the world. Her music is beautiful. It's amazing. I'm going to insert some of her music here. If only I don't get copyright claims, but you should check it out on YouTube. She's doing amazing. I am in Wa, and this is a welcome, good welcome. We are back again, Charlie. So, guys, I've been to Kumasi by flight. I've been to Tamale by flight, and they just started flying to Wa. So this is my first experience in Wa. Wa is the Upper West region. So it's so dry here, and as soon as you lick your lips, the weather is so dry and hot, so you have to keep licking your lips or moisturize your lips like constantly. But I'm super excited. You guys are going to get amazing videos from the Upper West region. Let me know if you're excited. Let me know, because I'm super excited. It's my first time coming here by flight. I've been here before some years ago. Was it 2012? But then I came by bus through Tamale. So this time around, I'm super excited. From today till the next few weeks, I'm going to be getting amazing videos from Wa, and meeting Walaya has been the topmost experience so far. So yeah, let's rewind to see how the journey started from Accra. So yeah, I just finished checking in, and I'm about to head to the boarding gate. I'm super excited because this is going to be my first time going to Wa by flight. The last time I did, which was way before I started YouTube, I went by bus from Tamale, because at the time there were no flights from Accra. So I'm super excited. You all are coming along on this trip. This trip is with 3 other travelers, and I'm super excited. You all are coming around. So let's go guys. Why you keeping me waiting? Look at you. So meet all of them. Meet Lawson and meet Miss Drew. Everyone is so excited. It's my first time. This is your first time?
Yeah, my first time.
How do you feel?
First time doing what?
Flying.
Huh?
Yes.
On a plane?
Yeah.
Stop it. Seriously?
Yeah.
This is like a pre-first tryout thing. Hey, this is my first time this is my first time using a backpack.
Okay.
Never in my life. Obviously, Bushy Drew used this suit.
You see the vibes already. It looks like the girls are all prepared. I'm so excited. Everyone is like staring at us, but yeah. So let's see how it goes. Yes. I'm super excited. We are going to Wa for the first time by flight.
Hey, this one, she's Dora Explorer. I'm just her assistant.
I'm just the PA. So we're about to leave Accra to Wa. Yep. Super excited. Yes, super excited.
The plan is to travel by air and come by bus. We bought the ticket 2 weeks before the travel day and got it at 395 cedis, which is about $70 each.
Changed. It's so dry and hot. Yeah, so we are hot.
Hello, welcome.
You want to meet Mila? Let's meet her.
If somebody say my wife, it means the love is already here. So relax. Yes. Feel free. I can be your wife or your husband or your brother, or so you're already welcome to the family. So that's why people, when they meet, they say, "Hey, my wife, or my girlfriend, or my friend." So these are the words you'll be here. As for the young men, hey, beautiful woman, they no go fast. He must flex more with you. See what he can offer you. You need something. You need people are. Hello, Nia Chala. Talaweng. Which means we are back again.
Chale.
Talaweng. Right now we are in Wa.
Yeah.
And the people of Wa speaks Wale.
Okay.
And the people are called Wala.
Wala. Yeah, everything rhymes.
Yeah, everything rhymes. The Wala and the Wali and the Wa people. Yeah.
So yeah, we are getting into the town to explore the town. It's the Upper West region, baby. So we have here our backpack. This is all I have with my drone and a little accessory. So I'm super excited. Super excited. This brings us to the end of today's video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. Stay tuned for amazing videos from Wa, the Upper West region. See you on my next video. I love you all. Mwah.
Who's
kaya fix the country convener friend is baka vomawo just odin sembi koto ni social media platforms no chema saban na nhwe no bon hu musio pan no pass 11 ni say came ya do no nkasa be di o man ni maye ku kese pan na no kan sa asem na ya do wo landing na ye fiade ye twem ye de to so du ba kon e wo jufo bosim 2022 obe landing we Kotoka International Airport na end the Tema Regional Police Command for ekoso no musa ekwa se se ya kasa ya do ne kogina Ashaman District Court a chese charge ya dia bon say treason felony in accordance with section 182 of the Criminal and Other Offences Act 1960 no mu chire ma chese bill di bill kramponya de mu man bi esan say judge otna asem no so friend say he hana ilino bands chire ma nsem abrante ne kai no emu odin pantenya do man bi onde amani bi ocho no mu chire ma e de to so edu awoche mi chire 28 February 2022 ya chese on san Embra Court.
Ghana Sika Krabia, Mitchell Bank of Ghana for Edia Babetu just say, Sisa Kase, dear, say, can internet banking a dear, a swati ye pa. No chemamu and she would be no moo say, a consumers internet banking, a 2 ye pa, an ampono, a coform. No much more, a summary of economic and financial data, January 2022, and no Sanchi Muno, our Muyeno, and a man who said, a yes, a swati ye pa. No much man, Nampamushi Muyeno, a sign a levia. Ayo kenu foriata me twa so afo hwete kasem so e de babeto dwa se enche bi ombe ye nanunti e na sisi a wokokopie wo no ma chese internet banking no eto ate no
Inkanisi ni cheni asese onu so ba be software friend se Majid Michel no onu so ba be kasafa eye shatawale ni jakapia ho nsensem na eye miminda wo kopie mu eye United Showbiz e wo UTV so Michel de to so du mienu 2022 e wo difobo so me na odi tu dwa se shatawale enye wa na wo se yen na yembu mba na yenyese wa na wo se chese wo ye be ma wo se on respect your ba pa na wankasa wetwa ho asama be kasafa baba ye no poto se emfa won ne ababa ne ye nyoye bia de wakoye oba na emu wa na wokan ye se na mayen ye mba me de menje agi wo menya ohwe na emu hwe se asem a wokan ne de won dwi mi pan ye san se wukuya wo se ya wishu hana ladies na den de wukuya san se begina o e kan sa de na ho be me wa pan na be kaya eye ogifo bosim ye de to so 9 na chese shatawale eye video didi jakapia atemboto so se ababa wa na ye ndi obi ntumi nkyere ene de Ghana for de mo kan ho asem bebre pan ye.
Saumba Ghana hanuma asimfo abako adodo na ya wota tie pa eye fa otobeje golf na fa otobeje golf nso de ene ese wotepe na chese eye General Ignatius Kutu Echampon 1970s mu ono na chese na ebon woni hu yie pa na no mu chirema amanfo chirema emra na owoso no anampo no ye mampeni no ene ye mbei na nya asem keto akra obo mo te se yi no na nso ye book bi a eye GhanaWeb eni akwakoboso aya to ni din se eye General Echampon the life and times of Ghana's head of state fa otobeje golf ncheso omudi ntremu abayi pa na omudi ntremu na ebe omutwem te se na amanfo susu se bia na yesebra fa otobeje na cheso wi ana ma oka no mutwem na nya nokra ba kokra na emom no esan papa na koma cheso owadoya nkasa ntakoba nsa na asema no epe na asem yie pa cheso agisa wamba no ho ankasa general pese me shipping niema we edifi ya no kwa na mpo me fade ba no we ho no wa na bonsa general ebe ye di ama nti so ba GhanaWeb ba sa eye nkyere ni nyina no obenye bia kan Oswafo a ohwe nkitangudie nsam so metwe kojo opon kroma eno de akwakoto eye Auditor General Department se ebe ya ankonhwe na sika 1.3 million Ghana cedi ye free eye Information Service Department ye twanita wase ISD eye omo bank account mu no omo hwe mbo omo se na ebe ya omo betumi ehu nipa cropotin anampo krata e twese omo yi sa sika no na efiada ya ye twemu omo ko park meeting no de sansemfoi ekwakoto honom ochemo omo matro krata ampuleta bebre e de kwakoma eye Auditor General Department ba kwakwa ese eye moye bia emfambai ntemo kokopie mu e wo park no de esa eye moye no etu omanim se be yankomonhwe na omomom
Ghana ni ba o se akan Edema Chelsea mechire abrante friend say Hudson Odoi ono ne papa Ghana ni ne maame nso Ghana ni nemom we se akan kakra ama England national teams na emiensa ene we se akan ama omo na ho akonya se obe sesa ne nationality na obe se akan ama Black Stars Ghana fo nyina hwe animu se Hudson Odoi ebe sesa ne nationality no na obe se akan ama Black Stars na weekend ni ade a Chelsea eje Club World Cup eno na one Standard newspaper nkomo no mu bisa ne se o kobo ama Black Stars anase o tena England no we se akan ama England national team no na Hudson Odoi echiremu a sisi ade ono ankasa onya make decision bia ade a nsantwe for man time kakra na o make decision a obia enso asobeti na Ghana for ehwe animu se Hudson Odoi na nka besochi na nka Ghana ene Nigeria FIFA World Cup playoff bebo ani match no na nka abrante be si aka ni bi nanso abrante nsem echiremu a enya ade a Hudson Odoi ebe ready for Ghana playoffs no.
Kanisi ni cheni asese onu nso ba be yo software friend se Majid Michel no nso ba be kasafa shatawale ninja kapia ho nsensem na miminda wo kopie mu United Showbiz wo UTV so mi share there to so du mienu 2022 wo di football so mi na odi 2 dwa se shatawale wa na wo se na yembu mba na yenyese wa na wo se chese wo ye be ma wo se respect your ba pa na wan kasa we twa ho asama be kasafa baba we no poto se emfa won ne ababa ne ye nyoye bia de wakoye oba na emu wa na wokaye se na mayenye mba me de menje ajiwo menye ohwe na emu hwe se asema a wokaye ne de won dream me pan yes anse wokuya wo se ya Hana ladies na den de wokuya sanse begina ho ka sa de na ho be me mama pan na ebe kaya ojifo bosim ye de to so 9 na chese shatawale video didi jakapi atembo to so se ababa wa na ye ndi obi ntumi nkyere ene de Ghana for de mo ka ho asem bebre pan yi. Nebe kaya fix the country convener friend is baka vomawo just odin sembi koto ni social media platforms no chema saban na nhwe no bon hu musio pan no pass 11 ni se kem ayado no ankasa be di o man ni maye ku kese pan na no kan sa asem na ayado wo landing na ye fiade ye twem ye de to so du ba kon e wojifo bosim 2022 obe landing we Kotika International Airport na ende Tema Regional Police Command for ekoso no muse kwa sisi ayekasa ayado ne kojina Ashaman District Court a charge de abon se treason felony in accordance with section 182 of the Criminal and Other Offences Act 1960. No mu chire ma chese bill di bill kramponya de mo man bi esan se judge otna asem no so friend say he Hana Ilinobans chire ma nsem abrante ne kai no emu odin pantenya adom ma ne bi onde ama ne bi ocho no mu chire ma de to so edu awotwe mi chire 28 February 2022 ya hye on san Embra Court.
Ghana sika krabia Mutual Bank of Ghana for Edia Babetu just say CCI ka say there say kanu internet banking na eya eswati ye pa no chema mu ye nhwehwemu bi no mu say eya consumers internet banking no etu etwa ye pa anampo no akofom no mu chema mu ye summary of economic and financial data January 2022 eno san hwehwemu no a mu ye no ena ma ni hu say eya sa ade eswati ye pa no mu chema anampo mu hwehwemu mu ye no esan eya e-levy ayo kenu foriata me try so afo hweti kasem so e de babetu dwa se enche bi onbe ye na nti e na sisi a kokopie wo no ma che se internet banking no eto ate no.
ama broni me kwaya masanga ba munka no kware mafem ai me so mafem mo ho no me say eh na nkomo etwegu hina de de nchire mu brem but say de ya ben ya ba ai se na kosi atakan a shower season we dey everywhere ama broni this year de nkomo no de premier mu ankasa gise me amfa meni enwu mo am pese mo trend ne yanso ya ba ye beba bo am na mo so ma trend say ye hwede ani hwe ye entertainment industry mu ne ekoso papa no ye beka ne ye nkoye no so no se ba bebo mo echi pepe obi abenya ne de 111 na fi de ye sha asen o behwe Ghana for celebrities ma chire bi ankasa nkomo ekoso ma mu ne Nigeria afoko ye sha tawale fo ne nkrofo ai unze no nso nkomo ne gusu aba besi ne despite Bugatti say nyama de bebre na esi but eye na wotwi ne ye course chenchirechen e na ama boni ma hyehyam na besom no se na ye amoye mayen dan last year se na muso ye mu no unze se de metimoso amasan asore se de nkomo ne de dooso ankasa inti yere nchekra mama ye ntwe nkwa ha se kakra na ye ntwa ye nkombra na ne ye ba nkomo na ma hyehye ne nyina amaso amaboabo no nyina ba besan ne nyina egumoso inti ye ntwa ye ho na ye mbra sisia me pa mesan so ma wakwaba emba nkomo wo ha onum sama boni de se medi meni edi ni amachi ankasa na wotwi de se bebre na etwegu na onum se ya be de na ya ba ye bekire man ankasa na mama ye nhya ase hu se ase na wotwi ye wo hono ma Sunday ni ye behwe hu se kwa me despite I CEO of Despite Media Group so di ni 60th birthday na e de nim se aka donation no koye woni hometown asan so dedicate ye 2-story building fully furnished them and sisters fu ebien ye nim se anka esi ho a ye be sha ye say manfo say ke bia ba krom ye say na car ben ni ana wo say first of its kind Bugatti Chiron ye kwasha blue car bi hu say ejina so akasa car na enama hu say hom ya akasa na wo de ye be kan hu say Ghana for yan kwa na enye ba wo de ye be kan ho asem later but mama ye hire mu ankasa car ye say na ho na de ye be sha wo say your say kwa me despite and doctor de na car ye ya he amanfo just say in for here you will need ska we say yi ekelewele majondes can $3 million I na what no de kwakoto saka na mafu mkofu chiri ma we say $3 million bodia despite the school di wo krom ha say zenga nkanye hwe ma na kan nkoma wo ho ne say wo chiri ma wo airlift you enye ti say bia konam susu na izuka eyi insu bia kwakọ yiri na kwakọ hyase wo sa na wo sisi wo airlift kan na mafu kika say despite na ye nim say you started from a humble beginning Ghana had say come on wo ska untumi mbodin enfa despite din wo betumi yi nefi wo yi nefi mu den but wo say na kai say humble beginning start a cassette ya kakran na go pomboan just any brewer just na ni abre person o succeed kakran na hwe say despite zin na ye despite just say scan de ebu no so na mapo so we de ye beton cassette just say eduma be na ye nya wo krom ha say ni na emfa but say na despite e de enemy na mapo bi say that sa cassette that be na beto na crampo ton cassette Charlie eduma na wo ye na akoso na hwe so na ye eduma na ye emfa nkoso na despite ka ye wo krom ye sa bukari ya customizing the 60 edin simbe braba na ye film director Kofa San no nso pose wo kai hu no nso chire ma o sa despite kai say first of its kind the whole of West Africa no di bia ba part of a continent na man for say Kofi na o ye sure no say gina hwe sa kai kretumi to Range Rover etumi to say cars ni na betumi ato Kofi ma chema say yes 3 million now despite editor sa ni Bugatti blue one and betumi ato private jet o chire ma sa flight nkiti afia kokumasi ebetumi ato be se 3 na man say Kofi no ba ne kware de ye ba akopɛ car ni de ewo mankasa na hina na ebetumi ato 3 million Ghana cedi sorry enye Ghana cedi ba no cedi ebi kra $3 million ye ka so ma wo say Ghana cedi na ni de anka eto den e no de akoto kan ta man fo chire ma despite wa set trend ankasa ye hwe Ghana de no say ye gori penhwe ye hwe no betumi abeka se obe so to despite no so be toka agina so nti me de chama ba onim say de be bro nti se na enkomo no be ko bia no ni na e be hyehye na ye da abesom Ghana fo se na mu binu mu nsuro nyame sa Chese mo betumi ye wi obi ade krampo osofo Nyankopon afre na je se Nyankopon sa wono so eye prophet kum chacha na makwa wi ani sei prophet chirema onu mpo de ahoma chitre na ja so ri so kwakọ yi se Nyankopon dwuma de tambe otumi frɛ na one ne young pastors woni wo so aho na wo se wo kwakọ wo kwaya wo baya afede wo se ase fin changes kakra bim ase gate mo ebie kakra na nyama bi koso no so How na bibi to no say eh ana nkofo awiam no so debi nyame ni papa there touch not my anointed and do my prophet no hina na betumi ade akokowia prophet kum chacha ogbowi ani fi o say 12 bedroom house and say na prophet chirema ne dan ne makoma 12 when wiam when burglar proof just say when 12 dan move the pictures na just say when we are prophet portal no chirema niska 10,000 Ghana cedis or dia kwakoshe tokuru bi mam kofu ye hu akwakofa laptop ho afa na ye mkofu bisa say eh nti mo de mo nyo bia mpo ewu wian prophet kum chacha prophet chirema na wo we gat bia no say watchman fu bia ya wash 15 but le bia na wode da nti we adwuma nso ani no nam so ebufu so na o sake won but say de asem na kwakoba ntama fu chirema prophet kum chacha we de yakopon bo mo de ano hye mu de nya mafu aba be wian nya minti ubenya no mo ho oh, I'm going to say, DJ Samani, this is Shas, but I'm person me kind way out. Na watchia na ye ebony. I will be dance or musician. Na can you can ebony jina ne so. I say I fear na ye 4 years and Yankupon to Sabe Free Ebony. Bank of Chema, Yankupon to Nessa because I hear accidents, Kofuchema negligence, Mukwayi ye, just some Kofu, ye can't ye celebrity say what Ghana has a ya sure one through road accident. Ebebu Adrian is assessor, Susie Williams, Kwame Wusu and Satese, and ye Numpone Abeka, but a year a fee, a year February 8, 2022, and a ebony now 4 years, or female, who's a car queen, she be a unya, Sunyan Quanis or Cosan, Mamma or by. Yes, I said the Ghana for dream one once, because everybody did not know the needs in our so footy and focus. And everybody quite major a year Grammy be my bus, and then so say everybody know you who be. Now Ghana for him say, or the door down Yakomas, and yet now they cause some coffee 90s bad girl, 90s bad girl. Bank of Fuchema. What's ya? Kofuki kan ho asem ba fe na wuwu anoka oh e dia na nko ye ni po boy ho modern but de nko dancing eye 4 years ye kai ebony nene nkofu bebre social media omu share no bloggers nyum to fo sa akode Reggie Rockstone bullet krampo chese ebony de omu be kind no cause they say obi ana nko obon ho modern a onu ankasa till record label yenim na so say ne de e kan nipa ho yen kan ebony nka cause na ebony akopon aton sa ba befriend but o chema ebony de we pay ni dues Reggie Rockstone kwan so chema o ka say tam ebony tina atiase no onu a support ne de obi hu say Reggie no de obon ho modern ehu so ni video bi ni ade o se besine ni old messages ana no ni ebony chat ne wo ma no kinkan ba mafo chema ebony nya afi wankasa ye de ni che music industry ye nya wo so 90s bad girls ye behwem kofo abonbon ho modern but sa tokru na we jaw ne de wonje ni so bi betumi a obefele but ebony ye kai ni ehu se video bi ba out ye ni busuafo ye ni papa Starboy Quating I ne maami wo ko ne nda ne so no wo ko pay one tribute won say no we chant maybe fine ade na wo hye but ne papa kirema ne ba no baby owo bia ne ninje cause owu na o hwe man na nya ni wu ba manfo ye nkan mo yaw baby ebony wo bia ne ye ka ne senya kopon e ma ne baby pa ensie. Hey, what do we need to Ghana had the assemble for Kani e-levy. Kosi say ye wo ha na wotwe hu say ye majority leader or say chairman sabon so di ni birthday. Ni ye kwhwe cake ayan show e-levy. Na manfo say na sema ye kan ye say ye rinchia na de o ha bebra Ghana fo na ye kan na mo ankasa mo afi mu pem. Ye say mo di ye ho fe wa na mo pese mo chese say e-levy ye tua cake na mo be cheche na obi abenya ne de o say won shada ante ase. Ba wo de mo ma ye fa nkoto nchen. Ye ba ye entertainment industry ni ma. Chese nkofo bebre akasa etia. Ebe na nkofo say asa ye musicians ni ye shada ante wonka anka bi na si wo Paris ana Nigeria na kam ho den ensas na den ile bia ba mafute ma won pese wotu aye 1.75 tax na obese anka just say all electronic transaction mobile money ni adi ni na obetete wo no mafuse David scale kwa mkote kwa ye ni na wode beye ba government su chima wo pese wo bomoden na wo diske ye mputu dwuma maye ba mafuse se wo boa wo boa nkasa wo se wo be diske nsem da kwa ye bebre but ye ba chrome ha say celebrities bebre e de wanu atuma wo so wo chima ile video enye kra na nia na watwe ko beka bi asem na asakọ de rappers akọ de nu se de bi akọ focus akọ ye se wo MPP but be si na onu so achema enye no kware onu de enwom keke no obo na adwuma no ye se wo ye ni ye obeka wanye ni ye obeka but de bia na akọ pese mo tag ne se bia wo MPP fo afa na ile bidan ye ntene kan na ye Twitter user bi nso ko bisa no so akọ de na sem ye kosi wo de wadwe hu te no so ile vini de akọ ye se ti se bia uniska ase wo ye broke an ohia akere Obika good morning, crowd say good morning keko. Na ye we because I say be a person or yawo, na nya yawo. Oyo hiantia. Also no to kwankwa brochira. Tax yo tuebi. O tuebi but ensha da nya yawo because the system is working and 247. They be and be da ye. Into tua kwa hon sheda ansele but Chrome had it. Ye tua tax fiti kwam proma bresu be sine but amafu chema wo hu hwe. Nti enu nti na wakwa say 11 enye bibia enye okay. But sa akode tweet na mafu nti ase. Wo pese wo kan say go straight to the point. Stop cutting corners. Say wo pese wo ka say abang na enyi aka say enye na afe na wo kwa abrochi wo tua tax mafu wodi bi mema na nkasa but ye ka celebrities an wan kan etia 11 na won pese wo pass ya enye Jedubele Amboli Don Dumelo kwa kese abodam crazy onu so de watoto bia ma bang na nkasa di dia force na an oba ya santo so achema 11 de anka won born train sign Christiana wuni so de na anu atum e na DKB comedian DKB enso e de na anu atum ba ma fu mi bisa wo 11 wo pese mutia na se mun pese mutia ma mo se mun pese mutia no musuo se scan kwa kodi obi side ana se nchire man kasa ne den wo de se na wa adwen ye obi ase ye nimo se parliament pass ye de ye wa ha se won so wantie de mo ye ekoso ne ade na se wo pass a wo be tia na se mutia ase ye ni hwe be yo amanfa de bia akoso a meni enje ho ba me de meka an mo be kai last year an Tiwa Savage Nigeria ni num to ni Tiwa Savage ni sex tape bi be pie on ne partner na mafokeka ene obi a wo ba ene ade na wo yesa se wogu no nim asepoto Tiwa nkasa ba outback kan se me be pa cha on ade na ye wo hwa na ehu se ye Nigeria ho no ma ye num to no fe ni Oxlade an on se akodi abonyum I'm a non living thing ana ono na make ono aka ni nyom ba ko bi ujuju ono asem na make. Yeah, that's why your Oxlade a sex tape be leaky. I only get obi na and so one person. I'm a for the I kwa home my men's best friend me chire kasa. Now one kasa who stars up hey bray I'm a for chema boy new crowd okra then the meaning. But a year energy uko Twitter social media say na wo bashi eyeti wasa because oyo bienti ai meka oyo bienti ne wo gure ni mase e na wo ba e na obi oh I do Oxlade for any war born abaso and Oxlade mu ye bo wabase say we styles we dey watch we bobre we ye bema ye ka bema ye bebo odin account to say fe dey onu mpo na e dey ejeni da me all trendy na me bisa say sanke ye obia ana wo sister bia na say any other you celebrity na ekoyesa come say me be ka no poto eguru ni ma say be ye obere ma dey say mo boje ni so no hey me dey say hypocrisy dey me ninja ma anya ade na ye you Oxlade ya unu se sakode nwo morning ni boy na Oxlade training hu se sakode enso atwete o twete o se still ya ni nyom no living thing wa on Oxlade ye ya se video ni wo out na ye number 1 song na man for say hey Uni asak no star bia be promote bia say offer bonya hoye nkoko na mafo that time asem ni see no kwofte views e wo YouTube as say video no views no abon ho say ekwani maka nje bia be say be hit sa 1 million de bia munya 1 million na mudi edede but numbers no so say chema e mata ba sa motro mojo suban na sa hypocrisy say na mudi eti wa savage modidi na tem edu Oxlade so don say ma ye kom na mo bona ba so Oxlade we ye be me buboba ma anya de kwa ba mo de mo ma yefa sansem no nkogu na enkoje ya homa kaka ho se etra wan wanum so kaka ma mko num so kaka na me koba na ekobia idi na ba besum.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today you funny face. It's not my brother. Funny face. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
amanfo wedding chenchire bi ba be koso e jese abrochi a jese amanfo che mebeye wedding of the year 2022 ai eye Vogue editor Edward Enenfo so ye Ghana ni ono tracing roots ba Ghana nti ye boni di an ye take prize say ye nso ye nipa ene se na waka ne say raising high the flag of Ghana ono so wini man ye wo ho ankasa wo so abegi eye 50 years eye February abosumi ya ba be wo mu but one him say eye Edward ye oye gay nti ne partner eye filmmaker ono wo friend Alex Maxwell on now cheshe honum for mfi bebre Ghana had onim say ye kan sa ye same sex marriage ni de ye say ye nichi kokokokoko ye de be me ma osisi a but no nkwada nche ukwa abrochi hode on is allowed send mu chirem nti say Edward Chema on ne eye ne partner no eye Maxwell no omo person de wedding bi hyehyɛ so but we de classic one we nye to say bia wedding bi ebusu na wo ye ka Vogue editor ye wedding on nkofo fashion brands icons ene ye adwuma what do you expect nti inside the bi chirem just say I don't know my be top star A-list Grammy award winning actors and actresses and beba who any fem debut now we say 300 guests in 300 and yet to say Ghana has no koja na oh or your madam for me no one fra we are wurin 290 because I didn't need class and kasa ntama for ye dey need dey chiama broni well dey ne say ne ebekọ ne awo be hyehye ne brand down ni nyina de bebrem amanfo Ghana for so say won ti ase na den but dey bi wo there is allowed inti de edin de echi se na eye Edward wedding be ko bia Ghana ha se nsunsu de nchiremu nyina ebebrem our pad hina na benya eye numtuni TikTok se do so fe ne tik ai onu na eye Thursday ya wo make some posts bi ko ni Instagram page a ode ne yere to se ne yere no di ni birthday ai ne yere fe ne sewa anya sewa broni ana ama broni o ayi de fe ne sewa nko a sewa di ni birthday na ye TikTok e posting no chema sanka wanhia ne yere obra hawa wakom sankanya ne yiri no owo nyansa oba kokudrufo tese ya santo akwampu anka yemfa ne nto nchen e no one side anka bibi de anka bo bi krampo akire nare nti o kire ma ye ne yiri ne de odo na nkasa na ohun se TikTok wo ko ni Instagram page abe se wo ma na ne mbe yo the picture kakra ba beto na ne yiri nso kakra nso ne yiri na se kita dreadlocks kakra bi an oba na ne ho ye fese nti TikTok ye ma ye ne yiri no odo na nkasa nyakopon so nhia no se watumi abo ne ho nkasa o how mu obremu ni na wo ne ho ntinya na wa ye de nyakopon nkasa ene be hia ne yiri no ama no in sisters ya na nka mani de chi nso TikTok bia is all feeling and it take debi wa ware wa wo hwe ne yiri o jane na so hu se obe akenti kan sister men try ankasa TikTok de o chire mo odo ne yiri to look elsewhere. Hey, Emilia Bobe releasing new song bi wati ana. Won ti e picture ko YouTube na ko ti bi title no ye Emilia we Kwame Eugene produce na new media amafo odi betu de no say hey Emilia we dey wa shock here. Nyom na ye de say first one fa me ko yankofo trolley no e na ne voice na den afa de odi Emilia betu no say Emilia we dey yesu mankasa na Emilia Bobe no ko interview no chema se na account ti odi eyi fa me ko ne bai na je say siri wo se ma voice dia Emilia ko so ana ye wo acting no se dia asakra onu ankasa wo feedback na e ba na ni eje se si Emilia se na akoma so ade ba ko pop so ade fa eya me ama boni so beto Ghana fo ni ma so pamocho more money encouragement moral of any moral ya nkasa ye kokuma be se moral wo se mo fa man no hia na mo bɔ modern na mo so na se enche kwa na de se Grammy ya ye kin e bi krampa na ye sister Emilia no kokogya ma Ghana fo they say the Ghana fo nim say ye tini so ankasa ye di awerho eye yen sister actress comedian if you ashwa snigger if you ashwa ba kopen ai be you say wo kire mo no ye queen of all controversies wo did na wasem kofa ne dan ano wunua wo de be mema won de onfo o je on ferry hwe nsuro hwe se wo ko tony trap ndi ene o best pele ama wankasa na won se ye January ya etwemu ya na efia nyakopon be to ne safa ne papa ene do papa ye August ne je won se no ade betu dwa se we fim na ye last year no se na efia wo chema ne papa ho mfa ne ade aya mo mbom pa ma ne ade but fofia nto atan kopon ankasa ba be fre papa na owu ye chi nsem bebre bai wi kae na na tornado na adanfo etwem na chirima if you am jeni ndio papa no say ne papa na den no say dey bi enye ne biological fa do chema oti atonso o baby na papa ya we wu sesi afia claim se oye ne papa no ene ma mempena ane ma mempena bi oni ne jade down na te se nsam ne de poto basa batamafo kofo cheme bia na ye te se ntokwa na ewo mu no de aba beto rat eye tornado susu on pese o kase odonyame ana so oso ana so ebi o se no kware ewom efia na anu tom no ka chen nti se tornado boan so na te se manfo yen so ye boa but efia kire ma tornado ne nam kwan bi so pese aso otena anu kasa oso no de ade ato ne na sese de onu a no so no wonya adanfo one wa ya ka one wa ya ka wutwu mutan ono embom na 1 week no eye Mr. Augustine eje no 1 week na wo ye wo eye achimotan ye GhanaWeb so say ene elsi la ma yesuma ne say elsi ko report mai na day cars celebrities bay mafo chema wo ne fia de krom hade ono kofu akwa city na so behwe ehua ne say owodo man kasa onu ana anu to say no nje ndi se Ghana fodo no but mo show no do ankasa na so efie ya na wo twa ye hu say efie unity inza kora pempen bi won say we twa sweat down cat ba ma fu hwe picture no hwe video won say e fata no e fata mo fu say e filter but ne de mfa ho e fata na ankasa nti won say Ghana ha de kofu bebre na we twa te say de efie Schwarzenegger wa join short hair gang mesanso ma wakwa ban komo de bebre ho akokọ yese despite scan etefie taban tiama boni ma yentu aso na watwe a mede mani chijem ne na Facebook na mekohu eye togba afede voter chief no eyi oso no ya awo mafia of the Asogli state ode ni ma kire wo eye Cameroon na ehu se picture bi obde beto ho eye Grand P Grand P ode won kofo bebe kai no hu se ayi numtuni a oye short sa hu se ne ho ketenkete na sister bi odi na echi a wo se ye ne yere wo hwe tu egu na echi amafo wo de wa wo de hwe picture se wa wo hwe ko se na Grand P wo so nam ni ana nufu body abodem ko se na oye den na ene de mi Grand P na eda ho mu hia na na mabisa na ye ntu aso na hu se ye togba afede ene Grand P akotwa picture bi na hu se togba de ni oware na Grand P ketekete na hu so hina nkasa voter chief we bu ni mase te se ko che ma we de ya ahobrase we show se we de ni hu dwan nkasa no so wo dom obia no hine pa we ni mo nyam pa ahemfo ben ne betuma ya saadi no akohia se nyumtini bia oya wo fan na ba tumi ebubu mu ase ne betwe social media post wo so chema o togbe nya min shraw nya nipa be ya na wa ya we de wa kire so wo odo ma nipa se na we hu o picture sa na be so be kire se na wo be wo odo ama wo manfo nti amafo Grand P is say they will share a togba afede won etwa picture kama e dey abeto Facebook Krom hade de bia eda so ya bibi fufuro na mo eye to ya wo kai say would say first nkan wudu to anu waje uska kakra ne 1 cedi we bia 50%. To be kwa bia nche hu kra say wo be kisho say wo sa 1 cedi nda wo kai mo ko so du ha wo be chia na ye wo ma no we say we jai to yi ja ko say ye 11 sem ya be si ne kwa ye nkenwie ye na unum say ye be say de odu ani che to boots bi obi ani ho ne odu a shim na Rose Minister mo akata din sem betu ja so say de say na say honum da ho suggestion ko fudu nyama de adwenkyere beba but obese sa eye tobus ene nam krom hayi wosesa ne se wo upgrade ne be ye washrooms na ti se bia wo ye driver na se wo kutu kwa na se wo du ho na se ojonso de wa na se be se wo ye number 2 ne je wa afa na akoye ohu na fo se na eni bia ba ye ka wo betumi de innovative ideas na tobus aye je we so da na de koye washroom aye kofo kodwo na kofo koye wo hie na wo so Ghana for ye mpefo ni bi se bio aya mutumi kansen bia ye dwen se COVID-19 na betumi mpo da ye vaccine drive through se odu na je wa gbo pani bi na wo ko betumi da ye nyama bebre ti se bia some stop shop bi betumi atu bi na wadi na Johnson hina na benya kwa na se wo park case highway ni na kwa Johnson ni amafo de adwin bebe aba na ye social media na kofo di tutu bi ma ye Rose Minister o chema wan kani ye ebirim crash on resign na minority be hwe wan tutu bi ama no ba obi chire ma o se yen payinfo nya people no say we have the men ye dede afede you have the men ya mama djuma afede mo se asemo de mama yen sesi fam na na ba na ma chemu MPP de yeah, can we have them and no quarry war mema na obey adwuma na so ebinom corruption and boy you want maybe to say comedians and o chirema just say I don't know why you need to obi kasa say minister na wakasa say me ukra be shock o say MPP de o men but maybe officials ni bi na say one man na adodan kwan say fam but maybe wo honom so say corruption adokrom dodo but na say obi aso ne say but mo de mo ye ukrom ha say na ebe ko bi ha say ya na ye to aba na me boya na here na kwakwa kan Empress gift as I say they ni buafu a just audience be to social media. Your honey you say gifting so atwe phone esi so. Eni is ni buafu an kasa say oya obi wonimu. O say wonwa ne say na ambing. Obi wonde wan bodin obi anade ekura no say ye contract o say ye de yen say da wan say da mfa nchiremu ye amba but no say komo ye de beba. O chemo obi pese oje na ade e finin sem but also ono de say nyakopon tiasi. Se mo pena hwiase onye ahwe kwa na mo ye yawo no se ono akasa ne wotumi tena ho se Ghana fode na mayem ya me be ye bia nya mo fe aware a me ko ware de bia mo kam ho asem mutumi ya me kunu ya memba nso me be ka mo asem ye mo fuche ma ye ba eye gospel industry eye Empress gift e na oye gospel mu Shatawale se ensem ne de mo suro se mo beka no ono de oba ya asanto wa beka ba gift chirema obi kunu a wa mboni din o se hwe ho so ye ono ho pa akwasa nya se ko ba nyankopon ankasa ene bebo wa hwase ntemafo se wonim se wonum no pa kuya gifti e kan ho asem se ye contract na wajew se na ade bia na ni da so na wajew mesre wa fa koma ne kwose na wade wo ne na aba ne ye mpese asem bia besi wokrom ha se ye be asumdwe kana se na ya kan asumdwe na ye pe Rihanna anyim ai album aye die chi se Rihanna be release ana so be release nyom say na just say on any boyfriend ASAP Rocky say wan ye busy just say impem egoro what say what dey ahihye so say dey Rihanna say him say last year na dey na from mem say o asa onyim say dey wan ka say wan release official photos aye tre say Rihanna anyim na won say on any kunu means boyfriend I bagana had a boyfriend but on the ASAP and on street of New York Rihanna she some pink jackets with some tattered jeans because when you try to train him and I just say they free said that way and can you chrome hana in law chira will say where you will phone out or so cause hey obi no akofani eno baba no akobeka se bebre batun se akoya brochiri de and obeka se fashion na Rihanna be with disease on him officially you want asanso post photo be some black atabi na say eh obe kire yen ama ase manfoche magesi wo se won ko ado awoni ade but sister men try bi ye Rihanna wonim na akọ manfo de nsa be cheche na bon one na fine na bon two na fine kosi but ni na ehu hia sesi manfo na ye kan say Rihanna congratulations and some by the social media obi a congratulations na ko say hey Ghana fo mo ye nhwehwe anim wa damfo ana se Ghana nimpon ena anka anyim yanka ne anka wonye ne hwe Rihanna woni nimbo ebusia onye ma meba onye papa ba woni nimfi bebia ne wa yere ho na Rihanna congratulations ko posse obeye bridal baby shower ama na wa hase na manfo se we dey mo matra be careful asem ne dey fam ho but yina ye ni eje won se Rihanna dey we entertain with home ni ade se say dey manfo so we dey Rihanna wa set eye motherhood goals sister enso ye wo time enso ya mesre men kona men ko bia me patcho ye sre mara an ama broni na watchi de hun sensem no open anu nze as 2022 na ye ncheda en baye ba ya be na ya aba ye be ya mamododo nse se de na watchi sensem bi koso wan ncheda nti asiye an won suggest ne kika nsie ni ya se na me de me na ma tena ase me de mani hwehwehwe me de mani ato fem se na ye be ko bia da se ne oh adai me hwehwe ni na me da beso nti makramo ye be hia next week.
Kopemu ewo Ashaiman post station na yetwema ya dey affect the country for akwakogu wonu mie pa esan eye Oliver Voma wo on na ye fix the country campaign ano cheso no e na oda no e na ya che na akwakotu post station e ni mani mi ya na nche bi akwakodina court na ni na ejina ye nsensem bia na nsensem on dikotu Facebook ana o tire mu se eye e-levy se ye ma shebe dwafo enim na sache so mo je sa eye bill ni tuma eye ade ono ankasa ku no obeye biye pa e de etia eye aban no eno echi de nya ne ntie se ya de aposti for akwakodoa no eno ntene ye twema okokopie mo ye Ashaiman police station na eye de eye officers bi o mu free eye formed police unit and a face striking force ya small mo so mo nko na je senhyehyɛ bi e wo so mo ye bia no o mo nkonkoye.
2022 na yɛnhyɛ da mpa yɛ. Bɛma yɛbɔ mpae sɛ Awurade ɔnkɔ yɛn so. Yɛda Awurade ase. 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 Yɛda Awur
Video bi etwagu e wo social media na ukwa ye Joy FM4 e na chesomodi ato omo Twitter page aye hu se Ghana mampeni dada aye Jona Jekum kufo sa time na chese oye mampeni no e na o chemu so no na ban de eye MP pe aban ne de omo mo bia kwan se opese amemoni nkoyie na pese o ka bibi fa wa omo de omo wo ho kwan e na video yi ba ya de omanfo e ka biye pa esanse omo chema sa amemo ya sisi etisu ya Ghana mampeni na dankwa kufado abai na tisu no de unim na sache se okoko ka omo asema wo ho no ma na national security for aba ho no aba bedo na no mehu sa video ya na kufo chomo e ka se sa o ma manyoko ne de omo mpesa akra o omo mo ho kwan sache se ubetumi akanya wo pe bia no e na eba na omo fo chomo se ko ba ne sen e na che se amamo we de okoko omo asempe na che se asem aba no. Oswafo a ohwe nkitawudie nsam so metwe kojo opon kroma eno de akwakoto eye auditor general department se ebeya ankonhwe na sika 1.3 million Ghana cedis ye free eye information service department etwani tawa se ISD eye omo bank account mu no omo hwe mbo omo sane ebeya omo betumi ehu nipa croporting anampo krata e kire so omo yi sa sika no na efiada ya ye twemu omo ko park meeting no de sansemfoi ekwakoto honom ochemo matro krata ampuleta bebre e de akwa eye auditor general department ba akwa say eye moye bia emfambae ntemo okoko piemu e wo park no de esa eye moye no etu omanim se be yankomo hwe na omomo
Ghana ni ba o se akan Edema Chelsea me kire abrante friend say Hudson Odoi ono ne papa Ghana ni ne maame nso Ghana ni nemom wasi akan kakra de ama England national teams na emiensa ene wasi akan de ama omo na ho akonya se obe sesa ne nationality na obesi akan de ama Black Stars Ghana fo nyina hwe animu se Hudson Odoi ebe sesa ne nationality no na obesi akan de ama Black Stars na weekend ni ade a Chelsea eje Club World Cup eno na one Standard newspaper edin komo no mu bisa ne se o kobo ama Black Stars anase o tena England no wesi akan ede ama England national team no na Hudson Odoi echirimu a sisi ade ono ankasa onya make decision bia ade a ntentwe forma ne time kakra na o make decision a obia enso asobeti na Ghana for ehwe ani mu se Hudson Odoi na nka be switch na nka Ghana ene Nigeria FIFA World Cup playoff bebo ani match no na nka abrante no besi aka ni bi nanso abrante nsemi echirimu a enya ade a Hudson Odoi ebe ready for Ghana playoffs no.
Saoba Ghana hanuma asemfo abako adodo na ya wota tie pa eye fa otobeje golf na fa otobeje golf nso de ene ese wotepe na chese eye General Ignatius Kutu Echampon 1970s mu ono na chese na ebon woni hu yie pa na no mu chema amanfo chema emra na owoso no anampo no ye mampeni no ene ye mbei na nya asem keto akra obo mo te se yi no na nso ye book bi a ye GhanaWeb eni akwakoboso aya to ni dise eye General Echampon the life and times of Ghana's head of state fa otobeje golf ncheso omudi nchemu abeyi pa na omudi nchemu na ebo omudi nchemu se na amanfo isusu se bia na yesebra fa otobeje na cheso wi ana ama oka no muchema na nya nokra ba kokra na emom no esan papa na koma cheso owadoya nkasa ntakoba nsa na asema no epe na asemiye pa cheso agisa wamba no ho ankasa general pese me shipping niema we edifi anom kwa anampo me fade ba no we ho no wa na bonsa general ebeye di ama nto so ba GhanaWeb sa eye nchere ni nyina no obenye bia kan
Inkanisi ni cheni asese onu saba be yo software friend se Majid Michel no onu saba be kasafa eye shatawale ni jakapia ho nsensem na eye miminda wo kopiemu eye United Showbiz e wo UTV so miche de to so du mienu 2022 e wo difobo so me na odi 2 dwa se shatawale enye wa na wo se yen na yembu mba na yenyese wa na wo se chese wo ye be ma wo se on respect your bapa na wankasa wetwa ho asama be kasafa baba we aye no poto se emfa won ne ababa ne ye nyo ye bia bia de wakoye oba na emu wa na wokan ye se na mayen ye mba me de me njeji wo me nya ohwe na emu hwe se asem a wokan ne de ho adwi me pan ye san se wukruya wo sen ya wishu hana ladies na den de wukruya san se begina ho e kan sa de na ho be me mama pan na ebe kaya eye ojifu busim ye de to so 9 na chese Shatawale eye video didi jakapia atemboto so se ababa wa na ye ndi obi ntumi nkyere ene de Ghana for de mo kan ho asem bebre pan yi. Nebe kaya eye fix the country convener friend is baka vomawo just odin sembi koto ni social media platforms no chema saban na nhwe no bon hu musio pan no pass 11 ni se kem ya do no nkasa be di o man ni maye ku kese pan na no kan sa asem na ya do wo landing na ye fiade ye twem ye de to so du ba kon e wo jufo bosim 2022 obe landing we Kotika International Airport na end Tema Regional Police Command for ekoso no muse kwa se ya kasa ya do ne kojina Ashaman District Court a chese charge ya dia bon se a treason felony in accordance with Section 182 of the Criminal and Other Offences Act 1960. No much much as a bill di bill cramponya de mumani bi. Esan say judge or na asem no so friend say he Hana Ilinobans chema in some branch and kind a more than pantanya do money bill nde amani bill chono much ma e de to so a year e do our chemiche 28 February 2022 ya shese on San Embra Court.
Good afternoon, Father. Thank you very much, and Happy New Year.
Really happy.
I hope you are doing well.
Very fine.
Thank God.
Thank you for coming. I'm very grateful.
We are grateful.
To have you today.
Thank you also for allowing us to come.
I'm very, very honored and grateful to you. So thank you. See, you're most welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Father. I'm grateful. We hope to have a nice conversation today. All right. Thank you. Welcome to the all-new season of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Eche Atisu. And what a way to kick off this season as we speak to no mean of a personality than Reverend Father Andrew Campbell, the man known as the Lepers Priest. He tells us a story of how he found his way to this West African country and all the beautiful stories 50 plus years here in these beautiful countries. What is a story? Do you know about all of it? We have it all right here on The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV. We'll bring you all of the details right after this. We begin our story with a man who introduces himself as Dr. Joyce Aye's twin, even though they were born in opposite sides of the world.
My name is Father Andrew Patrick Joseph Ni Lante Campbell. I was born on the 27th of March 1946. It was a Wednesday. And just by coincidence, Reverend Dr. Joyce Aye, she was born also on the 27th of March 1946. So we see each other as twins. Except she was born at 8 o'clock in the morning and I was born at 5:30 in the evening, so she's older than me.
From far back in Ireland, Reverend Father Andrew Campbell speaks of the family he was privileged to be born into and why leaving them was the hardest decision.
I was born into a very, very happy family. I had a brother, Martin, but he died when he was a baby. I have 2 sisters, but one was killed in an accident just 3 months after I came to Ghana. Yesterday was her anniversary, which was 50 years anniversary, yes, of her death. And she was a year older than I. So she died on the 11th of January, 1971. And then I have another sister who's younger than I, just 1 year younger than me. She's at home with our 2 daughters who are married also with children. So there were 4 of us: Martin, Margaret, Deirdre and myself, and then Mommy and Daddy. And we were the happiest family. I can honestly say that the hardest thing for me coming to Ghana was leaving my family. Leaving a happy, loving, caring family. I had a wonderful mother. I had a wonderful father. And I thank God for their great example, their love. I never saw them fight. I never saw them argue. Never. You know, if they did it in the room on their own, but not in front of us children. They never. They were always. I mean, they were in love with one another. That's how I saw it. My daddy would come home from work on a Friday. He was paid on a Friday, and he would just take out his money from his pocket and put it on the table. He says, "There's my wages. Now, what's our expenses? What's our expenses?" So they'd work out the expenses to see, you know, how they covered this, that, and the rest. They shared everything.
He tells us an interesting story about how his parents met and how his mother ended up in the convent, albeit shortly.
My mother was a very religious person. When she finished school, she went into become a pork butcher. All her family were pork butchers, the whole family. All my aunts and my uncles, my grandfather and all of them, they were all pork butchers. And my mother, of course, became a pork butcher. So she was in the shop selling pork, you know. And that's where she met my father. My father was living near the shop, and he must have been coming there to buy meat, and he met her. And obviously, he asked her out, and they were dating one another. For how long, I don't know. I never asked my father these questions. I should have, but I didn't. But they were dating for a while. And then one day my mother said to my father, "I have a feeling God is calling me to be a reverend sister." And I don't know what my reaction was from my father, but my mother actually left for the convent, the Sacred Heart Convent. And you know, ever since that time, I've got a strong devotion to the Sacred Heart. My mother joined our congregation just for 3 months, because after 3 months her health broke down and she came out. But she was 3 months in the convent as a postulant of the Sacred Heart Confraternity. And that, for her whole life, she inspired us with devotion to the Sacred Heart. Our home was consecrated to the Sacred Heart. We had always had the red light of the Sacred Heart burning, you know, in our hallway. The big picture of the Sacred Heart. So she always gave us that devotion. The Sacred Heart will take care of you. So when she left the convent, who was there ready to meet her except my father? So they started dating again and got married. And I can honestly say, my mother was a wonderful person. She loved cooking. She baked beautiful cakes and apple tarts, and you know, also she just loved it. And she was always helping people, always assisting people, no matter what. She'd go to the church in the morning on our bicycle. There was always a basket on the front of our bicycle, and she would ask the neighbors, "Can I buy things for you? Anything you want down at the shops?" And she would do that. She was so caring and so loving, and always thinking of other people. My father too was also a very caring man. He did a lot of work in the Legion of Mary, And he used to visit old people every week and bring them out for parties and one thing or the other. He was also very, very caring and sharing in every way. So the two of them, my mommy and my daddy, had a wonderful family.
Tragedy, however, struck his home and took away one of his dear sisters, and 50 years on, he never forgets.
We weren't well off because nobody in our family went to secondary school except me. I was the only one who went to secondary school. My sisters didn't go to secondary, they went to primary school, and my eldest sister, she died and she was working, and it was a tragic death. She was on the back of a motorbike, and the car came and knocked her down. The boyfriend survived, he's alive, he got married again. And I don't think, I can't forget my sister. She took over when my mother died, and she cared for us in our family. She was such a loving, loving, loving person. I could even remember just on the 11th, it was just her 50th anniversary, so I can never forget Margaret for her love and care. So that was the family I came from. And we had prayer every evening. Mommy would take the rosary beads out and say, right, time for rosary. Turn off the radio. We had no television in those days. No television, no telephone, no car. We were just an ordinary family. So she would take out the rosary beads and give everybody the rosary. We'd all grab a chair and kneel behind a chair, and we'd pray the rosary together, because we always said the family that prays together will stay together. You never left our house without her blessing you. She had a holy water font on the side of the door, and she blessed everybody going out. She took us to Mass every morning. Every morning she took the children to Mass, and I'll always remember that. After communion, we'd all be kneeling down, my two sisters and myself would be kneeling down, and then Mommy would come back from communion. And one thing I'll always remember about her, she kissed every one of us after communion. Now, I must have been about 4, and my eldest sister was 5, and my younger sister was 3, because we hadn't made our first communion. And Mommy would come back from communion, and she would kiss each one of us. And I wondered, why would she kiss us? Why? And it was her way of sharing Jesus with us. She received Jesus in communion. Now she wanted to share Jesus with us. And she would just kiss each one of us. It was a wonderful, wonderful gesture. Even the prayers, she prepared me for my first communion, because I made my communion when I was 6 years of age. I was in primary school. So I was only 6 years of age when I made my communion. And who prepared me was my mother. Even the prayers I say today, and I'm 51 years a priest, the prayers I say after communion every day at Mass is what my mother taught me. So to me, my family were everything to me. They taught me everything, and they gave me all that love and that support.
While he had a happy home to grow in, little Andrew Campbell did not entirely have an easy life.
When I was 13, things weren't easy at home. I remember times going to school with big holes in my shoes, and I couldn't afford a new pair of shoes. And we'd stick a piece of cardboard in them, and I'd go to school with cardboard in my shoes. Or I'd have a patch in my trousers. We couldn't afford a new pair of trousers. Things were difficult. It wasn't easy for my mommy and my daddy. As I say, nobody went to secondary school. I was 13 when I finished primary school. And that's when my father says, Andrew says, we cannot afford to send you to secondary school. It'll cost £10 a year. We haven't got it. Go and work. So at the age of 13, I went to work in a wholesale grocer's on the back of a truck. And I did that for 1 year. We worked for a Jew man. It was very strict. 8 o'clock in the morning you start work. I'd go to Mass at 7:30, then come to work at 8 o'clock. And you work from 8 to 6 every day for 30 shillings a week. And I'd bring that money home to my daddy and say, Daddy, here's my money. Every week we got paid on a Friday, I gave it to Daddy, here's my money. And he gave me 2 and 6 pocket money out of that. And that went on for 1 year. And then the second year, I was promoted at the age of 14. I was promoted to the shop. and I was behind the counter, and there I was responsible for all the big sales of chocolate, big chocolate boxes, chocolate, cheese, cigarettes, all of these. I was in charge of that at the age of 14, but I still wasn't happy.
Like an inner voice constantly thumping through his heart, he grew up feeling unhappy and sensing that there was something missing in his life that he needed to resolve.
Something was calling me and said, look, this is not for you. It's not for you. So at the age of 15, I applied to the Divine Word, to the junior seminary over in England, and I wanted to be a priest. And I always felt that calling, that God is calling me to be a priest. When I was in primary school, I used to read these magazines, you know, on missionaries going out to various countries in Africa and Philippines and different countries. And I always had that feeling, God is calling me to share the gospel with others. And that's where it started. That's when the seed was sown in primary school. So when I was working for those 2 years, I wasn't happy. I said, this is not for me, you know. And I applied and I got entrance into the junior seminary over in England. And I was there, I did my O-levels, I did 3 years, I was over there. I did prepared for my coming to the major seminary. So at the age of 18, then that's when I applied for the major seminary. But every holiday I worked. I worked in supermarkets, sweeping floors, putting food on shelves. I worked in a big clothing factory where they take pieces of clothing, you know, from various factories, and you sort them. This is nylon, this is polyester, this is cotton. I worked in a big shop, you know, huge, big bowl, big packages of old cloth and the rest. I worked in various places, you know, during the holidays because I had to work. I had to think of the next term. What's happening the next term? I need money for the next term. So we never did extra classes at home, never. You always went to work, whether it was a long vacation or whether it was Christmas time, it didn't matter. You went to work to bring money in. And I worked, when I remember when it was 1964, I worked in a supermarket in Dublin, and I was sweeping floors, and I was putting food on shelves. And that's when I applied to join the major seminary, to go along to be a Divine Word missionary, and start my education and my training as a Divine Word missionary, and I become a novice.
Becoming too clear by this time that he might just miss his opportunity to go to the seminary, all that was left for the young Andrew was a miracle. And a miracle did he get.
I was working in the shop, downstairs in the storeroom, and sweeping and cleaning and the rest. And I had to get a long list of clothing and others to go to the seminary. And I said, what am I going to do? I don't have any rich grandfather. I don't have any auntie or uncle that can give me money. I don't have that. I don't have anybody. I had to buy shoes, suit, shirts, underwear, all of these. But I managed. One or two people gave me, here's a pair of new shoes for you, here's some socks for you, such and such. So they helped me out. But I was left with black cassocks, 3 black cassocks. I said, what am I going to do? I don't have the money. Mommy and Daddy didn't have the money. My grandparents were all dead. So what do I do? So I said, Lord, you want me to be a priest for them? Please, you help me. And that's when a letter came in to the postman, bought a letter, put it into the letterbox. And then there was a letter. Dear Mr. Campbell, this was August 1964. Dear Mr. Campbell, please accept this gift. It was a £10 note, exactly what I needed to buy my 3 cassocks. Please accept this little gift as a gift from me and my children. I pray you'll be a holy priest and a good priest. Pray for me and my children. Signed, donor. Who the donor is, I don't know. I don't know. You're going back to 1964. 64. Nobody ever, I don't know anybody in my family would have £10 note. Nobody. And I said, who is it? I guess I have to wait till I go up there before I find out who it was to be able to say thank you. But whoever it was, I'm most grateful that he went out of the way. And £10 was a lot of money in those days. So with that £10, I went and bought my 3 black cassocks, got ready for the seminary, and on the 8th of September 1964, I said goodbye to my family and says, now I'm off to the major seminary. And I spent 2 years in novitiate in the west of Ireland.
His journey to becoming a fully fledged priest had taken flight, and the next major thing for him after his training was his journey to this West African country, Ghana. How he got here is an interesting story, and he shares it with many smiles.
At the end of 2 years, you took the vows of poverty, chastity, and obedience. And during those 2 years, it was quite strict, quite strict. We talked for the first time of the day at 10 minutes to 11 in the morning. And you talked for 10 minutes. And then all meals were silenced, except tea. Tea was 15 minutes you could talk, and then it was silence. We had a lot of silence, time of prayer, time of conferences. Every day we had football. I was on the football field every day. Whether it was raining or snowing, whatever it was, the group of us were always cross-country running. I used to do cross-country running. All these things we did. And that was for the 2 years that I trained to be a novice and prepare for my first vows of poverty, chastity, and obedience. In our second year, we started philosophy. So we started philosophy, and then the second year, novitiate, and the third year I was there, I did the second year of philosophy. And then I went to Dublin, to the major, since a very big major seminary in Dublin called Maynooth. And there were hundreds and hundreds of clerical students are being trained there for the priesthood. So I went there for 4 years and did my theology and got my degree from the seminary. And every long vacation, you had a choice. You could go and work wherever you wanted to work. No, we didn't do pastorals. So the first year I went to work as a welder, in a big factory in London. The second year I said, no, I want to work in a hospital. So I applied for a hospital in Liverpool. And I went to Liverpool and I worked as an auxiliary male nurse. I had my uniform, a nice uniform with trousers, all white. So everybody thought I was a nurse. I hadn't got a clue about nursing. I didn't know. But we did our best. And I worked in the medical ward. I worked in the urological ward. I didn't even know what the word urological meant when he said, Mr. Campbell, you're going to the urological. To the what? The urological ward, I remember that. And even I got to know some of the people very well there. They were so good, so good. And then the third year, I went and also went back to the same hospital, and I worked there in the outpatients department and the emergency. It was right beside the docks, the Liverpool docks, and people coming in with all sorts of injuries. Some of it was awful. And then the fourth year, I was ordained a priest. And I was ordained a priest on the 20th of December 1970. There were 3 of us in our class. There were 15 in the class, and there were 3 of us. We were only 24 years of age, and that's young. You don't get ordained until you're at least 25. So my superiors had to write to Rome and get permission for us to be ordained at the age of 24. We were ordained at the age of 24. And of the 3 of us, 1 is gone to heaven, and 1 is back in Ireland, and I'm here. The rest, we scattered all over. Some went to India, some went to Kenya, some went to South America. But the 15 scattered. That's, I miss my class because I have no classmates to talk to. No classmates to talk to. Unless I go home to Ireland, there's 1 or 2 there. And then I came to Ghana.
An Irishman in the hot climates of Ghana. Tough as it was, he explains how the love from the people of Osu got him grounded.
I left Liverpool on the 1st of October, and I took the Elder Dempster line, the Oriole, the boat. I took that boat on the 1st of October, 1971. The reason why I came to Ghana, when I applied to the Divine Word Missionaries, I wanted to come to Africa. And with the Divine Word Missionary Congregation, Ghana was the only country they were working in. Now we're working in many, many, many countries in Africa, many countries. But at that time, it was the only country. That's why I applied for Ghana. And you're given a choice. You know, you're told, give three choices, first, second, and third. I got my first choice, which was Ghana. And I came with another priest. Two of us came on the boat. On the high seas, we came on the boat, 13 days on the high seas, right through the Bay of Biscay. So we came to Ghana and arrived on the 13th of October, 1971. But the priest that came with me, after 3 or 4 months, he said, no. He said, this life is not for me. So he left. He left and went back to London and became parish priest in London. He did very well there, and I stayed here. And just at that particular time, I got a telegram stating that my sister was killed in a motorbike accident. And that had an awful bad, you know, it was devastating. It was devastating. So I went back to Ireland, but I missed the funeral. The funeral was in the morning, I arrived in the evening. And that had a devastating, it took a long time for me to get over this. So that's how I came to Ghana. And they were the beginning, the early days here in Ghana. It wasn't easy settling down to the climate. Ireland is cool climate, you know, and it rains during the summer, it's nice summer, but it's never hot like in Ghana. Never hot, and it's a different, Ghana is a different climate completely. The food, I mean, I never heard of fufu before. I never heard of banku. I never heard of, you know, all of these, never heard of those before. So I had to get used to all of the food, the climate, the people, you know, and it was difficult at the beginning, I must say. I didn't find it easy. And I was assigned to St. Peter's, Osu, for a few months. And when I was assigned, I didn't want to stay in Ghana. I wanted to go back to Ireland. Because I said, no, I'm not happy here. I'm not happy. I knew nobody. And I wasn't happy. My sister had just died. And I was trying to settle down, and I couldn't. So I applied to go back to Ireland. And it was hard, it was hard. But when I went to St. Peter's in Osu, and I took over, the priest there had died, Father Feeney, the Togolese priest, he had died, and I took over the parish there. I loved it. The people, they were so good to me. They won me over. And because of them, you know, I stayed, and I thank God that because of them I'm here today. So I'm very, very grateful to the people in Osu for being so kind and looking after me during those early days. They don't know what they were doing, because they were, it was such a happy community and a loving community, and they won my heart over, and that's why I stayed in Ghana.
The death of his father was a hard one for him, but he says at least he was proud of something in that moment. His wishes were met.
Then I was my father died in 1976. I was called home to Dublin, and my father had cancer. My father used to smoke, something I hate. He smoked, and it was too late. He got cancer of the lung. And I was with him right to the very, very, very end. I was with Daddy. He was such a wonderful man, such a wonderful man. He gave me all the encouragement. And the strange thing about my father, you know, he always supported me going away to be a priest. I was the only boy in the family. My little brother died when he was a baby, so I was the only son in the family. And the two of us were always together. We'd go on holidays together, we'd go cycling together, You know, we used to work in the garden together. We used to do all these things together. Sunday we'd cycle over to see Grandma, and then in the afternoon we'd go to a football match. But we were always together. Dad was a wonderful person. So when he was dying, I stayed with him right to the very end. So on the 27th of June, it was the only day he spent in bed. The only day and I called the doctor, and the doctor says, there's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. So he asked me, he said, Andrews, there's a crucifix behind me over my bed. Take that crucifix and put it in front of me here. Which I did. And I still have that crucifix beside me in my own bed here. So take that crucifix and put it, you know, right in front of me. And I went for evening mass in the church, parish church, came back and said, Daddy, what do you want? Oh, just a bit of bread and a cup of milk. So I brought it to him. When I came back afterwards, then he went into a coma. And he died in my arms. And it was a wonderful experience in the sense that earlier on, some months beforehand, I was upset one day, very upset. And I went to see the matron of the hospital which Daddy was admitted to. And I said to the matron, I said, Matron, my father's dying of cancer. And I said, when I was a seminarian, I've seen people die of cancer. I said, I'm scared. What should I do? You know, he's the next room to me. So I was in one room, Daddy the next, and my sister and husband in the next room. I said, what happens if during the night he takes bad? What do I do? I don't know what to do. And I was really worried. And the matron said to me, Father, look, you don't worry. God will take care. God will take care. And here was a nurse, a nursing sister telling a priest, you know, God will take care. She was giving me counsel. Oh, I'll never forget that. Then I went to the church. I said, God, okay, you win. You win. I argued with her. I said, you've taken my brother. You've taken my mother. You've taken my sister. Now you want to take my father. Why? Why? So I argued with him and argued with him. In the end, I said, okay, God, you win. You win. It was hard. It was hard. And I said, God, I want two requests from you. Number one, that when Daddy is dying, I want to be with him. Number two, he has no pain. I've seen patients die of cancer in pain. And I wanted to be with my father when he died. That 27th of June, 6 o'clock in the evening, when Daddy took bad, I was with him. He died at 7. There was nobody else with him. I was on my own with him. He had no pain. He just went into a coma and gradually went off quietly, quietly. And it was beautiful death, as if I'd taken him to heaven, as if I'd gone there and come back. And I must say this, that since that experience, I have never been afraid of death. You know, it taught me something, there's something, life after death, there's something special there. And as if there was that happy feeling, you know, that Daddy's gone to a place where there's no cancer, where there's no pain, there's no hospital, there's no suffering. And I felt happy for him. And I sat there with him, holding in my arms. There was no crying. I just said, Daddy, you've gone to where you were made for. And I held him in my arms. And then the neighbors came in and started crying, then I left him. But I always remember that was at 1976. I came back to Ghana.